G'day, Chaduku here, and remember, I'm gonna eat your family.
Oh yeah! G'day Ziggy D here. Oh, wrong camera. G'day Ziggy D here. How you guys going? Welcome back for some more Chaduku show. Oh! I want to see the beginning of the stream, but the buffering is unwatchable. Oh, you missed Chaduku action. Chaduku just reminding you of his presence. Welcome to the Chaduku show, where he eats your family. Alright guys, let's boot up some Path of Exile. I'm super hyped today, because today we're going to be... Oh, I muted my music, oops. We're going to be switching to Righteous Fire today, ladies and gentlemen. I'm very excited for it. Switch it over, bam. Should we get to Mini Chaduku? Mini Chaduku, of course. Of course, Mini Chaduku. Yeah, let's get him. Oh, I botched his trimming thing. There we go. Mini Chaduku in the background. Perfect. Why are you wearing a hat? It's a beanie. It's not a hat. A beanie's not a hat. A beanie is a beanie. It is a beanie and not a hat. It is to keep my head warm because it is freaking cold here in Australia at the moment. I woke up and I was like, no, back into bed, too cold. So I put a beanie on. It's like a bed on your head. It keeps you warm. It's like you never left the bed. It's like I never pulled my head out from underneath the covers. I like to sleep with the blanket fully over my head. So so having a beanie is just like leaving my head in bed. Like the rest of my body is up, like out of bed, but my head is still in bed, thanks to Beanie. I love you, Beanie. Welcome, guys. First time seeing intro, cool intro. You like the you like the Chaduku intro? I think this is gonna become the Chaduku stream pretty soon. We're just gonna do some of this action right there. And there we go, we're ready for the Chaduku stream. And Chaduku is also wearing a beanie. He appreciates beanies. Cold? How many degrees? Yeah, 40 degrees Celsius. Pretty cold in Australia. About 38 degrees Celsius. Anything below 40 is considered cold, pretty much. Beanie, it's like a head. It's like a bed on your head. Oh yeah, I'm gonna make myself a beanie company, and call it Bedhead Co. Bedhead beanies. Oh, bedhead beanies. What? Oh, so good. Bedbug beanies. Bedbug beanies. That's 3 B's. That's pretty good. Bedbug beanie. Bedhead beanie. I like this. I'm liking this a lot. There's another Righteous Fire dude right there. I can tell because he's using a Brightbeak and Rise of the Phoenix. I know he's Righteous Fire. I know what's going on. Chaduku is actually Ziggy. Oh, he's actually been controlling me this whole time. What time is it for me? It is exactly midday. My usual stream time start. Alright guys, so today, I'm a little bit late guys, but I'm currently uploading a video on how to earn the currency to buy a Rise of the Phoenix based on yesterday's stream. But if you guys watched yesterday's stream, you already know the gist of it, but it will be going up on YouTube soon. We may publish it sometime during the day today, so I get that up for people. But today is going to be the switch to Righteous Fire. Let's have a look what I need, let's take stock. I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, maybe I don't need all of those, but about 6 or 7 passives. So I get 3 from going to 65, and then I'll get 2 more from Piety. So that gives me 5. So I'm going to be very close once I hit 65. We may be able to switch just on 65, or it might be 66 or 67. It's going to be about that. But in terms of gearing setup, in one more level, I get my new gloves that I bought earlier. We've got our new rings and belt going already. We may need like new helmets and stuff eventually, but so far we're looking pretty good. I think I'm going to use Windscreen for a while, but I can switch out to a nice pair of rare boots later. But for now, these guys are 4-linked, and you know these are pretty decent, so I'll stick with those. And we'll keep a Rumvrax and just switch out to Rise of the Phoenix once we go Righteous Fire, but should be pretty smooth, really. We'll need some Ruby Flasks as well. I have our Ruby Flask. We'll scour this guy in advance because we'll want to quality this guy up, and we'll roll that later. We'll keep that for now, but we'll roll that later. I need like 2 or 3 Ruby Flasks probably, so maybe we'll get another one if we're lucky. My gear is super crappy and I'm like level 55 right now. Where should I farm? In Merciless. You're in Invasion. Ah, okay. Well, if you're 55, are you in... I'm assuming you're in Act 2. Did you say you're in Act 2? You haven't said what Act you're in. If you're in Act 2, Chamber of Sins level 1 might be a good spot to farm. 55, you could actually be in Act 1. Ledge might be good for a while if you're really got really crappy gear. Ledge is pretty safe. Ledge is very safe. The only problem with Ledge is you really got to watch out for those invasion bosses. So keep an eye out for those guys. Don't like mentally slack off. But otherwise, Ledge or Chamber of Sins is probably a pretty good option. Western is a bit more open if you're worried about invasion bosses, but you need good fire resist for there. Chamber of Sins 1's pretty safe though. There's not much in Chamber of Sins, and the zone boss in there, the little chaos dude, is pretty easy, especially if you're ranged. I was playing with my Righteous Fire character last night and found an Exalt. I think finding Exalts should be part of your guide. Yeah guys, gearing up for Righteous Fire is easy. Just find some Exalts and then spend the Exalts to buy sick gear. All you need to do is find a Comb's Heart. So just take a Chance Orb and put it on a Glorious Plate and you'll get a Comb's Heart. That's how you make a Righteous Fire character. Do you remember me, Dancing Elephant? I do remember your name, Dancing Elephant. Welcome back. It's been a long time. Fell Shrine, yes. If you want super safe in Act 2, Fell Shrine is nice and safe and calm, and it's plenty open as well, so you can avoid those invasion bosses. Otherwise, City of San is a good option, but you're probably a bit low level for City of San even. You want a Ruby Flask? Got 3? Sure. I'll give you a fuse for it. Sure, 1 fuse. YOLO Swaggins HD. He'll trade me a fuse for it. Yeah, I called it. Fuses are good. Fuses appropriate. Are you going to PAX Melbourne this year? I don't know. I'm trying to arrange some like press passes for the EB Expo at the moment. I haven't looked into PAX too much yet. I think me and Amy were talking about PAX, and we might go. I'd love to go to Melbourne for a bit of a trip to hang out with some cool gaming people. Thank you, sir. Sindra, you enjoyed the procurement? My pleasure. Happy to tell you guys. I put up the video on YouTube, by the way. If you guys are wondering how to work procurement, yesterday I went over it, and it's up on YouTube now. So I have the guide for how to use procurement to make a shop thread, which is this very handy software that I don't currently have up. Okay, hold on. Let me get some procurement up because we want to use this later today. I'm still going to be running my shop thread because we still want to buy nice gear for our character. But basically, you just log into this thing, and I'll show you guys when it scans. It takes a while to scan, but once that's scanned, I can show you guys that it's a pretty neat piece of software. We'll use it throughout the day, probably. Alright, there's another Ruby Flask. I can scale with this dude. Oh, I didn't actually look at the rolls. The rolls actually might have been nice. Probably not, though. Alright, there we go. There's 2 Ruby Flasks. That keeps us out of trouble for a while. This is Hellfire Roomba, this character just here. Okay, let's go to Act 3 Merciless. I'm going to run a quick ad break because I need to go pee. And I'll be back and we'll put a party together. And we'll do some more farmering. And then we'll go kill Piety. Yeah. Yeah. Be back in a moment. How many hours till the next Righteous Fire video? This pee break has been brought to you by Chedoku. The video is currently uploading, and it is uploaded. I will publish shortly. I'll publish like on the next ad break or something. Okay. Wash hands. I washed my hands, don't worry guys. I don't like to put my urine all over my computer. Not that I pee all over my hands, but you never know. Sometimes accidents happen. Okay. Do you still have that 3 dragons? Yes, I do. I do, man. I do. Let's whisper this guy. We're gonna get some sweet sales. It is a perfect 3 dragons with 4 links. And a pretty nice gem color, socket color setup, but nothing special. What did you want for it? Let's look it up. I'll check. Let's see what we should get for our 3 dragons. So let's go ambush. No, we'll go. Let's look for 4 link 3 dragons. That's fine. 3 dragons, buyout only. 8 chaos. That's for 26, 29, 10 chaos. I don't see any perfect ones. 30% for 20 chaos. Damn, that's I'll tell you what. We'll go. That's like corrupted anyway. That's shit. 20 chaos for a perfect 4 link. There's another 20 chaos for for an imperfect. I'll tell you what. We'll go 15 chaos bro deal. 15 chaos bro deal. We can check without 4 links though. See what perfect ones without 4 links. 27, 28, 29, 29, 29. I might go cheaper. 1 skull fragment for the helm, take it or leave it. When is the Monday Musings coming about your progress on habits? When is Monday? That is a good question. Is it Monday currently? It is Monday, huh? I think about doing Monday Musings this afternoon. Actually, I may do it a bit cheaper. I'll tell you what, we'll bro deal cheaper. Unlinked ones are like 8C. I'll do 7C. That price / fire sale. Gotta go quick. Rugs. Rugs. Get your rugs. Cheap. You can sort by a stat by clicking on it? Yeah, but I like to go by prices to find the minimum prices. We'll see if he wants 7 cows. It's Sunday? It's Monday here. I see, I think Starfish may have gotten his Rise of the Phoenix, it seems. Got my shield? Really? I don't know. I may need more proof. Forgetting the video is a bad habit? Yes. I need to get back on the Monday Musings. I'll make a concerted effort to do that. I think I need to actually get more saving for my Molten Strike character. Alright. Well then guys, I'll bro deal the thing for like 7 chaos later, if anyone wants it. There is bro dealing. And then there is that. That was just wow. The fire sale, guys. I was like, I just decided to forget the 4 link. I'd give him a bro deal on the 4 link and just charge like normal prices for cheap ones. I got it for free? You got it for free? How? What? How? Did you find it? Alright, hold on. You want to come in the party, man? Come in the party. No, not Veggie. Oops. I invited the wrong guy to the party. Sorry, Veggie. YOLO Swaggins is in our party, I notice. I think we might have traded with him. There we go. You guys, if you want to come along for some farming, let's do it. I'll start off with some docks and then we'll go kill Piety in a moment. So you do 5 stacks per click when using blacksmith whetstones and armorer's scraps. How do you? I held shift to continue using them. That's the easiest way. I miss Monday Musings. Second perk's other accounts. He also misses Monday Musings. Alright, I'll make sure to do some Monday Musings action. Your last Monday Musing was about kicking the caffeine habit. How's that going so far? Oh, I've gone since then without having any caffeine. Actually, I had a Coca-Cola the other night. That's the first piece of caffeine I've had since then, and I haven't felt compelled to have more. So it's been very good, and I've very much enjoyed the whole kicking of the caffeine. So I'd say it's worked out very well. The nail biting has been a mixed bag. More recently, I started biting my nails again, so I'm trying to kick that again. I didn't maintain the habit, But for a long time, I wasn't biting my nails anymore. And the exercises waned down to like 25% of what I want to be doing, so I need to push that back up a lot more. I have waypoints. Terroraptor, Righteous Ronin. Can you show how to use procurement, adding items to the trade market on POXYZ? Check my YouTube, man. I literally put a video up on it last night. Or this morning even. Very recently. Hey, T-Deck, how you going? Welcome, welcome. Don't forget about me, the righteous one. Come on in. And Third Ice, come on in, bros. We got this. What was that pair of boots like? Life, 1 resist. Pretty low life roll, no move speed. No good. No dice. TP please, right. I can do that. Up. Okay, let's do this. No one can stop me biting your nails. Only you can stop you biting your nails, Salmon Lord. My method was mostly just willpower, and I may have to investigate some like ways of maintaining. Willpower was good for kicking the habit, but not for like keeping it kicked. When I got stressed about oh, that was some desync and a half. When I got stressed about some stuff, I started biting my nails again, so I need to re-kick that again. It was going so well. Yeah, but I hate feeling like a slave to like nail biting. Stupid OCD style habits. It's frustrating. You're going to be doing the 12-minute races today? They're very soon, aren't they? Damn, I wish they were later in the day. I might. I do like the burst races. Then again, I'm very, very hyped to switch to Righteous Fire. It's not on permanent allocation at the moment, but I can switch. Third Ice, come on in. Yeah, it's just that song's super loud. Sorry, guys. Is there a build you would recommend for kind of new player in hardcore? How a kind of a new player. So you have some experience. Maybe my EK Shadow might be a good option. Otherwise, some sort of Detonate Dead build is going to be very solid. Is it playing the exact same song again? What are you doing? Why are you playing the same song? Play some Merveils. Random is not random. How many deaths at the moment? 3 deaths. It's a good idea to use LMP Spectral Throw to proc Elemental Equilibrium. I think there are better things to proc Elemental Equilibrium. Oh, sorry, Ems. I'm being noisy. How close is Ziggy to switching to Righteous Fire? I need 3 or 4 more levels, and then I'm done. Kill Piety, 3 or 4 more levels, and we're done. So we're pretty close. It should be like an hour or 2. Dun, 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 dun. What would you say is good for 12-minute races as a build? I usually just go like I'm most experienced in the 12-minute races with just going Silent Spectral Throw, but I think like just getting a Duelist and going Molten Strike is pretty good too. That's what I might try if I do it. I'm pretty keen to try that. But there's not so much builds as just knowing things like what weapons are upgrades, and like in terms of passives, there's not really much you do in the 12-minute race. It really doesn't make too much difference. It's mostly just about the gear you find and knowing which things are upgrades and having good mechanics. But skills that are good are like Spectral Throw, Fire Trap, Poison Arrow, Molten Strike, Ground Slam, Ice Nova is okay. I think you can get Rain of Arrows in that time as well. Nice to see your progress, but I think I might be because you haven't done the video last month. Your last one is from April 15th and it's June already. Hoping to see one today. Yeah, I will. I'll try and do an update on it. So I'll think about it today. Maybe I'll do one tonight. But thank you for pushing me. It is good. What was Darkside? He's made tons of videos already. Recently? No, he's I think he's talking about the habits, guys. He's talking about the habits. As in Monday Musings. What's up, Starfish? Why are you saddy face? When is your next EU stream? Hopefully, when is your next EU stream? Hopefully Heroes of the Storm. You want to see some Heroes of the Storm? Or what? Heart of the Storm? What's HOTS? What is HOTS? When is my next EU stream? Will probably be Thursday. When I take my day off. Read the message I sent. I don't know what's going on, man. I've already switched to permanent allocation if that's what you're complaining about. It takes a zone refresh for the switch to take effect. Or 2 each Monday. Yeah, I need to update live. Righteous Fire Switch is at 65, level 65. I may have to do 66 or 67 at the latest. I may have business management finals in less than 4 hours, so I won't stay long. Ah, fair enough. Is that what you said? Okay. Fair enough, man. Good luck with your finals. Hope you've studied. Rise of the Phoenix is about an Exalt and a half. It's 1.5 Exalts. That's what I bought mine for, and they've been priced like that still. Despite, like, me playing Righteous Fire character and everything. Prices seem pretty stable. Heroes of the Storm? Ah, okay. I haven't played Heroes of the Storm in ages. I would like to play more in the future. The game's quite fun. Are we going to farm Docs long off progress? I was thinking about grabbing a level and then going and do Piety on them skill points. We can go do Piety straight away if you want. After this Docs run, maybe. I'll probably get the level on the way to Piety then. This is the music from the Acton's Nightmare unique map. It's pretty creepy, isn't it? I like it too. I should do this curse first, because it helps the party more. HOTS is Heart of the Swarm, and Heroes is Heroes of the Storm. Please use Heroes, guys. I encourage everyone who refers to Heroes to say Heroes. It makes a lot more sense. Hey, Gally and Octon, how you guys going? Neezies? Where's your customary intro, Neezies? What's going on, bro? Are you okay? I want to see your customary Tychus hammer kitty cat. Blizz screwed up with calling it Heroes of the Storm. I don't know why they didn't call it Blizzard All-Stars. Because that would have been Baz. Rise of the Phoenix may be 2 Exalts by now. It's possible. I haven't checked the prices yet today. Oh, melee reflect. You missed it, Ziggy? Oh, I miss it. I miss everything. I'm such a negligent parent to you guys. There's 4-month-old cheese and some stale bread in the freezer. You guys make your own dinner. I'm going to Daddy's gonna go play the pokies. You kids sort yourself out. Guarded by 3 packs of magic monsters, contains 2 additional rare items. Let's do it! Oh, that's not the best Whirling Blades. We're okay. Ziggy, invite me. Lightning Warp Travel Faster is done by faster casting and reduced duration. Those 2 skill gems link to it, and by leveling up Lightning Warp. I think quality also helps. Doing all those things makes it faster. Also having faster cast speed is good. I don't know, you'll have to send me a message in game if you want me to invite you, man. I think our party's... we have 1 more space. But yeah, just shoot me a message if you want an invite. Alright, let's go do Piety. Let's go do Pietus. Oh. I need the ribbon in that. So where did Cheduku come from? I remembered the picture from ages ago. I saw it ages and ages ago. And it had the caption, "I'm gonna eat your family" on it. And I just remember cracking up at it. And then I recalled it the other day and someone linked it for me after I described it. It always amazes me how good people are doing that. CMK, coming in, man. Alright, I'm grabbing the docks thing first. Is it up there? Yeah. I should have just grabbed it before. I didn't think about it. Hey, Bravosi. How you going, sir? I'll need ribbon spool after this. Scale gauntlets. Getting extra loots. Alright. The chair behind Ziggy looks like a smiley. Oh, really? What? No, I don't see it, man. I don't see it. You mean what? You mean this chair? Give me my blessings. Thank you, Space Jam, Space Jam. I wish you all the best of luck as well. Battlefront. Starfish has got it. Oh, what a beast. Rise of the Phoenix 3.5 to 4 Exalts. That must be on like Standard or Nemesis, is it? Sorry, no, not Nemesis. Invasion. It's like 1.5 to 2 on Ambush. It's usually more expensive on Hardcore Leagues or the Legacy Leagues. I got mine for an Exalt and a half. There was a bunch that were priced about that, and I just contacted some people with good rolls that didn't have prices and eventually found someone who was willing to do for an Exalt and a half. It took me like half an hour to get it. Wasn't that hard. Gale Sword for someone? Someone's playing Righteous Fire. Righteous 1, level 70, he's already gone Righteous Fire. Yeah, Chaos there. I think he was waiting to see if it was on short allocation. Good stuff. Grade 1, I'll take that. That was on Invasion. Yeah, Invasion prices are a bit more expensive, but it's the same process to get it. It's just something you have to work towards. No. Using, vendor recipes, keeping pretty cheap with the stuff you roll, the stuff you craft, the stuff you buy, and doing those running that shop thread. All right. Need Solaris next. Half a level and I can use my new gloves. I'm very excited for that. Oh, yes, very good. Solaris, thank you, Starfish, for the link, for the portal thing, that thing. I'll take that waypoint. Alright, what do you got for me? Dexterity, I think is... No, we'll go the gold amulet. I don't think I need the stats at all. we get some nice rarity gear, I would wear it. Well, let me see. All attributes, crit chance, fire resist mana. That's pretty bad.
Goodbye.
That's a vendor. Goodbye, not a cockroach. Being born does not equal an achievement. I reckon it's quite the achievement, actually. Think about all of the factors that had to align for you to be born. The survival of every single one of your ancestors. Every single one of your ancestors did not die before they were able to procreate. I think that's pretty impressive. Alright, let me go burn the poop. Gonna burn the poop. Talc the butt. Do you think using Sephel instead of Rise of Phoenix in higher maps would be good? If you get your hand on Alpha's Howl, of course, with level 20 Purity. You can use Sephel's in place of Rise of the Phoenix. Is it worth it? I don't know. Like, you would lose some regen. And regen's a very powerful defensive mechanic in high enough amounts. So I don't know. I don't know if that's actually worth it. How long can you switch to Righteous Fire? Actually, I can actually switch right on 65 if I drop Amplify. If I respec out of Amplify temporarily, I can drop it straight away. So I should be able to switch right at 65. We're going to kill Piety now, which is a bit of the step towards it. Okay. Just found this one. No, I only need a level 1 Righteous Fire. Okay. What do we got here? I've already got the bus. Lunaris time. He needs a Lunaris waypoint. I can give Solaris. I can do Solaris. Can you suggest a good guide to leveling and speccing an Elemental Wander? Gonna go with Ambush. Don't level Wander. That's the best thing you can do. Oh, there's already a portal up anyway. You just level with like a spell setup, man. Something like Searing Bond Flame Blast is a good choice. You could level with Spectral Throw. Spectral Throw would be a fine choice, actually. If you're going Elemental Wander, chances are you'll have things that will synergize nicely with Spectral Throw. Lunaris. A lot of the time, people giving you gifts, though, is for their own satisfaction, Galley. So it's polite to just accept it anyway, man. Even if you don't, like, rate the whole gift-getting thing yourself. That's what I've come to realize. People like to give gifts. What level should I start running Insta-Heal Flasks? I think you should run them the entire time if you can, but I think during like levels 1 to 40, level 1 to 50 maybe, it's not worth spending a bunch of alterations to roll flasks, but if you can get one, use it anyway. But towards endgame though, you should start, towards like, 50 plus, you should start trying to roll them. On your, on your final flask basically. It's a good idea to roll some seethings, or bubblings. Some people sacrifice their lives for that kill. Ziggy, don't you think that is the best answer for anything imposed Spectral Throw is an issue? Yeah. I'd like to see a little bit more leveling diversity. I think they helped it a lot recently with the nerf to damage of Spectral Throw at low levels. But the reason why Spectral Throw is so popular is because it you can use literally any weapon type with it. whereas everything else has has weapon type requirements. Like you can only ground stone with maces and staves, for example. So that's the main thing. It's just a mechanics issue, and I don't know how you would fix that really. Who are we missing? Ah. But yeah, I would like to see more and more leveling diversity is a good thing. But the game's been improving in that regard. Does Searing Bond Flame Blast leveling work for any build? Pretty much any build, yeah, man. The only difference is how long it will work for. Like, on some builds, you might get to level 40 and it'll be better to switch to your actual spec or skills closer to your spec. Like, if you're playing an attack-based build, you may be better off going Spectral Throw, or some sort of attack-based skill, or at least at like level 40 or something. Whereas this character can do it all the way to until I switch to Righteous Fire, because it doesn't really have anything else that it doesn't really have anything that makes anything else strong, and it gets a little bit of fire and AoE damage. Whereas if I was playing something like, let's say I was playing like a duelist with attack, with attack damage nodes, then I would probably just want to level attack-based builds anyway. You could use Searing Bond Flame Blast, and it would still work just as good as it normally does, but you would probably get more gain from going an attack-based skill set, since you would take advantage of your passives. So it always works, but sometimes it's better to go another option. Any fun melee builds you recommend? The only one I've really played and enjoyed was my Heavy Metal Infernal Blow Marauder. Infernal Blow is a lot of fun. It's fun exploding things. The CC on that ice shot's pretty nice, isn't it? Whoa, hello. Still waiting for an unarmed Spectral Throw? Throwing like your glove or something? If they made fist weapons of some description, that would be a balancing nightmare with the already, actually it wouldn't, because they probably just wouldn't work with face breakers. If they made some sort of fist weapon, maybe. There already are, like, claws. Claws is pretty much like unarmed. It's like using brass knuckles. Yeah, this the CC on this Ice Shot guy is insane. He's got very good CC. Check that out. Nice, man. It's cool to see more Ice Shot builds, and it doesn't even wreck my FPS on this computer. Oh, good to see. Woo, hello. I think he's puncturing as well, it looks like. What would you recommend to level with your Infernal Blow Marauder build? Infernal Blow, man. That's how I leveled it, and it worked very well. Infernal Blow is actually a very good leveling skill. Just go like, just use the vendor recipe to craft decent two-handers, and you're golden. That's all you need. Or you can buy some uniques if you want, but not necessary. This is ambush, yeah. The stairs are up here. Looks like the guy's already up around there. I'll go around. Here he's Bite. That's the ice CC quiver as well. Death's Heart, Malagaros, Rat's Nest, Queen of the Forest, Destiny Lover. Cool. That's a pretty cool setup, man. I don't know what is good Spectral Throw DPS. I've never mapped with Spectral Throw. I've only ever used it to level. I'll take that. The quiver is corrupted too. Extra arrow, is it? Oh shit. Everyone's dying. What's going on? Where is... Oh, it's over here. That's alright. Only one of us has to get there. I'll see if I can do it without dying though. Is there a class you'd recommend that's newbie friendly? Pretty much all the classes have good newbie builds, but I would say Ranger, Marauder, and Witch probably, maybe Templar. Ranger, Marauder, Witch, and Templar tend to have the easiest setups. I think Shadow and Duelist are a bit more complicated. They don't have as many beginner friendly builds. But you can make any of the class any build, basically, in Path of Exile. So it doesn't matter too much which class you go, it's more about the build you choose. Because they all share the same passive tree and scheme, and have same access to skills. There's only slight differences between them. Scion's not a good beginner's build, because you have to win the game first to unlock Scion. But there are good Scion builds for beginners, once you do have her. Ground Slam Marauder, Rain of Arrows, or Lightning Arrow Ranger. Like a Flame Blast Witch, or some sort of, or pretty much any like Spellcaster Witch is pretty easy. Like basically like just picking one skill and min-maxing that one skill. Spectral Throw Ranger is pretty good. Like a what would be a good Templar beginner build though? Templar has a lot of good solid builds in general. What would be a good Templar build now though? Searing Bond is obviously a solid choice, but it's pretty different playstyle. I don't know if it's something I'd recommend to beginners straight away. Augment that. 8 additional items, nice. Looks like someone just logged. Superior Smoke Mine for someone as well. Oh man, so many. No chisels though. Just Starmer scraps. First build in Ambush was Lightning Arrow Ranger. Oh yeah. Marauder melee sounds fun. Yeah, you could go Infernal Blow or Ground Slam, I'd recommend. Those are both very solid build skills to use, and builds around them are usually very solid. I have an Infernal Blow Marauder if you want to check that build out. But pretty much get a big stick and explode things. That's about the strategy. Hey there, Ziggy. I just got an Empower Gem to drop. You know roughly how much they're worth? The only ones on PoE XYZ are corrupted. A level 1 Empower is usually at the start of leagues is like 5 chaos. Might be a bit cheaper now in Ambush, like closer to 1 or 2 chaos. But somewhere between a couple and 5 chaos. The reason you're only finding corrupted ones is because everyone just corrupts Empower when they get it, because you can take it to level 2, which instantly makes it worth more. Because level 1 Empower is not worth much, whereas level 2 is worth much more. Ideally though, you want to get it to level 3 normally and then corrupt it and try and take it to level 4. But not everyone wants to take that time investment. Okay, leveling up. I was going for the final Growth and Decay there. 1 regen, 18% damage over time. Very, very nice cluster for Righteous Fire, and also for Searing Bond. What is Searing Bond's damage now? 2,874 per second, plus curses. That's not in the +1 either. I got Flame Blast in the +1. Sure thing, man. Come on back in. Sorry, I didn't see your message earlier. Viper Strike, Corpse Mancer for the past couple of months. That sounds cool, man. What's your setup? I do like when people just say F it and make a cool build. You running Windscream, Ziggy? I have Windscream, yeah. I found it from Cruel Dominus. It dropped from Cruel Dominus for me. Pretty good find. It's made leveling much nicer. And it's not a bad choice for running with Righteous Fire as well. So it was a pretty good find in general. It might be better to just go for boots with high life later though. But for now, I'm happy with this setup. In general, I have I have not much in the way of life nodes at the moment. Once I get my gloves on, I'll get closer to 3k life, but the reason I have so little is because I've actually kind of gone for the whole... I've done all the highways and got all the other stuff instead of life. If I was playing this on hardcore, I would have probably taken it a bit slower and got more life. But it's still been working pretty well, and with Whirling Blades, I've actually had really good survivability. Despite being very sketchy, I've not really died that much. Whirling Blades is great for survivability, I love it. Do you do any PvP on PoE? Nah, not really. I've PvP'd a few times, and it's a bit of fun, but I don't really get too excited about PvP in gear-based games. I like PvP in games where it's very competitively balanced, or at least something like StarCraft, where there's 3 different races, they're all reasonably balanced, but each has their different strategies and counter-strategies. Whereas gear, I find a lot is predetermined. There is a very interesting meta with the PvP scene in ARPGs, and especially Path of Exile, but it's not one that interests me too much. How many rips, Ziggy? 3. I've done 3 times. If you get a Combs, will you drop item rarity on Righteous Fire? You can still snapshot with Righteous Fire with item rarity. There's no problem with that. Milkshake, bro. You just get a 5-link chest, snapshot, drop, and then switch out to the Combs. If snapshotting is dropped though, then yeah, I'd probably drop item rarity to run Combs. If I get rid of snapshotting.
Then it seems you've earned my personal attention.
Oh, she's going nice. She's gonna do it. Oh, she teleported too. Where is she? Hiding over this way. Yeah, this kill shouldn't be too bad. Are we missing anyone? I will eat your family. Oh, Cheduku, who's playing PoE now. Where are you? See, oh man, Whirling Blade's so good. I love it. I don't know how I've gone so long without using Whirling Blades. I've never really used Whirling Blades since closed beta. I guess I don't play many melee builds. That's probably why. Woo! Here she goes, she's going down, it's gonna be close. Where's she hiding now? Oh, she's gone nice. Sneaky totem over there. Oh, oh, buddy. Oh. Too sneaky. Oh, there we go. Success. I don't need the Tau key. Colossus Mallet. Pelt. Gauntlets. That was pretty good. That went pretty well. Crypt Armor. Oh, and perfect. Oh, is there a video on how to get currency on YouTube? I have a few videos on making currency on YouTube. I'm about to upload, literally I'm about to publish in a moment, a video on how how you would earn currency on this character to make Righteous Fire. So I'm gonna be like, Path of Exile. I need to bring up the other videos to copy pasta some stuff. But I'll publish that in just a short moment. So I'm gonna grab my passive points in that, and then I'll publish that, so you guys can get some behind the scenes YouTubing in a moment. How are these things? Nothing good. And there's my good gloves. Oh, I can equip them now. I forgot I leveled up. Okay. So we have not the correct gem color setup for my current setup with Windscream. What should I do about that? This is more like my gem setup. What my gem setup will be later. I'll be using Enduring Cry and what am I actually running on my gloves? What am I supposed to be running on my gloves? Blood Magic, Ele Weakness, Flammability, Enduring Cry. Hold on. Ele Weakness and Flammability are both blue. This isn't the correct color setup. Red, 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 blue. I need 2 blues. Ooh, 2 off colors. How hard do you reckon that's going to be to roll?
See you.
Do I want to try and roll for 2 blue? So I want to run Flammability, Blood Magic, Elemental Weakness, and Enduring Cry. Do I have an Enduring Cry somewhere? Immortal Call. Fruit currency. Ziggity, can you take take a peek at the belt I linked you in game? This one here. Oh, that's a very nice belt, man. It's a shame the energy shield isn't something else, but for an Eldritch Battle character or something, that's insanely good. Very high resist rolls, top cold resist roll, very high life total, very high life. It's 139 life. Wait, 129 life, and top tier armor roll as well. Close to. It's a very, very nice belt, man. I don't know what the price would be. Do it, Ziggy. We believe. Is there anything else? What else could I do? I'm gonna take a quick break and I'll think about it for a sec, and then I'll see if I want to roll it or if I want to use some other setup. Be back in a moment. Okay. So, red, red, green. We've got a full link though. What's the helmet? Red, red. What's Purity of Fire? Is red as well. Red, 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 green. I think red, 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 green is better to roll on the gloves. That's only one off color then. So I can run red, 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 green on the gloves, and then run blue, blue, red, red on my helmet and get an Armor ES helmet. I don't mind having one Armor ES piece of gear just to get the right colors. It's really like, sometimes it's better to take like a suboptimal gear type for your build just to get the right colors, because chromatic and stuff can really blow your currency. So I'm going to just try and get red, 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 green then. So I need Grace. Reduced mana. I should be able to wear my higher level reduced mana now. No, close to. At 65 I can use that. So that'll be soon. There's my cast when damage taken. I'll have to run that soon as well. Cast when damage taken. Ice Nova. Getting close to switching now, guys. It's where things start to get pretty exciting. Purity of Fire. There. And the other thing is Vitality. Do I have Vitality leveling? Vitality. Must have it leveling somewhere. Where is Vitality? Do I not have a Vitality? Oh damn, that's not good. Oh, that's a mistake. I should have had a Vitality leveling. Thought for sure I would have had one. Let's use this thing to search. Vitality. We've got 2 Vitalities. Level 1, level 1. Is that all? Damn. Can you search characters with this? Probably not. Alright, well I'll have 2 Vitalities there, at least. Never really got the chair Dooku thing. Is that a chair that Ziggy owns, or is it just a picture of a random chair? It's just a picture of a random chair. It's just one from the internet. Something from the internet. Damn. So, very good idea to make sure you level in advance the things you need. Because by not leveling this, I'm going to be missing out on like almost 1 life free gen per second. It's the I will eat your family chair. Chair Dooku says, I will eat your family. Hold on, where's this one? Let's make him a bit smaller. You guys can see better. Here is Chair Dooku. Just a bit smaller. There we go. He can squeeze in here. Perfect. It's we deal with the important things here on the Ziggy D stream. Okay, let's roll this thing. First chromatic. First chromatic, perfect. This application just here is procurement. Procurement. And I have a video on YouTube that I literally put up this morning, I believe. Just there. Procurement. So check my YouTube channel. There's a video up on how to run procurement. It's used for creating shop threads primarily. Okay, perfect. Grace, Vitality, Purity of Fire. Now we can't use Vitality just yet until we get all our blood magic stuff sorted out, but it's going to be pretty good. That's horrifying. Somewhat horrifying, yes. I got a level 17 Vitality you can have, man. Just need your IGN. I will buy it off you for like a chaos. My IGN is Ziggy D. Just shoot me a message at Ziggy D or Hellfire Roomba. Both of those work. I'll buy a high level Vitality to sacrifice some currency to make up for the fact that I was an idiot and didn't level my... What am I reading, Starfish? You have a spare level one? 15? Someone's got a 17 one. I can grab that 17 one. Okay, reclaim. Need my elite skin. Here we go. City Breath is worth like a chaos or 1 alch, close to. Alright, here's my... Look at these absolutely pair of rubbish gloves. I've been wearing these since level 25, guys. Look at these rubbish gloves. I just used them for the falling, that's it. I literally had nothing else useful in them. They were the worst gloves of all time, and I wore the crap out of them.
Be well.
Have I gotten the new passives yet? Passives, there we go. Here's the one I got. 17 is too high level. That's a level 18 one, 64. Quality 17. I don't need a quality Vitality. But, it's like, I'm not going to start using it till 65 anyway. Oh, I didn't notice? That's fine. I'll buy it anyway. I shall buy it anyway. I'll give you a Chaos and an Alch since it's quality. Not that quality auras are really worth anything. Was this buzz buzz buzz? I'll see you in Act 1 normal, bro. What's your best character's level? I have my Reign of Arrows Ranger is 87, I think. And my EK Scion is 86. I got to 86 in the 1 week race. So you can You can get pretty high level in 1 week if you really, really go hardcore on it. Buzz, buzz, buzz. I'm a sneaky bee. Buzz, buzz. There we go. Thank you, sir. That's a summon of vitality right there as well with that quality. Does the stun duration even make it worth anything? Rest of the stats are meh. Stun duration is good, especially on a stun belt. Stun threshold is better though. So without stun threshold, it's probably not worth too much. But 85 life and a resist, it's still worth like 1-2 chaos. It's just not a very good base though. Otherwise, the stun duration one is not so great. The stun threshold reductions mod is much better. Alright, let's grab our passives. So, I grabbed these ones. I'll grab the 1% life regen. And then I just need those 3 regens. I've got all the aura nodes. I've got all those. I need these 2 regens here. What's my total regen now, I wonder? Life regen per second, 226 now. We could probably do some math in a bit and work out whether, when we actually go to switch Righteous Fire, whether we have enough regen right off the bat. But so far it's looking okay. I should probably just continue grabbing all the regen for now. So let's just grab the regen. First time I see you streaming, been watching your videos for the past 6 months, I want to stay. Hey, Dana DeBox. Hey man, how you going? Yeah, level 63 now, so 2 more levels until we can switch to Righteous Fire. Let me just sort out a few more things in the gear. What is in his inventory? To the left of the key, that's faster casting. Or maybe the book that I clicked was passive point? Okay, so I think I may need to buy a helmet now, because I'm going to need to run Flammability, Blood Magic, and Early Weakness. So let's buy a helmet. Let's do some shopping, guys. Budget shopping. I'm going to look for a helmet for 1 fusing. That's what's going to happen. Alright, so we're going to go Armor ES, and we're just looking for life. That's all, literally all I want is life. So we'll go like 70 life. Tips about cursed areas and leveling. How to find them the easiest way. Cursed areas in leveling. Well, I don't really... Do you mean the Vaal side areas? I don't really do Vaal side... Oh, I need to look in helmets. I don't really do Vaal side areas while leveling unless they have really nice mods like extra magic monsters or something. Otherwise, yeah, I just don't do them while leveling. I only do them at level 60 plus because that's when Midnights can drop. And I just do them in like Doc's City of Sarn. That's pretty much like the ones I do. Or I use the map system to open them. Helmet. Sidabreath is actually pronounced she-breath. I don't see it. I don't see that one. Alright, ooh. Should I go for... I'll look for Fallings first. Never seen faster... Oh, that's faster casting, yeah. It is funny looking, isn't it? Alright, what can we get? 1 Chaos, Life, Fire, Resistance, Armor, Intelligence. That's not too bad. That's got... That'll be easy to roll the colors to. Life, Dual Resist, Rarity, 2 GCP. Ooh, that's pretty good. Pretty low armor helmet though, but very high life. High life is good. 2 GCP, it's 3 Chaos, approximately. Do I have 2 GCP? He wants specifically GCP. I have RGCP. What else is there? 32 Rarity, Life. We could go for Magic Find Gear. This is just... I've only got Fire Resist on there at the moment, and I will have overcapped with Purity of Fire. So that won't be a problem. Then again, a little bit of Fire Resist is gonna help. This one's pretty good. What else is there? Life, Cold, Lightning, 95 Life with Fire. That one's corrupted though, so I can't use that. Life, Fire, and Cold for 4 Chaos with 3 regen. Armor, that's a better base. Magistrate Crown's a decent base. Life, Intelligence, Rarity, Fire Resist, 5 Chaos. How much do I want to spend up on this character? I mean, I already have my Rise of the Phoenix. I've demonstrated the Rise of the Phoenix thing, so I might as well spend the currency I've been making to get okay gear. Next is like 9 Chaos and up, so I'm looking below the 5 Chaos mark, I think. Life, Fire, Resist, Intelligence, Rarity. That's a very nice helmet. I like getting some rarity too. Siddha refers to fairies. Banshee was originally Banshee. She-breath. I think if I start calling it that though, people will get very confused because everyone calls it either Siddha breath or shitty breath. But there you go, fun facts. I'm playing a Blood Magic Groundslide Marauder. Is cast when damage taken set up with Decoy Totem, Enduring Cry, Molten Strike still good? Because I'm using it right now, I don't know if there's anything better I could do. Yeah, that's a pretty solid setup. Or you can switch Decoy with Warlord's Mark. Is a pretty good curse to put on that. Do you have a chest already? Go in game, I'll give you a bro price on a helmet. That's a pretty good helmet, but it's not 4-linked. It's going to take me several chaos worth of stuff to 4-link it. So I think these are better deals than what I would spend on that. Like this one here is pretty good. Life, cold. What's my resist setup like? Cold is 107. Lightning is 93. What's best? This one's pretty cheap. It's only 3 chaos though. 3 chaos and it's not very good. 24 rarity, 83, 96 life. It's got 96 life. That's pretty good though. Maybe I should just go for the high life one. It's got terrible armor though. To go for the 4 chaos one. Go for the bro deal. Yeah, I don't know. What's this one here? I have this Junker you can have for free. I'm not going to be able to roll that. I need Armor ES for the right. he 4-linked it. Done. 3 chaos. Alright, let's compare this to the other one. Lower rarity, high lightning resist, enough fire, lower life for 3 chaos. That actually sounds pretty fair. I'll take that. I'll do that for 3 chaos. I think that's pretty fair. I wonder how much he spent just 4-linking that. Might not have been the best investment for him. You're gonna snapshot? Yeah, I will snapshot. I'll play around with both snapshotting and not snapshotting though. Do I want this guy? Yeah, we'll go this guy. That's pretty solid. I'll go that. Thank you very much, sir. Okay. Now, what setup do I need? I need 2 red, 2 blue. Pretty easy. Theoretically pretty easy. There we go. Okay, let me quality this fella up too. And there we go. Let's reclaim my skin here. This one I found from a vendor, by the way. How good is that from finding from a vendor? I found it at level 19, level 20 or something I found it probably. Level 20 something. And 41 life, 23 fire resist. Pretty good find. Pretty solid. I almost want to like sell it to someone, but I'll just vendor it. There we go. Guy who falling that I have too many jewelers anyway. You can't have too many jewelers. What is this craziness? What is this nonsense? Okay. Alright, what else is going on here now? I've got this vitality ready to go once we hit 64. And I need an enduring cry. Do I have an enduring cry? Let me use this thing. Enduring. Nope, no enduring cry. That velvety red means we have nothing. You search for a sword in ambush. Make sure you don't have like, when you're searching, make sure you don't have like random ones or, you know, things typed in somewhere or the wrong thing selected. You know, start with a very pure base. Like the easiest thing is to go back to this, so it refreshes everything, and then just search for swords. So generic one-hand weapon or something like that, or you can go one-hand sword. Like I'll look in ambush right now. I should find stuff. There's lots of stuff in ambush.
Hey, Alaricus, how you going? Whew.
I know you covered this in a video a long time, but how do you hold currency on the mouse pointer for use with the whole stack? Right click it, hold shift, and then apply it. So every time you click while holding shift, it'll keep it on the mouse pointer. So I might as well quality this thing. I don't know why I haven't already. So just holding shift the whole time. You've got oh, what? Thank you, sir. That's a quality enduring cry. There you go, have another 4. Thank you, sir. There's our enduring cry. We'll need another one for cast when damage taken later, which will be on this 4 link later. So we're using Searing Bond at the moment, so we can't use that. But what will be our cast when damage taken setup? Let's get that organized. It'll be Ice Nova, cast when damage taken, Enduring Cry, and that's all. I think it's just a 3 link at the moment. I don't have anything else planned for the other one, but we can use almost anything. Is this, what type armor is this? Just armor. So I'll need another Enduring Cry later for that. Starfish has another Enduring Cry. Come on down, man. I'll buy that off you as well. What gear is he looking for? I'm just sort of weaseling my way into Righteous Fire at the moment. I'm pretty good at the moment until I switched. For now, I'm good, but I'll switch around a few more things once we get closer to Righteous Fire. But it's been going pretty smoothly so far. I just I got some gloves equipped. I'm setting up my skill gems at the moment, so getting most of my skill gems organized. No, I don't. I want a level 1, low level. It's for cast when damage taken. Come to Act 1 normal, man. How do you keep your resists up? A Rumvarax, 1 chaos. All your resists in a can. 56% all resist. It's glorious. That's how I'm keeping resists up on this character. But in general, it's not too hard to get max resists on gear alone. You just need to look for gear with 1 to 2 resists, like 20 to 40 resist on each piece of gear, plus life, and that's pretty much all. That's what you start off with. You can buy gear like that for like a fusing or an alch or a chaos. You can use 7% for cast when damage taken, level 1 for manual. Sure. Sounds good. There we go. Thank you, sir. So I will manually cast this one and use the quality one on cast when damage taken, because the AoE will help it hit things when it goes off. It's only 7%, it's not a big deal. But there's my cast when damage taken setup, which I've already got like the correct colors for. What can I say? What else would I run? I'll have an extra socket. What would be useful, do you reckon, you guys, to run? Is there any red spells? Not really. Immortal Call? Nah, not on like level 1 cast when damage taken. Decoy Totem? I could run a very low level Decoy Totem. It wouldn't hurt. Yeah, that's pretty easy. I'll just do something like that. It's not a big deal. But there's my cast when damage taken set up for later. I don't need this faster casting at the moment. Vitality is ready to go for later. And we're doing pretty well. We're in pretty good shape. I'm liking it. It's very good. Okay. I sent you a PM detailing my build. Wasn't sure if you saw it in chat. Grizzly Willy. What was your PM, man? I don't know where it is. Are you willing to sell 3 dragons for 10 chaos? Yes. Sounds fair. Sounds very fair to me. You're ingenious for including Vile Cyclone. It's literally the best thing ever. I'm very excited to use Vile Cyclone. I think I already have one as well. I need just a normal Cyclone. I think I've already got Vile Cyclone somewhere. Oh no, I've got normal. I need to buy a Vile one later. What? What was with the... There we go. Thank you, sir. 10 chaos. Oh yeah, making the sales. I like it a lot. I was gonna go, I would have gone as low as 7 chaos for that, so that was a good price. Got Ice Nova on Cusp and Demonstration, good for Righteous Fire. Yeah, that's the plan. It'll be to proc Elemental Equilibrium. 3 Dragons is 25 chaos, he's bro dealing. Yeah, I'm bro dealing. I would have gone as low as 7 though. It was a perfect roll with 4 link, but there was like pretty close to perfect ones for like 7 or 8 chaos without 4 links, so I'm okay. Yeah, I'm not trying to smash people for highest possible trades each time. I just go for easy, fast, friendly sales. Much easier. I'm using Vile Cyclone with Righteous Fire build, and it literally blends entire rooms. Yes, I'm very much looking forward to that. Like with Life Gain on hit as well for survivability, I'm very keen for that. So, the only thing left to do then is to just do a bit of leveling. So I'm gonna go jump in docks. How the Righteous Fire Marauder goes fine? Yeah, the leveling process and everything's been really good. I think people are enjoying the 7-day Righteous Fire Marauder project thing, which I've been enjoying it as well. So I'm happy with how it's turning out. Let's see if we can run those 2 auras together. All right. What's my fire resist? 81 fire resist now. Looks like we have enough mana to still cast. Oh, hello. What is Enduring Cry? I can go on there. There we go. Yeah, if you guys want to come along and farm some docks, just shoot me a message. But yeah, it's been nice seeing so many people interested in the project. Yeah, I can't use Molten Shell because it will proc Elemental Equilibrium, precisely. So it's not worth that bit of armor to lose damage. This guy's, yeah, this guy's CC on Ice Shot is very good. I like it a lot. Does Multi-Strike work with Vile Cyclone? No. I can't even imagine what it would do if it did work. Goes immune. Looks like Void Bearers can't hurt me now. It's like having Arctic Armor. High fire resist plus high regen. Oh, those ones can hurt me a little bit when there's enough of them. What about your taxes on your farm in Arcade? Are they running out, are they? I think Amy's been jumping on my account every now and then. Hopefully they're paid. I paid it recently. It should still be paid up. Don't make me panic, man. It should be okay. Are they looking low? You can inspect my farm and see, I suppose, if you know where it is. Ask Ice Shot Guy for a link to his skill tree. Crit my CMK? Someone's interested in your skill tree if you're willing to link it in the chat. Righteous Ronin. Mind if I join? Sorry, I missed your messages earlier, guys. How about using Rejuve Totem? A low-level Rejuve Totem... No, is it a percentage thing or is it a flat heal? If it's a percentage, it might be worth it. I think it's a flat heal though, isn't it? I don't know if that'd be worth it. I mean, it's not gonna hurt. Reported for account sharing. No! Yes, leveling up Vitality. Sure thing. Alright, so we need 2 more levels, very close. And we're going to be able to switch to Righteous Fire pretty much straight away, I think. So it's looking good. I'm very excited. Our damage won't be super high at the start because we'll have pretty low life. As you can see, we only have not even 3k life yet. And Righteous Fire damage depends on life, so to get really high damage we'll have to boost our life more. But it should still be... I'm interested to see how high it's going to be. Oh, I don't have Leap Slam. Oh, we'll use this for now. I'm actually not going to have enough skill slots for everything, so I'll need to work that out later. Oh, once I drop Flame Blast and Searing Bond, we'll actually have 2 more spots, so that'll be easy. flat, but it's kind of worth it. It'll be like a level, you know, 2 or something rejuve totem. I'm using level 1 cast when damage taken, so it won't be very high. So I don't know how much the flat amount will be. I can look at it. Let's take a look. Rejuve totem PoE wiki. Typing in caps so Google knows we're serious. Even with your amount of life, you see switch right at 65? Yeah, I'm curious to see how powerful it is at this point. I reckon it might be a nice jump in DPS from what we're doing now, which should be pretty rad. Alright, what do you like, Rejuve Totem? So, hold on, level requirement, level 19. Level requirement for cast when damage taken, level 1 is, I'm not sure. But it could be like 20 to 40 life regen, which is, it's not an inconsequential amount. The problem is the Rejuve Totem will die instantly. 37 regen. I'm level 63 at the moment, switching to Righteous Fire in 2 levels. I don't know if there's room. I think there might be. Zoom! $31 regen. I'm 31 regen for cast when damage taken level 1. Nice work, guys. You guys are pros. I like it. Well, that's I mean, that's not nothing. Like, I'll have like 100 to 150 regen, so an extra 30 does on top of that is pretty nice. This guy, look at this guy. Resist elemental damage, life regen. I'm dealing like no damage to him. Whatever. Have fun then. Stay alive. See if I care. See if I care. I like your hat. It's a beanie, bro, not a hat. Come on, get it right. It's like a bed for your head. We worked out this morning. I'm gonna start a beanie company and call it Bedhead Beanies. And the marketing will be like, you know, on a cold winter's day when you get up and you just want to get straight back into bed because bed's so nice and warm and you can't stand getting up. A beanie is like keeping your head in bed when the rest of your body is cold and out of the bed. The beanie is like you've never even left. Aw, yeah. Something like that. Fedora? Ah! Sir, monsieur, miladies. It's actually a boom beanie even. I got it from my network. Beanie D's. I like it. You wear it on your head, so same difference. This one is the leveling one. Vitality. Not sure what level we can take the cast when damage taken one to. I better check that once we get our cast when damage taken set up. Hey Liger. Hey Ziggy, how are you? I'm very good, man. I'm very hyped to switch to Righteous Fire today. Let's go refresh here and start a new docs. Not too far off. I reckon like 45 minutes or something. Get your head in the bed. Bed beanies. Bed bug beanies. Bedhead beanies. Something like that. Mind blown, wanna buy it. Exactly. See? Good marketing, I reckon. I'd buy one. Bedhead beanies. It's like a nice, soft, warm bed. Bed bug beanies. I'll buy one of those. Oh yeah, it's gonna work. I'm gonna be a millionaire. All those beanie cash monies. Can't wait for my first beanie cash money. Yeah, oh, blammo! There is a reflect mob in there. I see him hiding in there. Better be a bit careful with the reflect. Oh! That's where he's foible. Yeah, pretty easy money, man. Had one drop as well and sold it not too long ago, actually. Paid for part of my Rise of the Phoenix. Where's my party gone, though? That's a good question. Party? Why you leave me alone like this? I can't be trusted to be by myself. I'm afraid. G'day, Russian. How you going? Rush, New Zealand. Rush NZ. How you going, man? I'll buy a Chairduku bobblehead. Oh, that's a fantastic idea. I'll have to get it. I think I'll have to get a Chairduku emote as well, because then I'll rake in the subscribers, all them subscriber cash monies. Are you an expert on computers? No, definitely not. I use computers. Computers are a tool. I know a bit, but only enough to get by. I'm not an IT expert or anything. I most likely can't help you fix your PC. I get incredibly frustrated when my PC doesn't work. So luckily I have a friend who helps me out when that happens. From FTG Computers in Melbourne. 3 rips. I don't always wear a beanie, but when I do, it's a bed beanie. But seriously, it's like my head never left the pillow this morning. It's so good. Perfect for cold Australian winters. 38 degrees Celsius. What was it? It shut down by itself one time, then it always shut down by itself. It can't stay on for 3 minutes. It's been like this for 1 week now. Can't play post since then. It could be, yeah, if it's sort of just shutting down, it could be an overheating issue maybe. Have you done the standard like pull the case open dust check business? If you're blue screening, you can sort of use the blue screen errors to search for the problem. This is just the process I usually go through. Always checking and updating drivers if you can. Aussie cold, yes. Aussie cold is like, yeah, anything below 40 degrees is cold here in Australia. So I gotta keep it. The beanie helps me stay above 40 degrees, it's good. My natural habitat temperature. BSOD errors are a great place to go, blue screen of death errors. I did use this rad blue screen of death diagnosis tool one time. That was pretty good. I also learned from my last computer failure that memtest is pretty helpful, where you get the memtest application, put it on mount it on a CD, and then boot your computer with the CD to help find if your RAM is corrupted, which mine was. New one. He means physically cleaning like dust? Yeah, I mean literally opening up your case and checking that there's not like an inch layer of dust around your CPU and everything, because that will cause overheating issues, which can cause your computer to shut down. Beanie has cold resistance? Yes. It has very high cold resist. Is there an option or button press to see the stats and requirements for Skill Gem's next level? When it's about to level up, you can mouse over it and it'll say the next level. Otherwise, the strategy is to go to the wiki. PoE wiki. So Google PoE wiki followed by the Skill Gem name and you'll get this table that has the level requirements, the mana cost, everything. The wiki, guys, for very specific info about PoE, the wiki is the place to go. They're good people behind it as well. Bandit rewards for Cascade were life, passive, power charge. This build is life, passive, passive, though Frenzy isn't a bad choice if you're going Blood Dance, which I'm not. I've decided I probably won't use Blood Dance. Heavy Belt. I'll take that. Oh, I should bump my shop thread, by the way. Let's do that right now. Bump my shop thread. Bump! Beanie is Rise of the Phoenix for max cold resist. It is Rise of the Australian Summer, or something like that. Blood Dance isn't good for Righteous Fire. I think you don't get frenzies from degen kills. No, I'm pretty sure you do. I'm fairly certain you do, Starfish. It's been recommended in a bunch of different Righteous Fire guides and by other people playing Righteous Fire use it. I think Starfish was using it earlier. Oh no, I thought. Hold on. I thought you were using it earlier, man. Weren't you using Blood Dance? I swear you were using Blood Dance earlier yesterday. Maybe it was someone else then. Looks like someone's cast on crit. I play a Shadow Freeze Pulsar. What do you recommend I run for defense? I am level 34. Good defensive options would be CI, going Chaos Inoculation with very high ES. You could just go a lot of life and life leech. Armor is going to be a good choice. I wouldn't go evasion. So you could go Iron Reflexes. I've seen Shadow builds that use that, I think, or builds that could at least go Shadow that use that sort of setup. Otherwise, you could run Eldritch Battery and Mind Over Matter, either the Keystone or the Cloak of Defiance. What dropped? Something dropped. Ramirez. Oh! Ramirez Banquet. Nice, man. That's the one that lets you make Cold Snap builds. It's pretty expensive, I think. That's fine. Slayer of Hellworms advice is pretty sound from what I know. Yeah, Ramirez is a very nice drop. We are in perm, aren't we? Just making sure. Just checking. Is that a chair next to you smiling at me? Nah, I don't think it has a smiley face. I think you're just seeing things that don't exist. Pretty sure it's just your imagination. Does armor work with energy shield? Yes, energy shield is like a second life pool. Armor mitigates damage that you take on energy shield, just the same as you take as it does with life. So it works just fine. There's a lockbox right here. Let's magic monsters. That's what I want to see. More XP. Oh yeah, that's sweet, sweet XP. Three Dominus runs, 3 uniques, Rise of the Phoenix, Lahoop, and Meganoids. Pori, what? That's insane, man. He just found 3 sick drops? Wow. Man, those Dom runs. That's why you do it, isn't it? For those days when that happens. How dare you call Cheduku a chair? He is a couch. How do I send messages? In-game messages? Go at and then type ZD to send me a message, or whoever's name you're trying to message. Cheduku doesn't want to eat you. He wants to eat your family. Starfish knows. I have a noob question. When fighting against a Reflect Pack, if you curse before the attack, would that mob reflect the curse damage back at you? If you curse a Reflect Pack and then deal damage that reflects, you will take additional damage, yes. It's calculated based on the damage the mob takes, so increasing the damage through Elemental Equilibrium, curses, etc. will increase the damage you take. So yeah, it's not a good idea to curse Reflect Packs. Cheduku is a chair. Blew your mind. What's my total fire resist now? 153. That's well high enough. You ever gonna try WildStar? No, I have no plans to try WildStar. It's not my sort of game. It's a theme park MMO, like it's for people that are like fans of World of Warcraft style MMOs, basically. To put it short, I know there's differences and everything, and it actually looks really good. Like everything I've seen of it, I was like that looks really good. It's a shame I don't like that sort of game. I know that I would play it for about a week or 2 weeks and get really burnt out on it. It's just like the very on rails style of gameplay. I don't know, I can't enjoy it for very long. Will I end up buying Carcass Jack? Perhaps, yes. I would like to potentially take this character through the you know, really high end steps to make it really good. Like I may try and take this character through and do like ad-free and stuff. So that will involve buying nice gear like Carcass Jack. Won't flammability mods in early weakness maps make you below cap? I'll have to do the math on it to see. I don't know what the exact amounts are. So once I get up to, I'll be 89 with. I have a high level Purity of Fire to run as well, so I'll be I'll be 90 or 91. So I'll be like 60 over cap. No, I should be pretty safe. It might take me down like 1 or 2% at max. I don't know what the exact amounts are that the curses are for maps, but I should be safe. 60 overcap sounds about right. Curses are usually like 20-30%, aren't they? Yeah, I'll do the corrupted. Corrupted's good. Like that caps lock. How much is the one hand unique? This one, or Umbrax, is 1 chaos. It's usually not more than that. Should maybe make a level 100 for once. I think you guys should dispel the notions that level 100 is something you do in Path of Exile. Level 100 is not really something that many people will ever do. And it's not really the goal for most people, and it's certainly not my goal. Because going like level 90 to 100 is basically just about grinding for a long time. Like there is a lot of strategy and stuff that goes into it, and it's quite the feat. But it means sticking with one character for a very long time. And I would much prefer to roll new characters after a while. After I've done what I kind of want to do with the build. So no, I probably will never make a level 100 character. Who knows, maybe one day I'll feel like doing that, making that feat. But for me, getting like a high 80s or a level 90 character is well enough for that. It is really, just for those of you guys who don't know how the XP system works, it's a very exponential XP system, so to get from level 96 to 97 is like going from 90 to 95. It's like it goes up hugely each level, and going level 99 to 100 could take you many days of solid grinding. Yeah, and most builds should be done by like in the 80s, or like by 90 at least. I think Crit my CMK just got a nasty puncture. Actually a bit low on mana now. Is this the actual one? Which one is the real one? This is the real one. There we go. Sacrifice at noon? Is that the pseudo rare one? 95 is probably the absolute most that most people will shoot for. Yeah, I don't think I'd want to go past 95. Honestly, 90 would feel pretty good to me, I reckon. It really slows down beyond level like 86, 87. I've never understood this Corrupted Zone boss. There's a snake. He is kind of stealthy, like you can't see him very well. And he will flicker strike every now and then. No, he will use Smoke Mine every now and then. And when he uses Smoke Mine, he spawns several copies of himself. If you run from him, he will Smoke Mine more often, closer to you. The Smoke Mine will blind you, so if you don't have Resolute Technique, if you're an attack-based build, it can be very hard to hit him. As long as you have good AoE damage and you can stand there, don't run because he also punctures. But he will also spawn more adds if you keep running. So the best thing to do is stand there and try and tank him. I only have 2.1k HP at the moment. Yeah, I saw you were running a lot of uniques, so that usually results in lower HP and resist. Any build that uses like 3 or 4 uniques is much more expensive to gear because the rares you have to be very good to be able to give you enough life and resist. Unless you're using like a Combs Heart as one of your uniques. Which will sort out a lot of your life problems. Hey Strudel! Oh, there's a level, 64. One more level to go. Alright, let's grab this other regen node just here. Thank you guys. Will you add what level the gems should be stopped at for the build, so the spreadsheet, or they can all go up? The only thing that you don't level is cast when damage taken, and you don't need to level Righteous Fire. Everything else can be leveled as much as you want. Meh, someone else can have it. I can use this Vitality now. Screw this low level Vitality. Do Party run some more XP and loot? This is pretty good for this level. I'm only 64. Still very good XP in docks at 64. Probably higher than Lunaris for our current clear speed. I'll do Lunaris after I switch to Righteous Fire. Ziggy, is there a Val Cleave? No, I don't believe there is Val Cleave. There's Val Ground Slam, Val Glacial Hammer, Val Reeve? I think there's a Val Reeve. No Val Cleave though. Bind reduces your hit chance by 75%, not your accuracy, I think. I thought it was like a 0.25 modifier on your accuracy. I thought, not just your chance to hit. It might be chance to hit. You might be right. It's very powerful though. GG, Righteous Ronin. Got some level, man. Summon skeletons. Items have quality. Let's get some gems. Yeah, blue screens have error codes. Blue screens are helpful. And if your computer is blue screen, it'll have like a log of what, as well as what caused the blue screens, which you can use. You can find out using some diagnosis tools, which I can't remember the name of. Blue screens are helpful. Write down the error codes, and they will help you discover what is going on and how to fix it. Are you going to be switching to Righteous Fire soon? Yeah, 1 level, man. 1 level and I'm switching. So very, very soon. What do ossified strongboxes drop? Ossified? I'm not sure what you. I think you have mistyped, so I'm not sure what you mean. Let me go sell this stuff. Ossified is a skelly modifier. Oh, okay. It's a suffix. Suffix? Suffix are the skeletons and the mob modifiers, the negative modifiers. If I remember correctly. Okay. So, actually, we'll keep some of this stuff. Sell, sell, sell. Meh. And very meh.
Watch yourself.
Alright, but these can go towards the chaos recipe. So there's some more helmets. Boots. We need gloves. There's another belt. I can start sorting this stuff out now that I have that I've done that video. I can combine all my currencies. But basically I separated everything that I was earning from different sources, so the stuff on the right hand side was trading from trading, the stuff in there was from Chaos Vendor, and the stuff from here was found. But it's all combined now. Meeps. Is your newest video up for fiending currency for the Righteous Fire build? No, let's put it up, man. Let's put it up now. We'll put it up now, guys. Let's publish it. So, behind the scenes YouTubing action is a go. Let's do it, because I know you guys want to see it. So, we're doing 7-day Righteous Fire Marauder Project, day 3 video. Day 3. Copy pasting is the essence of YouTube. Very helpful to have stuff pre-organized like this. 7-day Righteous Fire Marauder Project. We also want the leveling guide. So I add this one in here. Righteous Fire Marauder leveling guide. And then we need, I think I already have a thumbnail set up. Good, got the thumbnail. We need some tags. Oh yeah. The pro YouTubing skills. Okay, and then what is this video about? What is this video about? We need to title it and write a description. The video is about how to make currency for your Rise of the Phoenix. I don't think we can fit anything more in that title. In day 3's guide for the 7-day Righteous Fire project. I think that's it. I think we're done. There's probably a G in there somewhere, but spelling. Hold on, what did I misspell? Currency for your Rise of the Phoenix. Did I really misspell something? Probably. It all looks fine. Okay. Oh, the other thing I need is, I put up this video here, how to run a shop thread. So we need to put this in. How to run a shop thread with procurement. And we are done. Perfect. We'll monetize that sucker so I can pay the bills. And we're done. Perfect. Public. We ever release a video of all the things you do to make a YouTube video, like all your preparations, editing, etc.? Yeah, I might do that on the RL ZiggyD channel. Go through the entire process of making a video, because obviously there's much more to it than just this. This is just the on-page stuff for YouTube itself. I think I need to double check something. Edit. Need to make sure post-roll ads are enabled. There we go. And we are done. Other thing, last thing. I need to do one more thing. All changes saved. There's my beautiful thumbnail made in Photoshop with my pro skills. Add to Path of Exile, build guides, all guides, and copy paste. And if you type !RF now, it'll be in there, guys. Making currency to go RF. It'll now be linked in the Excel spreadsheet as well. Oops. Perfect. There you go, guys. What are you posting a link to, Slayer? Only in the sense I can help for. Oh, it's a help for someone who's having problems with blue screen stuff. Yeah, post it, man. Feel free to. What's blue screen? Blue screen is when your computer has a certain error or crash. It'll sometimes go to a blue screen, usually with a sad face and an error code. Yeah, it's relevant to the conversation. There we go. All right, one more level to go, guys, and then we're good to go. But the video is up now. If you guys want to know how to make the currency required, I'll get rid of this one. If you guys want to know how to make the currency required to get your Rise of the Phoenix and etc., I have posted that video up now. So yeah, it was really easy. In 4 hours yesterday, we probably made it like, I don't know, half of the way towards our Rise of the Phoenix. I can't remember. I showed you in the video though. We made very good progress towards it, so it would only take a little bit of extra time to actually earn the currency straight up for Rise of the Phoenix. Since I already have a Rise of the Phoenix, I'm using that currency to buy other gear. Like I bought my helmet just recently, I bought a nice pair of gloves, bought a nice 2 rings, and a nice belt. All pretty cheap. The chair has a face? The chair doesn't have a face, I don't know what you're talking about. Have you done all the quests in Act 3? I've done all the relevant quests in Act 3. I've done Piety, and I've done the busts. That's all you really need to do. You don't need to do Dominus and Merciless. Oh, that was... Alright, wait, it's good we're leveling that one up. It's Ellie Reflect, guy. Searing Bond is going to be the way to go. Did you say you had an IRL channel? I have a channel called RL Ziggy D, all one word, which goes over YouTube success guides. I haven't updated it in a long time, but I will be posting more videos there in the future. But if you're interested in becoming a full-time YouTuber yourself, or if you're just interested in seeing some of the behind-the-scenes stuff, you can check that channel out. I don't have like a Swifty IRL vlog channel though. I just do, if I do things like that, I put it on my main channel. I'm not famous enough to have a second channel like that. it is a chair. it's Chair Dooku. He's there, Chair Dooku. He will also eat your family if you're not careful. Plan DPS for Righteous Fire when you hit level 65. We'll be able to calculate it once we work out how much HP I have when I switch. But I have like... At 4500 I had like 20k DPS. That was the math, that was the estimated amount. So I guess at 3k HP we might have like 10 to 15k DPS. Pretty good for 65. We'll see. We'll test how it goes when I switch. So I might have accidentally activated that. Items have 20% quality. Oh, give me some gems, please. Give me 1 gem. Come on, let's do it. Oh, what? Give me a gem. Why is this not activating? The hell? Am I like desynced? I'm all the way down here. Look at that. That desync's so good. I've fully broken the game right there. Come on, let's get a gem. 20% quality. It can happen. You can get gems just dropped from normal lockboxes. It's happened to me before. Bump bow, nothing useful. You Merciless? Yeah, man. We're level 64. Just about to switch to Righteous Fire. Farming Merciless Docs at the moment. My last level. We'll go to Lunaris once I switch to RF. I may also do some Catacombs. Both of those are pretty good. I've finished Merciless basically. I've done Piety. That's all you really need to do. So we'll be able to go to maps pretty soon as well. But I'll do some Lunaris and Catacombs first. We might get into mapping tomorrow. There's a lot of demand for good videos about how to fix different blue screen of death errors and stuff like that, man. There's a lot of market for it, and from experience, whenever you make in terms of like ad revenue as well, like they have very high margins. Anything that deals with computers has very high margins. Hey, how you going? How's your sleep? You look pretty sleepy still. You're waking up? Tychus being annoying. Yeah, it was barking like crazy this morning. Get your red beaks ready, Ziggy? Yeah, we'll have to buy some red beaks when I go. There's a few things I have to sort out when we level up. Just a few little things. So that'll be fun. I like sorting out gearing and stuff. It'll be cool. And then we'll have to learn the whole Righteous Fire, everything. Snapshotting, setting up Righteous Fire, using Righteous Fire. It's good. I'm really keen for it. I'm trying to use Flame Surge and Searing Bond with a Searing Touch, leveled Smooth Sailing. Yeah, I think with the Searing Touch especially, that'll be very powerful. Thank you, Ames. Alright, let's just refresh from here. Any chance I can join you in Doc, Ziggy? I think we've got space in the party. Just shoot me a message in game. Yeah, right. You have to cast Righteous Fire every zone, and there is a bit of setup time in terms of snapshotting it as well. Yeah, we've got heaps of space. Just shoot me a message in, guys. My IGN is Hellfire Roomba, but you can message me with Ziggy D. Yeah, Searing Touch is very good for leveling. It's pretty expensive now, though. It used to be so cheap. I remember when Searing Touch was like a chaos, and it was like a pretty underrated leveling unique. What's going on? Desync. Whenever I ask what's going on, I should just assume desync. I should kill really fast here. Solo with Searing Bond. Does a lot of damage. Is there a viable Righteous Fire build with Death's Oath? I don't know exactly how viable it is to run Death's Oath and Righteous Fire. Imagine it'd be pretty expensive to get the Chaos Resist you need. So you're having to like max out your Fire Resist and your Chaos Resist. Seems difficult, and probably not really worth it, considering Death Oath adds like at best 500 extra. 1,000 extra DPS. It's like I don't think it's worth it. You'd be better off just investing a little bit in more health or something. Or getting the combs, you know? Something like that. Oh man, hold on. Heaps of requests for invites. Saint TV. Thunder Loki. Fugue Fatality. How are we going now? That's full. Alrighty. TP is up. Whew, I'm cold now. Yeah, my computer does a good job of heating up my room when the door's closed. I don't actually need a heater in here. I just like stream and render videos and do a heap of CPU and GPU intensive work. I get someone with Cast on Crit in my party, helps heat up the room nice and quickly. Just got back from a game of D&D where I got to kill a Minotaur. Nice, man. I'm keen to start up a new D&D game. Me and Amy were talking about starting up a new one soon. It's been a while. It's pretty good. Could you use Combs Heart for your build? Totally, you could use Combs Heart for your build, yes. Righteous Fire Combs Heart is a fantastic choice. A lot more HP equals a lot more damage. It is good stuff. Okay, will do. I owe Amy one cuddle. Just got from my vacation about. What's the chair about? Hey, Tyrannus, welcome back, man. It's Chair Dooku. You've missed it all, man. You've missed it all. Chair Dooku. He's what keeps people in check, because if people are mean to each other in chat, or you know, break any of the rules below the stream, then Chair Dooku will eat your family. So watch out. Basically, Chair Dooku's powers are that he can morph to any couch or chair, and then consume your family members. So all of a sudden, your little cousin Timmy. Your little cousin Timmy is just sitting on his little beanbag watching some Thomas the Tank Engine on the TV, and all of a sudden, because you broke the rules of the internet, his beanbag morphs to Chair Dooku, instantly eating him, and little Timmy is never seen again. So don't break the rules, guys, because he's gonna get your family. He's gonna get you. Fuck, I'm sitting on a chair. You're never safe. I know, right? No one's safe because everyone likes sitting on chairs. There's nowhere is safe. So, just the only thing you can do is just not break the rules. Not Timmy! Timmy! Little Timmy Robinson Crusoe. Little Timmy is stuck down a well. Little Timmy was eaten by Chair Dooku. And all because you said racist words on the internet. So don't do it. Be nice. If everyone's nice to each other, no family members will be consumed. Chair Dooku is a bit of a knob. He's kind of like the ultimate white knight for the internet. But mostly he's just mostly he thought, what's the easiest way for me to impose some sort of arbitrary standard and also get a shit ton of food? He's like, make people be nice on the internet. He's like, it's never gonna happen. He's gonna have an infinite supply of food, and that's why he's so very obese, because he gets so much food because so many people are mean to each other on the internet. So he's there. He's always watching. He's always waiting. So what happens if I'm not scared of him? So are you saying you have no family members, or you care not if your family members are eaten? Do you have a fluffy little kitty who is your best friend in the world? Do you have a little puppy dog who stands by you through thick and thin? Because Chair Dooku will make an exception for people that don't have family members, and he will eat your pets instead. So he also eats pets, but mostly he prefers family. Your hatred only makes me grow stronger. Chair Dooku in the chat. Yes. I sit on the floor, I'm okay. No, he doesn't eat you. He eats your family, though. So, your family, does your family know? Does your family, are you going to stop your whole family from sitting on chairs? I think not. I think not. And if you have no family members that you care about, or no pets to which you are endeared to, then he will delete your save games. He is the ultimate jerk. So don't worry, there's always something. He will delete your save games. And you can't tell me that you were sitting in this chat and either have no family members you care about, no pets that Chair Dooku could eat, or no save games that you dearly love. Because I'm sure at least one of those things applies. There are no chairs in my house, so traditional Japanese families are safe. Well, I'm pretty sure if you're sitting on well, I guess he can take the place of tatami mats. He can morph into all those cushions you sit on around the table, around the little tables. I think most Japanese people these days sit on at least some form of cushion. Though I'm sure he could stretch out to a tatami mat shape if he needs to. But yeah, Japanese traditional families are probably a little bit safer. I know Western toilets are very popular in Japan at the moment, and a Western toilet is pretty much a chair. So he can also take the form of a toilet if necessary. Not the save games. Just PoE servers, I guess. Deletes your characters on PoE. Hides your microtransactions in your stash tabs on random pieces of gear that you'll never see. He's cruel. He's cruel. Like, and he knows what's effective. You know, it's like he's watched a lot of superhero families. It's like you don't threaten the superhero, you threaten their loved ones. And that's the most solid strategy. And that's what Chiduku goes for. Blind and Temper Shield is a very nice combo. Rogue Exile? Here we go. Oh, he's Vile Sparking. Watch out. Watch out. Have you ever seen a COD build in action? What is a COD build? Call of Duty build? Stop, you're scaring. He's scaring my toilet. He thinks he's a chair. You rip your hardcore characters. You'll de-stuff your favorite stuffed teddy. No! Oh! Tyrannus. That's a bit harsh, man. -2 lightning resist? Ouch. What if someone has no chairs or toilets? Well, then maybe you're safe, but what sort of a life is that? So, sure, you can get rid of all your chairs and toilets, but are you really living at that point? If you have no chairs or toilets, are you really living? Ask yourself this. Is that really life? You might as well get eaten by Chiduku. I think that's a fate worse than death. Exactly. That's my this is the secret behind why my stream is so my stream chat is so nice and positive. That bow was almost nice. Elemental damage with weapons, armor, strength, energy shield, cold resist. Oh, if only that resist was higher. That would be pretty decent, but that as is probably not very sellable. That's a very low elemental damage roll. Those are both rubbish, unfortunate. The best weapon, I reckon, the best weapons for the vendor recipe are thicket bows or the 2 one-handers, but thicket bows are like the most efficient. It's one item and it's very small in space, like it's smaller than other 2-handers. Another one min-maxing of Chaos vendor recipe. Alright, let's get this thing over there. Got lots of weapons going on now.
Need something?
Living in fear of Chiduku is no way living. Is there if there is a cast on Death Gem, why isn't there a Death on Cast build? I'm pretty sure there is Death on Cast setups. You just max out that elemental damage and hit those reflect mobs. That's a Death on Cast setup. I love your stream chat, so fun and positive, dude. It's all because of the reign of Chiduku. It's called Discharge No Reflect Back. Exactly, Grizzly understands. New channel emote. I reckon a Chiduku with channel emote could be a good one to go for. I might have to do that. And then if people are bad in chat, we can just threaten them with the Chiduku emote. Because the methods to keep it positive aren't positive. Exactly. It's all about the ends, not the means. The ends justify the means, I believe. People are saying rare eye level 60 gloves are hard to come by. For me, it's helmets. I think after, if you're like alking jewelry and stuff, gloves do seem to be a pretty bad bottleneck. And if you look at my stash right now, I have like 4 or 5 pairs of boots and helmets and no gloves. It's pretty funny how rare gloves are. But yeah, it'll be different for everyone. RNG is gonna RNG. King Chiduku, well, with a little crown on him. I will sell a kidney so I can subscribe if you get a Chiduku emote. I'll see what I can do. Storm Herald makes me miss Nemesis so much. Do you plan on making an evasion-based character? Ever making an evasion-based character? Yeah, I'd like to make another evasion-based character. I played a lot of evasion back in beta actually, and back when evasion was pretty rubbish. Massive hipster mode, but it never really worked out very well. But evasion's actually really strong now, so I will make an evasion character at some point. It's when it makes sense though. I pick the defensive setups after I pick the skill usually. Like I don't go, I'm gonna make an evasion character then pick a skill. I'm gonna make a crit split build and then I make it evasion. My crit split arrow build was evasion. I just died early. Look at all these gems about the level. What is this? Look at this. What is this? Look at all this business. We're gonna have the massivest simultaneous level of all time. Get ready for this, guys. I'm really hyped for this to all happen at once. Please happen at once. I need to like round up a really big pack or something. Here it goes. Here comes the chain of gems leveling. Oh, it's so good. Yes! Yes! There was like 4 at once. Yes! So good. I want them to all level up. Come on, all of them at once. And then we'll level them all at the same time, so they should level at the same time again. Yes! So good. Come on, come on, give me some more, give me some more. Give me some more sugar. Oh! There they all go. Look at all that. There was like, I actually saw pink. Like, usually it's like, it must have been like all 3 colors combined. I must have got a red, blue, and green all together or something. So good. Oh! The gem leveling. That's beautiful. That is glorious. You'll meet and eat the entire world. The entire world's family. I wish I had leveled all at once. How good would that have been? The small things that are super satisfying. I would have submitted that to the R, what is it? Satisfying? I think there's like an R satisfying subreddit. Oddly satisfying. That's the subreddit I'm thinking of. Oddly satisfying. All my gems leveling at once. I'm pretty sure all of my gems I shouldn't level aren't equipped yet, so we'll be okay. What was that? For real? Storm Herald, tell him I need a kidney. I'll give him $5 for the subscription. He'll buy your kidney for $5. Sounds like a bargain, man. I'd take it. That should be your submission for the screenshot contest. All my gems leveled at once. And now that's action. That's Path of Exile action. That feel when all the gems level at once. Someone has my permission to submit that as a screenshot if they'd like. So many gems leveling, I love it. Cast on Crit versus Corrupting Blood. A classic tale for the ages. How did you meet Amy, Daniel? I've told the story quite a few times now. I don't know, should I tell the story again? I met her at university is the very short part. At a party at university. It was love at first sight. I'm pretty sure. You gonna play D3 again? I'll definitely play D3 more in the future. I love me some D3 action, man. But I have it's less compelling for me to play at the moment. Like there's less compelling me forwards. Whereas now I'm like working on this like Righteous Fire project and stuff like that. There's less challenges and less interesting things for me to try and learn in D3. Whereas now I'm like learning a whole new build setup, which is pretty cool. Is there an exile or what? She took care of you while you were injured after an accident? Yes, I met her, and to seal the deal, I went and broke my leg on a motorcycle accident. And then I went and stayed with her for a week or something while my leg healed. So that sealed the deal. Breaking your leg is good. Brought out the nurturing side of Amy. make up a better story. There's a massive story. I don't know. Maybe later. I'll tell the whole story again another time. I'm pretty sure it was love at first sight. I'm pretty sure. Getting in trouble with Amy. Oh, we're so close to leveling, guys. I'll tell the whole romantic story again someday. Someday when you guys are older. When you're older, I'll tell you. I'll tell you the story. Let me tell you the story of how I met your mother, kids. It'll just take several years for me to tell it to you, but it'll happen eventually, and you may or may not be satisfied with the ending. The card in my question stands for Cast on Death gem. Have I ever seen a Cast on Death build? No, but I've theory crafted a Cast on Death discharge item rarity culling strike build. So basically you get Piety down to low life, and then you run up and suicide on Piety. You discharge and then kill her and get massive loot explosions. If you get it down to low life as well, you might also get the low life bonuses. Maybe. $5% to go, guys. 5% to Righteous Fire. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to run an ad break before I switch to Righteous Fire. You guys know it. Because I'm a massive scumbag like that. It's all, I only care about the Twitch cash monies. The several cents I'll earn from the ad break is worth more than my love for you. in reality, I just want to go to the bathroom, but it depends. You can spin it any way you like. Draw my life on RLZD, please. Maybe. Do some draw my lives. Yes, breaking your leg is a very important strategy for picking up goals. Oh, look, 99% hype. Look at this. Look at this. Here it comes. Here it comes. Give me the level. Give me the level. Give me the level. Give me the level. And boom. No, what? It's a what is it? It's a stubborn last percent. There we go. Ding! Let's grab the passive. Okay, so we have... I've got these regens. I need these regens, and I have refunds. So for now I'm refunding Amplify. I'll pick it up later. The regen is more important to getting started with Righteous Fire. What did Amy say? Someone please answer Feedy's question. What was Feedy's question? Is Spectro better on Scion or Shadow, and what node should I get? If you want to go an Elemental Spectral Throw, an Elemental Buzzsaw build, Shadow is better. Scion is... I'm going to hesitate to say Scion's better for any Spectral Throw build. I think Range is better for a physical Spectral Throw build. There might be some Scion Spectral Throw builds out there, but I think Shadow or Ranger are best for Spectral Throw. Freddy? Feedy? I would go Physical Ranger Spectral Throw, or Elemental Shadow Spectral Throw. If this character were on standard, I could lend you my Legacy Combs and you can get 10k HP for the mad DPS. I'm all good, I'm all good. What is going on in chat here? you guys trolling. Spam RF once he levels. Yay! RF! 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 Alright, guys. I don't know what's going on in the chat there. Amy's trolling in the chat. Amy, you are my gold medal, and I'm coming to hug you right now. So I'll see you guys in a minute, maybe two, depending on how long the cuddle takes. I will see you guys soon. Ads incoming. Okay. Ziggy comes back later, 20 minutes later, out of breath. Guys, I'm back. I had to fight off Chiruku, who was trying to eat my family. Okay, what do we got? Terrible, terrible, terrible. Vendor recipe. Why did I even ID these guys? Hey, I got some gloves though. Oh! Chaos recipe hype. Gloves, helm, boots. Dun 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 dun. 2-hander. And we're done. Chaos.
Need something?
Okie dokie, let's switch to Righteous Fire, guys. I'm very keen for this, so let's do it. So, here's what we need. Rise of the Phoenix. Oh, yes, I can use it. Get out of here. Get out of my inventory. Searing Flame Blast. Searing Flame Blast. I may keep Searing Bond aside, because it could be handy. You can see, like, I can use everything now. So good. Including level 18 reduced mana. So, I now have a level 15 reduced mana to sell. Someone will buy that for sure. Get over here, Jeweler's Orb. What? That's not how you Jeweler's Orb. Schnur. I'm level 65, guys. Exactly the level to go Righteous Fire. Okay, cast when damage taken. Also, Purity of Fire level 18. So switching to level 18 Purity Fire. So this one can go away. Increased burning damages for Righteous Fire. I actually need Righteous Fire. I don't think I even have a Righteous Fire. How funny is that? Do I have? Let me see. Let me see if I have Righteous. Nope, I have no Righteous Fire. Alright, if anyone wants to sell me a Righteous Fire, I would love to buy a Righteous Fire. I'll give you, it's like an alk or something. Okay, increased AoE, increased burn damage. Do I have Conk Effect? I'll need Conk Effect as well. There's item rarity, a crappy corrupted one. Conk Effect. Conk Effect, increased AoE, increased burning damage. That's the core, and then Righteous Fire. And then there's my custom damage taken setup. These guys can go away. Increased burning damage. Blood magic. I may need some blood magics. Quality doesn't matter. I only need a level 1 one, so I'll take the level 1. Just found this 10%. 10% only gives spell damage. I don't need spell damage at all. Here we go. I'll go Starfish. Starfish has been trying to give me gems all day, so Starfish is I'm gonna take Starfish's gem. Thank you guys though for the offers. Don't need quality or leveled. Level 1 Righteous Fire is all you need for a normal Righteous Fire build. Master planning of builds doesn't even have a Righteous Fire. Here's how you make a Righteous Fire build without Righteous Fire, guys. Here we go. This one. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Okay, so there's Righteous Fire. Cast when damage taken. Well, let's do that. So we have Ice Nova, cast when damage taken level 1, Enduring Cry. Okay, so cast when damage taken is level requirement 31. So I need to take Enduring Cry and Ice Nova to level 31 requirement. So I can start leveling those guys up now. I don't have another... let me just like... I think I'll just add all that into the shop thread. Okay, I don't think I have... What am I trying to say? I don't even remember. I can't remember what I was about to say. Anyway, whatever. Okay. What can I snapshot with? I need something with 3 blue, 1 red to snapshot with, so I might just have to grab like a crappy chest or something to use for that. I can also use item rarity. I think I have a item rarity leveling maybe? I should check what I have leveling. Vulnerability, life gain on hit. Oh, I have a Conk Effect and an item rarity here. Okay. Okay, Conk Effect. Item rarity. So there's 5 links set up. If we can get a cheap 5 link, I might do that. I might just buy a super cheap 5 link for this. Okay. Next up, Cyclone. So here is Righteous Fire set up. This will go and chill out in my inventory from now on. Vitality I don't need. Only you, Ziggy, will get this far and not have the gem the build is based around. Only me. Aren't I a glorious bastard? Alright. Okay, so we need blood magic. We need life gain on hit, which I have just here. And I'll need a Vile Cyclone. I would like to purchase a Vile Cyclone as well. If anyone has Vile Cyclone, I'll give you like a Chaos for it. That sounds probably fair. What is my actual setup plan for these guys? Leap Slam, Whirling Blades, faster attacks, Blood Magic. I will need Blood Magic on here, won't I? Leap Slam, so Leap Slam will have to go. Rip Leap Slam, you've been appreciated. I do like you a lot, but sorry bro, you're gonna have to go. Okay, there is level 17. Whirling Blades, Blood Magic, faster attacks. Done. What goes in my Rise of the Phoenix again? What was I planning for that? I love having all this all planned out. My cast when damage taken setup is Rise of the Phoenix apparently. What? That's not right. Ice Nova, Enduring Cry. Oops. Red, blue, red. That's not right. Why is this red, blue, green? What else can I run in there? Red, blue, green. What did I have this set up for? Any other 3-link setups? Blood Magic, Life Gain on Hit, Cyclone. That's red, red, red. I could run my cast when damage taken setup on there. That might be easier. So that's red, blue, red. That's nice and easy for an Armor ES shield. Red, blue, red. Red, blue, red. So, cast with damage taken on the Rise of the Phoenix. You can unequip the gem when snapshotting. Yeah, basically, I'll leave this in a chest. I'll equip the chest, cast Righteous Fire, unequip the chest, put it in my inventory. So I'll just have a chest sitting here in my inventory. Why do I have the key? I don't even know why. Fire Cyclone? Yes, thank you, man. You've got Blood Magic, Searing Bond, Flammability. Yeah, that's not a bad choice as well. We'll see. I might have to tinker around with it a bit. There's going to be a bit. I'm excited too, Rogue Effects. I'm pretty hard for it. Was it Flynn EK? Yes. Yeah, I will need red beaks actually. So I'll invite you and buy your red beak. Thank you very much. Thank you, sir. Come on down. 1 alk. Okay. Hold on, is this linked? Oh, it doesn't matter. If I only need 1 linked red beak anyway. Do I have any red beaks yet? I have not any red beaks. Thank you, Flynn EK. I just grabbed a 5-link crappy ES armor from Snash to do it. Yeah, do I have any? I might even have some. I have... No, they're weapons. If I had a crappy, 5-link chest, it will cost like a chaos to get a crappy 5-link. Easy. I might as well. It's worth running the rarity on there. Jan Alvio, trade. Red beak. Thank you very much. So the red beaks for snapshotting. We can use 2 red beaks, or we can use red beak and Divinarius. I do have Divinarius here. I can't use Divinarius until next level apparently. But whatever. So I can use those guys. So this one will go here. Get rid of this. Okay. So what's my plan for Vile Cyclone? Blood Magic, Purity of Elements. We need that as well. Blood Magic, Purity of Elements. Blood Magic, Purity. I might just... Oh! 3 linked in one go. I love it. Alright, there we go. That'll do. Blood Magic, Purity of Elements. Actually, if I can get 2 red and a blue, I can put Animate Guardian on there. 2 red and a blue. 2 red and a blue. Come on, you can do it. 2 red and a blue, come on. Damn these low level items with no stat requirements, they can roll literally anything. No! Come on, there we go. We got it. Alright. So there is my Blood Magic Purity for low life snapshotting. I'll explain all this stuff in a bit more detail as we get a bit further along. But I got to level that Animate Guardian before I can use it, so we might as well start on that. Okay. Whew. Does Life Leech leech back all damage dealt, even AoEs, or just most damage dealt to single enemy in AoE? It's been changed recently, so it only works, it takes your highest single leech. So if you use an AoE, it'll take the highest single leech from that AoE. Souls per use is Val gems acquire souls as you kill things, and you need to use the souls that you acquire to use the skill once. So this can store 32 souls, and it consumes all 32 souls when you use it. So you kill 32 enemies, you can use Vile Cyclone. Could you explain snapshotting? I will when I start snapshotting Grim the Dreadful. I'll explain it in more. It'll be easy to show to explain once I actually start doing it. Okay, what else do I need? Do I have... Where's my Vile Cyclone? Here we go. Vile Cyclone. Life gain on hit, blood magic on boots. I can do that. I need a green. Where do I have my normal Cyclone set up? I don't. I could set that up on chest. Vile Cyclone, normal Cyclone, life gain on hit, blood magic. I wouldn't mind faster. I think faster attacks doesn't help with Cyclone, does it? It just makes you hit more, doesn't it? It's not really that helpful. Is it worth blood magic a Vile skill? Oh, I'll need to because I reserve almost all my mana. So really core things in this switch, guys, things that you may not have been obvious, is I needed to have a level 17 reduced mana, I think, and I needed to have level 18 Purity of Fire. No, I may need chromes. I might need to get 2 green on this guy. What's the strength requirement? 60 is not too high. What else can I do? Like, I don't have to start cycloning straight away. I can set that up later. Let's just try and get our green on here for now. See what we get. Oh, damn! I got 2 greens, but red, blue. What, that's 3 off colors? Holy shit. Oh, damn. Life gain on hit would be really nice to run, though. Alright, I won't keep that. Damn, the odds of that were pretty low, though. 3 off colors. 3 green? What? Game is trolling me so hard. 3 green? Are you serious? Why would it do this? I still can't run my blood magic. I'm like, I want 2 green and 2 red. That should be hard enough, and I get 3 green. What? Oh man. Okay. I will buy some chromes. Jan, you have chromes? What's... Righteous Fire is worth like nothing. Ah, the wrong item. Okay. What was the question? How is it that Ziggy D can do it in 1 try? It takes me 50. Did you sell your soul? What have I done in 1 try? I've not done anything in 1 try this time. I've gotten unsuccessful. Swap out ID for Kunk Effect. I'm not sure what you mean, ID. Does increased spell damage boost the damage of Animate Guardian? No. They deal physical damage. I'll take whatever for a stack. Does anyone know ratios 15 to 1? Is 15 to 1 appropriate? Chrome's is 16 to 1? I'll do 15 to 1 bro deal then. I'll do 30. Increased duration. What's increased? Oh, on the Vile Cyclone, increased duration. Ah, okay. Hold on, let me grab these and then we'll have a look. Okay, so running increased duration on Vile Cyclone. So that would be good on chest then. So run like this on my boots, and I can run some other skill that might be useful. So it doesn't really matter too much what it is. So I need 2 red and a green. And then run like Vile Cyclone, increased duration, blood magic, life gain on hit. So that would be... I think I'm out of blood magics. Yeah, okay. I do think increased duration, blood magic, life gain on hit would be good for that. But we'll just go for this setup for now. There's 1 green, 3 red. I could just keep out the Vile Cyclone for now and just use normal Cyclone. Or I could even just leave out normal Cyclone and just go Vile Cyclone for now. I'm going to use Whirling Blades anyway. We'll go with that for now. I'm happy with that. We can always optimize some of this stuff a little bit later on. Starfish has a blood magic. Do I need another blood magic? I may need another blood magic later. Oh wait, I have one. I have life gain on hit blood magic. No, I'm all good. I'm all good. I have one here. Life gain on hit 16. Life gain on hit 15. Blood magic 16. Blood magic 15. Okay. Did I have my self-cast Enduring Christ up? Yes. All good. Getting closer. Getting closer. Most of the time you kill everything in 2 seconds, so you'll be spinning there for another like 4 seconds. Yeah, it might not actually be too helpful. You might be right, Giganto Guy. What do you guys reckon? Should I go for 2 green? I do think that increased duration is probably not worth the effort to go through to set it up. It might be nice just to have it be nice and efficient and just be on these pair of boots. I'll go for 2 green. I'm going to go for 2 green. Yes! Oh, that feels good. That feels so good. You guys have no idea. I have the worst luck with linking sockets usually. Damn, that feels good. So good. Okay, we've got a Vile Cyclone, we've got a Cyclone. Easy. Alright, next thing to set up. I need a 5 link and I need a red beak. If anyone has a red beak, I'll buy one. Let's try and buy a can be any red beak. But now I need to try and buy a 5 link, so let's go. Let's just look for the cheapest, the butt cheapest 5 link. Chest armor, body armor, done. Online buyout. Two mirrors? No, that's not cheapest. What? There's 1 Chaos Necromancer Silks. I need the colors though. So I need all blues, 1 red. That's Necromancer Silk is probably the best choice. Or I could do like, there's all blues, 1 red for 3 Chaos. I don't think it would take me 2 Chaos worth of chromes to get 1 red. So let's get this guy's one. Make sure. Pardon? What's that? In ambush? You have a 5 link? And you have a 5 link? What type of 5 link? Well, check quick. Amy might have a 5 link for me. Sneaks the caps, mate. Yeah, Chaduku is coming for your family, bro. Cool the caps. He's like, his belly's rumbling looking at your caps in the chat. What game do you like more, PoE, Diablo? I enjoy PoE more at the moment, but I like Diablo a lot. Why is the silver face behind me? Because he will eat your family if you're naughty. It's Chaduku. Continuing game, have red beaks. Shy away. Welcome. Thank you for the red beak. I'll give you an alchemy for the red beak. Pretty standard. Nah, I don't think Tabula is worth it. It's like, I don't need the 6th slot, and it's an Exalt instead of, like, 1 Chaos. You have a 5 link amulet? What? Yeah, Sinfil, I don't think the increased duration is a bad idea. You could link it on your chest. But, for the moment, I'm not too fussed. Act 1 Cruel. 21 Chaos, what? Thank you, sir. For 1 chaos. I'll see if Amy has one. She said she might have one. But otherwise I'll take that for 1 chaos. Did you have one, Ames? She's logging in. We'll wait for Amy. We'll see if she's got the chest for us. Let me set up my red beak. So, you won't have one? You don't know one? I don't know what you're saying. Flame Surge. Kind of want to level Flame Surge. I might three socket this guy so I can level gems. First go? No. Second go. Give me a blue socket, man. Oh, all blue sockets? Alright, whatever. If you say so. Make sure you have the stat requirements for the chest you get. It should be low level. Oh, I don't have the stat requirements for that one. So, good point. That's not a good idea. That one. I really think it's not that valuable. Price check, please. Low life. Pretty good double cold resist. It's worth like a chaos max because of the life. Maybe 1 to 2 chaos. Because it'd really be good for sorting out someone's resistance problems, but very low life. Like, painfully low life. So, I don't know. It's worth, yeah, like a chaos, I would say. Yeah, you can buy that 1 chaos one. I died to a spider if Flynn wants to sell it to you. I can't use that anyway. Yeah, I want one I can use right now. So hold on, let me go see. I'll run an ad break real quick, guys. I'll be back in a moment. We'll see if Amy's got a chest. You 5-link chest for me. Nah, I can't. Oh, what? What's this? Is this chest any good? Nope. Alright, let me check. What was this one then? 1 chaos. Can I wear this? Intelligence requirement 160. 141. Is there one I can wear? Intelligence requirements 160. 152 for 2 chaos. That's already got the right colours. Hold on. Does that already? Oh, no, it doesn't have the right colours. I need a red. The Savant's Robe might be the best one then. 150, 152 int. Is there any cheaper ones? 5-link. That's armor, yes. There's one with 3 chaos with the right colours. 144 intelligence. Alright, let's go the 144 one then for 3 chaos. I'll spend a little bit more to get it. Just so I get the right... I'll have the right colours, so I'll save a bit. And I won't need to spend as much getting the intelligence requirements. There's nothing else there, I don't think. Five-link. Which one was it? Destroyer Regalia. Buy my Tupula for 1 exalt. Near Shinkyu. I only need a 5-link. You can snapshot anything. Well, I'm only looking to snapshot this. I'm after your 5-link Destroyer Regalia listed for 3 cows. What's a good one-hand option for dual flame totem build? What would be a good one-hand option? I would probably just... I don't think there's anything necessarily you need. I'd probably just go for something like a Rumvarax or Brightbeak. Devout Chainmail? Hey, I'd take that. Want this? Hold on. Yeah, I'll take Zendulas. That's perfect, man. Yeah, for sure. 2C? Awesome. Sorry, got another one, but thanks. Thanks anyway. There we go. Just keep Jeduku away. I'll do my best, sir. Perfect. Alright, I think I'm in crawl. Let's go back to normal. Oh, guys, it's close. I can feel it. I can feel the flames licking my fingertips. Just touching me. It just snapshots the modifying things. The HP is variable. It is calculated as you go.
Hello.
I thought you already invited me. Yeah, ES is factored, but only while you're wearing the ES gear. But it's not like I'd have a large amount of ES anyway. Thank you very much, Zendulo. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. Ziggy makes me want to play PoE, but when I get on, I'm still clueless what to do with my build, and I don't want to screw it up. Are you playing a build that you've made yourself? You might want to maybe take a break from it and play a build that's sort of already plotted out for you. Make it nice and easy. Alright, so I don't need to do anything with this except change the colours. So we just need all blue, one red. Ha 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 ha! Oh yes, very good. I like it. I like it a lot. Perfect. But yeah, PoE, the whole point is playing and screwing up and learning from it. That's it. Sybil's Paw is not useful with Flame Totem, no. Okay, other thing we'll need to do is set up flasks, so I'll be able to do that too. I don't need this flask. Okay, so here's our snapshot. We go increased burn damage, increased area of effect, concentrated effect, item rarity, and Righteous Spire. You can do this with a 4-link if you want to save a bit more currency and just not use item rarity, but I might as well use item rarity. All hail Cherduku, fortune smiles upon you. I know, right? One chromatic. I'm having a blast today. It's so good. I love you, game. Thank you so much. Okay, what do I actually want to roll in my ruby flasks? I think Curse Immune is fantastic for one of them. Ruby Flask of Resistance. Is that actually helpful for if I get cursed? Probably not all that helpful, to be honest. So this is no good. Increased Evasion is no good. Charge Recovery, increased evasion. Dispels Frozen and Chilled. Dispels Shocked. I really want one Curse Immune. Shocked is a bit more nasty. Dispels Burning. Having a Dispels Burning flask is handy, but I'm not going to use that on the Ruby. Use that on like a Life Flask. Armor effect, 19 extra charges. That's not too bad. Dispels Shocked. Let's go for a Curse Immune. This might take quite a few alterations. Spells burning, extra charges, evasion, charge recovery. Oh, 18 extra charges, immunity to curses. Alright, that's pretty good. I like it. Extra charges is not as good as charge recovery, but I'm happy with that. Like, that's not bad for how many alterations I spent. So let's go... What? I've never used a flask setup like this before, so it could be interesting. Probably like Q and W can be my ruby flask, and then I can have like a space flask that can be like an insta-heal, seething or something. Actually, I'm kind of more used to having seething on other ones. Alright, let's actually go get a good flask. Yeah, I will do a version of not snapshotting. I'll talk about snapshotting and not snapshotting setups for this as well. Why use life flask? Needs a shock removal flask. I might be able to get some sort of shock removal flask or something. Just go for 5 ruby flasks. 3 ruby flasks might be good. I need a granite. Actually, I think I need to buy a granite. If anyone has a granite, I'll pay a fuse for a granite. Dispels Shocked. I do have a Dispels Shocked flask for now that I can just run. Let's get some of these guys.
Watch yourself.
Quality. These hallowed flasks are best for insta-heal flasks, like seething and bubbling. Ample of Adrenaline, Cautious of Reflexes, Hallowed of Iron Skin. That's a very nice Iron Skin roll. Dispels Shocked. Can we get a seething of ground? Can we get us like a seething of grounding? Holy shit! What? No way! No way! What? How? Even? What? What is this world? Damn, my RNG today. Oh, I'm on fire. Chiduku smiles upon me. I can't believe that. I'm like, can I get a seething of grounding? Yeah, boy, yes, Ziggy, you can have a seething of grounding. Thank you. So good. Oh man, that was glorious. I'm very happy with how that went.
What is it?
Alright, let me grab one of these granites here.
See you.
Ample granite of adrenaline. I'm gonna have to scour it anyway, but I'll take our dad for a spider. Thank you, man. Easy game is easy. Time to chance a Combs. Is that a wizardry? Or maybe it's the RNG beanie. Maybe I'm wearing a lucky beanie and I didn't even realize it. It might be the lucky beanie. Please do some chances. I should chance the glorious plates. I'll tell you what, I'll carry chances with me from now on and I'll chance any glorious plates I find for Combs. I'll chance all the glorious plates now. Yeah, I'm in Act 1 normal. Looks like, oh, here we are. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Alright, let's scour this thing. Where did it go? Oh, it equipped. He scammed me. Scamming me. Alright, what can we get on here? Something good. Anything good. Perpetual of heat. No, thanks. Charge recovery? It's actually not too bad. I have an armor one already. I think I wanted to put it this way around. So this one is armor, immunity to curses on immunity to curses on W, armor is on space, S is granite. You can get sold. And what do I want to run for the other flask? What's my utility flask? I could have a dousing flask. Maybe I should run a dousing flask. I don't know if I honestly need a dousing flask. I feel like a ruby is probably more useful. So the idea, yeah, you snapshot with Carcass Jack. So you need a 5-link carcass. That's perfect, exactly. Then switch to Combs Heart. That's exactly what you want. You've even got the right links. Yeah, 5-link Carcass Jack, which is not too cheap, so that's like a much later game goal. But that is what you can do. Don't Ruby immunity, you need 2. What? Ruby with dousing? No, I don't think I want a dousing. Like, I don't think disabling Righteous Fire... Using a Ruby is exactly the same as disabling Righteous Fire. Another immunity Ruby? Yeah.
Be careful.
I think I want another Ruby. How do you make rubies? Isn't there a way of making it? Oh no, you use them in another recipe. Alrighty. If anyone has a Ruby flask, I'll buy it. Same deal. One for use. Hurry up and do stuff already. I gotta go. I don't want to miss it. We're almost there, man. This is literally the last thing. Damn, water is so good. I love water so much. Oh. 5-link one is about 3 exalts. So that's actually, it's not too out of the, it's not too out of scope. It's definitely achievable. Do I have shock removal? I do. I got my seething of grounding. How good was that? I can't believe it. Perpetual ruby flask? I'll take that. Perfect yellow swagons HD. Oh, hold on. Is that quality though? Ah, well, we'll buy it off him anyway. We can quality it later.
What little help I can offer is yours.
Hold on. Looks like he's in normal already. Yeah, so, yeah, you don't need bleed removal on, I don't think staunching is necessary on a Righteous Fire build. So, the whole point of not running Dousing, the idea is with Dousing is to disable your Righteous Fire so you get all your regen. But when you use a Ruby Flask, it takes you to 100% resist, which means you have actually disabled your Righteous Fire damage to self. So you actually get all of your regen then. Wrong one, Ziggy? Oh, what? Oh, it was YOLO Swagons. Oops. I invited the wrong person. Okay. I might get a white one then, off Chan. Sorry. Sorry, guys. I rolled 100% Iron Skin on my Granite. I was like, easy game, call me Ziggy D. I think I rolled a perfect Granite once as well. It was a good day. I rolled like a perfect charge recovery, perfect 100% Iron Skin. It's like people pay a lot of money for those flasks. My life regen at the moment is 297. With Vitality, it'll be higher, obviously. Was it YOLO Swagons? Ruby plus Topaz plus Sapphire Iron Skin equals Vendor's Rogue Granite. Ah, yeah. Yeah, they're used in recipes. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Alright, guys, we're almost there. This is the Perpetual. Alright, well, I'll just augment that for now. What do we get? Armor effect? Whatever, that'll do. Oh, I wanted to go another curse removal, didn't I? Oh, I should really do this properly. Let's do it properly. I need glass blowers. Oh, so we're so close, guys. Can you feel it? Are you going to be attacking regularly, Ziggy? I'll use Cyclone pretty regularly as for life gain on hit, yeah. It's pretty useful to use, I think. You have these guys for me. Thank you. It's so, in ambush, it's so easy to get glass blowers. They're so rare in every other league, though. Alright, oh, what? I have no transmutes? Oh, yes, I do. Okay, so I want another curse immunity one if I can. Increased charge recovery, 38%. Ooh. Oh, what? Are you serious? What is my RNG today? Oh, the glorious RNG. Oh, man. What the hell? Okay, so let's say around 2:30, my RNG started going crazy. That's like near perfect. The fuck? That's what's that, like twice I've done that now? 3 times? Like 3 times? My flask rolling is insane. So I think perfect charge recovery is 40%, so that's near perfect. And then I augmented immunity again. Perfect. And then I was like, can I get Seething of Grounding? Yes, I can. Oh man, so good. That is absolutely glorious. Okay, let's switch these guys around because that's a much nicer flask. Oh, I actually feel sick. The RNG is making me feel sick. I need to have a chill for a sec, guys. It's too much. Oh, there was a 6 socket in the vendor. Let me have a look.
What's going on?
Of course, there's a 6 socket in the vendor. My RNG would say that there would be a 6 socket in the vendor right now.
Stay out of the shadow.
Oh, guys. I feel ill. It's too much. Game. It's too much. How does this happen? I don't even know. Okay. All right, guys. Let's go activate Righteous Fire, shall we? So. I know. I made myself sick with too much good RNG. It's like when you eat too much cake. You know, cake's good, but too much cake makes you feel sick. Alright guys, so let's set this up, shall we? Here is Cyclone, Whirling Blades. We can have like... We should have my curses here, I reckon. Curse, I'm gonna have to learn a whole new skill setup. And then Vile Cyclone can be on here. And then Enduring Cry. And that's pretty much everything. I think that's everything. Alright, so what we do then, here's how you set up. I need to do this quickly so I don't like kill myself. Hold on, I should activate my auras first, shouldn't I? Let's activate the auras. Okay, there's all 3 auras up. And now what we do is we activate Purity of Elements, which takes us to low life. And then we quickly activate what is it? Righteous Fire, and then switch back. So Righteous Fire, and then switch. Whoa. Whoa, that was close. It's a bit sketch. It's a little bit sketchy. You gotta do it properly. Don't kill yourself with Righteous Fire, guys. That was very close. Alright, so there's what happens when we activate our ruby. So that takes off, that just takes it off. And now I need to activate. No, we're all good. We're good. And this guy can just be nothing. There's our auras. So there's no mobs. That's, well, you have to change, you have to refresh it every time you do it. Oh, use a ruby. Okay, use a ruby. Good point. Hit a ruby before you activate Righteous Fire. Good point. Good idea, guys. 10 points to all of you guys. Good. But holy crap, how badass does a Righteous Fire character look, right? Oh my god, it looks sick. Oh, yes. Okay, so what's our Righteous Fire like then? What's our Righteous Fire damage? I wonder. It doesn't say. I don't think it shows in tooltip at all. But I only have 2.7k life, which is really low. But it'd be interesting to see what my damage is like. It shuts off at 1 HP. Yeah, but a mob could come along and shoot you with an arrow. The insta-heal flask is just for when I'm taking damage, and it dispels shocked. If you get shocked, you're probably taking a lot of damage, and it just heals you instantly and dispels shocked. I like having one of those guys. So I have 90% fire resist. That'll go up to 91 later. But current regen 340. Let's work out what my total regen is. So currently I have this thing set up just here. I currently have 2,772 life. 2,772 life. So my total regen should be 333. It's a bit higher. Oh, okay. Net regen. So I have like 108 positive regen. It looks like. Yeah, right. Yeah, Righteous Fire won't kill me, but other things could kill me. I gotta switch the chest off. Yes. So there's the chest. So actually, we're actually up to 218. I forgot about the chest. So 2809. There you go, 110. That's right. That's a bit closer. Okay, and there is a Righteous Fire calculator that I can pull up just here, which has. Hold on. Why am I doing this? I'm a noob. Nintendo ads. Here's the calculator. Go to the calculator, and we can just change my HP. Everything else is pretty much the same. 2,809. Our Righteous Fire DPS is 6,500 with current setup, though increased by dual resist and by elemental equilibrium. I don't have elemental equilibrium yet. Can I respec something to get that in a hurry? Alright, we'll get that next level. We'll get a level and then we'll get elemental equilibrium. Alright, let's go kill some stuff, guys. It's Kirby! Alright, hold on, we need music. We need some epic music. Let's get some, like, Mavales going on. No, Piety. I like Piety. Let's go Piety theme. Here we go. Let's do this, guys. Oh yeah. So hold on, I gotta get used to using my new flask. Oh, it burns dudes. Hold on, wrong buttons. All right, so my cursors are now on 2 and 3. Why are these guys not taking damage? I must be desynced. Yes, there you go. That's the answer to the question. Alright, so I can level this guy up. I don't need to level you up. And I can level this up. I need to take this to level 31 requirement. Well, that seems like a pretty good starting point. Let's activate this fella just here. We're pretty tanky now with all the regen. Oh yeah, leveling up Ice Nova some more. Purity of Elements doesn't need to level, but whatever. It's Vast Cyclone. Do you level up Vast Cyclone? What does leveling Vast Cyclone do? I think I had a few things in it. Use your Vast Cyclone? Alright, we'll use some Vast Cyclone. Hold on, let's go find it back. Here we go, here we go. Curse, Curse, Vast Cyclone. Yes! Come on! Come on, Roomba. Roomba time. Perfect. Okay, Enduring Cry can go up. Blood magic levels. Cast when damage taken stays at level 1. This one goes up. Missed a chance on the ground, did I? It's like, there's so many new skills and everything. It's a big change, so I need to learn all the setup. But I'm liking. It's a good start. It's definitely an increase over what I was using with. It's much better than Righteous Fire, Searing Bond. Sorry, Searing Bond, Flame Blast. Seems like a good build for eating pies. Yeah, one hand pie eating, just like walking around killing things with the other hand. So I just walk straight through trash mobs now. Curse these guys. Man, I have a lot of regen. So that's just all I'm doing is activating a Ruby Flask, and the regen is healing me. It's like I go up to like 400 regen or something, 300 regen. Life gain and hit levels. This guy can level. Use Lightning Warp, reduce duration, faster casting, it'll help so much. I got Whirling Blades, I'm pretty happy with that, I reckon. I don't know if I want to use, what's his name? You actually get 2 uses, over 2 uses out of that now. Okay, Enduring Cry can go up. I'm taking it to level 31. Yeah, level 31. So they can go up quite a bit. No, I'm using Elemental Weakness Flammability, it's better than Vulnerability. Alright, let's use our Val Cyclone again. It's not as fast now that we're not dual wielding though. Go Val Cyclone! Yes, I like it. I need to use this thing though. That's right, I got Cyclone, don't I? I got that for a reason. That also life gain on hits me. Now Rise is 55. So literally we switched to 65, and this is probably more damage than I usually have at level 65. Alright, Grace level, Ice Nova can level. We don't have Elemental Equilibrium yet either. No, level 31 requirement, Enduring Cry. So Enduring Cry can go up like 2 more levels. I did some theorycraft and I found out it's possible to get Val Immortal Call to last for almost 32 seconds. That's insane, that's like 32 seconds of pure immunity, nice. Should I get skill that converts evasion into strength? Do you mean evasion into armor on my dual totem build? Iron Reflexes is a pretty good option. It depends on if you're going to be wearing much evasion gear. So how much life does that heal, I wonder? I kind of want to like take some damage and use Cyclone to see how much damage it actually heals. It seems to heal me pretty quickly. Life gain on hit's pretty powerful. How do you hide the gem level up button? Just right click it. Now what does Val Cyclone give from leveling? Val Cyclone. I want to see if it's worth leveling at all. Just gives increased physical damage. Okay. So I can hide that then. I'm liking this, it's a good start. It's a good start. It means you cannot die, not immune to damage. Well, okay, it does make you invulnerable. I guess invulnerable means that you don't take damage as well. Alright. It is worth leveling. I don't deal physical damage though. Like, there's no reason for me to level it. It'll just increase the cost. It gives attack speed as well? Oh, it gives attack speed. Okay, yeah, I will level it then. My bad. Does normal Cyclone give attack speed? I didn't see the attack speed. Thanks, guys. Okay, so both Cyclones are worth leveling then. Alright, I'll level those guys. Does Whirling Blades give... I don't think Whirling Blades gives attack speed. Whirling Blades just gives physical damage, so it's not worth it. Animate doesn't need to be leveled. Flame Surge does need to be leveled. I don't know why I'm not leveling yet. Alright, let's go do like Catacombs or something. Do some high level stuff. Or I could do Lunaris. We'll do Lunaris first. I do have very low health, yes. I just switched to Righteous Fire. I've picked up not very many of my life passives that I'll be getting. So I have a lot of life passives to get. Only 2800 HP. The damage will increase dramatically as I get more life. follow guide where there's no use for Ice Nova. Yeah, if you can get some flat LE damage on your rings, you can just use Cyclone to proc EE. The Ice Nova is just easy if you don't have that elemental damage. But if you do have that elemental damage and you want to proc it with Cyclone, then that's fine. But I don't mind passively procking it as well, as you just walk around. How badass does Righteous Fire look though? Like the whole setup. Okay, so switch, 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 and then I pop a ruby and activate it. So we need to go low life. So I pop a ruby, activate, and switch. And then switch back here, and we're good to go. And then I can just like ruby up again. How does Animate Guardian fit into this? You use, so I'm only snapshotting with Red Beaks at the moment. With Animate Guardian you use, what is it? Learcast, and there's a staff as well. Dying Breath, something like that. I think it's called Dying Breath. And they increase your damage. You use them to snapshot Righteous Fire. So you put the Animate Guardian out, you snapshot Righteous Fire, and then you unsummon the Animate Guardian. I have Animate Guardian linked on a Red Beak, so I'll set that up later to use. This should be interesting. Oh damn! I haven't fought Brutus like this before. How does one fight Brutus? One needs to be tankier, I think. Let's just try and run circles around him, see if that works. There we go, that works. Okay, learning the strats. Flammability, life, blood magic. Can you explain snapshotting? Oh yes, so I was going to explain snapshotting a bit better. I've sort of shown how it works now. But let me kill some of these guys. And then I'll go back and explain it and show how it works as well. Okay, let me go show off how it works. So this guy can level up once more, I think. Okay, so snapshotting exists in many RPGs and many games. Essentially, it means taking a snapshot of the status of your character when you activate a skill. So Righteous Fire is a buff, right? I cast Righteous Fire, and it goes, okay, you have this much burning damage, you have this much fire damage, you have this much increased damage modifiers, etc, etc, etc. So, what happens then is, hold on, what was I going to say? So, it takes this snapshot of your current stats. So essentially, what will happen here is I'm going to disable Righteous Fire. I have to switch back and then disable it. Oh, how do I disable Righteous Fire? I don't know. I can just go back to town, I suppose. That's one way of doing it. Let me show this off in. Let me just go back and show this off. Okay, so these items here, Red Beak, these give 100% increased damage when on low life. So what I'm going to do is activate Purity of Elements here, which takes me to low life. So I'm now on low life. So I deal 100% increased extra damage. I actually have 2, so I actually deal 200% increased damage. Now, what happens with Righteous Fire is that it takes a snapshot of your current stats. So right now, I'm a low life character with 200% increased damage. So if I activate Righteous Fire right now, it'll have 200% increased damage. So let's go ahead and do that. So I'll get my Righteous Fire. I will use a potion so I don't die. I'll cast it, and then I'll switch my weapons back over. Alright, so I'm no longer a low life character. I no longer have that 200% increased damage, but Righteous Fire doesn't know that. Righteous Fire took a snapshot of my damage at the time, so Righteous Fire essentially says that you still have 200% damage. So this Righteous Fire is dealing that much damage. You can do the same thing with increased AoE. You can even do it with item rarity. So for example, I can snapshot the whole skill. Righteous Fire is linked to all of these things. I can actually I can take the support out and it doesn't matter. I can take the chest off and it doesn't matter. I still have Righteous Fire, because it's snapshotted the initial cast of it. Snapshotting also works with zombies, and I don't know what else it works with. Or you can do it with auras in some cases, but that's basically how it works. So people in other games, like another example in another game is you can snapshot using let's say, a channeled ability in Diablo 3, like Demon Hunter has things like Rapid Fire, which is a channeled ability, so you hold the button down and it keeps firing. If you use an ability that gives you life gain on hit before you start channeling, then you channel, it'll snapshot your life gain on hit, and then you can keep channeling. Even when your buff wears off, you will still keep having that life gain on hit. So snapshotting exists in lots of different games, and it's hard for developers to get rid of as well. I have no idea what he's talking about. Well, that was the explanation of snapshotting. Snapshotting is a complicated mechanic. But essentially, here's my simple example. I have a stick that gives me 10% increased zombie life. My zombies have 10% life. Summon my zombie. My zombie comes up. I throw the stick on the ground. The zombie still has 10% increased life. That's the simplest explanation I can give you. So basically, as long as I'm holding the stick when I use the ability first, I'm holding the Chairduku. As long as I'm holding the stick when I cast the zombie, it'll have that stats. Then I can throw the stick away, I can unequip it. The zombie will still have the stats until I recast the zombie. Yeah, you can't take the gem out with summoners. You have to do it very specific ways. You have to, if you take the gem out, you have to put it back in the same spot on another piece of armor. Snapshotting is kind of a bug, yeah. It's like it's a side effect of game mechanics that kind of need to be there. It's not like this game has crappy design, so it has a snapshotting bug. It's like a lot of games have snapshotting as a part of it because of the way other mechanics work. Some people consider it to be an exploit. Other people consider it to be clever use of game mechanics. I wouldn't mind if they remove snapshotting, but if they do, I think they may need to counter buff the things that utilize snapshotting at the moment. Yeah, the simple explanation is you take advantage of the game not updating stats under circumstances. Yeah. So you get increased stats without having to maintain the gear that gives you those increased stats. Alright, let's get some Vile Cyclone action happening here. Oh, yes. I love how it pulls the vases in too. So good. Seems pretty effective. Alright, this one can keep leveling. How does your life go that low with Purity of Elements? It's linked to Blood Magic. The Blood Magic support gem has a multiplier that increases the damage, increases the reservation, and the math is that it works out to take you to low life. Pretty easy. Alright, so the only thing about Righteous Fire obviously is it's very powerful with snapshotting, but if you're going snapshotting setup, each time you change zones, you need to reset it up. Which is fine for maps, but if you're farming like little zones over and over again, it can be a bit annoying. Once I get the process down a bit quicker, I'll be faster at it. But basically, flask, activate, switch. I think that's right. Oh, I didn't activate low life. Oops. All right. All right, hold on. Go back. Why cast on damage taken with Ice Nova? It'll proc Elemental Equilibrium. I don't have Elemental Equilibrium, but next time I level, I'll get it. So basically, this one will give minus 50 fire resist to mobs that get hit by it, which is pretty big damage increase. Okay, I forgot the low life. I'm a noob. All right, so low life. There we go. Snapshotted. I made it to see you kill with Righteous Fire, now get my 3.5 hours of sleep before work. Good luck, man. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging out today. It's good. I'm liking this. This is fun so far. I have to get used to the skills and everything, how everything works together, but so far it's working pretty nicely. Purity doesn't matter. I can level up the Cyclones, they're pretty good. You can also snapshot passive skill points, but that gets expensive. Yeah, respecking your skills all the time. I imagine that would get expensive. So Cyclone's nice because it lets you path through mobs, while also regenerating life from life gain on hit. So it's pretty handy. can also Whirling Blades if I need to like move around to get safe. It's pretty good damage once I get those dual curses up, especially. The fact that I'm dual curse at the moment kind of counteracts the fact that I have very low HP. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna get... Well, it's mostly my passives at the moment. I have okay HP gear at the moment. But I will try and upgrade into more HP, of course. But we literally just switched at 65, and it's pretty strong already for having such a budget switch at the moment. Alright, this one can go up one last level, and then it's done. You should press OOS to see where you really are after Cyclone. That's not really out of syncing that bad. You hear the background music, and nice job with your build. Nice, man. I think it's, yeah, I'm pretty happy so far. It's been a really fun experience too. You should use Vulnerability. Vulnerability is not as strong as Elemental Weakness or Flammability, so why would I use Vulnerability? Like, these two are better. Vulnerability, I can show you this. Let me just get over here. So, Vulnerability. What is my current level on my current curses? Hold on, let's just look at it. Elemental Weakness is 44% resistance, 45% resistance. Vulnerability gives... how much increased? Curse damage, enemies take 40% increased damage from damage over time effects. So, it's actually... These increase by more. I think there's some other hidden maths there, but I'm pretty sure... Elemental Weakness, Flammability is a better combo. I'm taking a lot of damage. I only have 2,800 HP. I'm still learning how to use the different mechanics, like Cyclone, my Flask. It's a completely foreign build style to me as well, so pretty interesting, sort of seeing how it works. I have pretty small AOE at the moment, as you can see. Leveling up, increased AoE, getting the AoE passive, and getting Carcass Jack to snapshot with will be very helpful in that regard. How do you double curse? I'm using Windscreen, which gives one additional curse. Ziggy, get a Crown of Eyes and Strong One-Hander, and Cyclone will be OP. I'm not making a Cyclone build. Let's use some Vile Cyclone in here, I reckon. Oh yeah. Alright, that's pretty cool. I like it. That's pretty rad. You want to buy? I need a 5-link Carcass Jack if I do get one. So I need to save up like 3 exalts before that'll happen. I am like kind of partial of the way towards 1 exalt, or maybe I have about 1 exalt. Now this is Ambush Kexin. Doing a project, a unique sort of way of looking at build guides. 7-day Righteous Fire Marauder Challenge. Oh, it is playing. So basically, over the course of a week, taking a character from scratch and turning it into a Righteous Fire character, and then eventually farming in-game content with it. We literally just switched to Righteous Fire, and pretty cool. So now we're going to be over the next few days, we're going to be building it up into something that farms maps and does magic finding and various other endgame things. If you can think of LA Weakness, Flammability, and E as increased damage together, and Vulnerability is more on top of that. Hold on, was there more to that part that I missed? Was someone saying it was the way they stack? So hold on, is someone saying there's good data on Vulnerability being better than like Flammability, for example? So you should use Elemental Weakness with Vulnerability rather than Flammability? Is that what I'm hearing? Because I'm not actually sure. I just know that the numbers are higher, but I haven't looked into if there's any fancy math behind it. Vulnerability is multiplicative. So I should use vulnerability as my second curse instead then. So it would do better damage for me overall. What about in everyday scenarios? Is that the case as well? It's multiplicative for flammability. With flammability? Or with elemental weakness? So I should probably use elemental weakness and vulnerability then. Ele weakness is better with parties. With flammability plus Ele, you're getting 1 plus 0.5 plus 0.45. It really depends, Ziggy. That's what I was thinking. It's going to be one of those. It kind of depends. Flammability plus vulnerability is 1.5 times 1.4, 2.3. And about 1% more on a 75 resist mob. Hey Gilded, does armor damage reduction reduce the damage to the mana absorption from Mind Over Matter Keystone? It's the calculation of what damage you take is done after armor, so it goes to the mana as well. Vulnerability is not multiplicative. I do have a vulnerability I can run instead. I'll have to look into the math for that then, which one's better. Alright, let's do some piety, see how that goes. Could be interesting.
Then it seems you've earned my personal attention.
Looks like my Righteous Spy doesn't kill the things. Oh man, the damage is pretty good though. Oh, she's gonna hurt me with that though. That's pretty fast kill. Considering only 2,800 life. She died as she teleported away. Damn, those rares. So many rares.
I cannot carry this.
Oh, he's passed already, his names. Not nearly. Your soul is mine. Time to do Math of Exile. He made the switch to Righteous Spy. How are you liking it? Pretty good so far, man. Like, I've switched with very low HP, 2,800 HP. Pretty bad. But so far it already seems quite good. The damage is quite high for someone at level 65. Gloves. It's hard to get gloves, so I might as well chuck those guys in there. Also, there's another pair of gloves. There's a two-hander. Let's go the two-hander thicket for the NRD. I'll identify the imbued ones though. Imbued ones are good. Alright, those ones are bad.
Yes. See you.
So, I'm trying to make... I got some currency I can pull over from before now as well. So let's add all this into our stash. So we'll save up now for as we move into endgame for things like Carcass Jack and who knows, eventually Combs Heart. Let's keep those. Maybe we can chance a Combs. Just maybe. You never know. I have to get rid of this piety key. I don't want this. Did I pick up blue something? Oh, I picked up the towel key again. Get out of my inventory.
Carry this.
So much less stash space though with having to carry the chest around for snapshotting. Oh well. Silken Hood. So many rares. I could make a graph or something if you want. I'm okay with like the TLDR of it. Or if it's pretty, I guess it might be pretty hard to explain without some sort of graphing action. Alright, those are all pretty rubbish.
Watch yourself.
40 chaos, a 1 exalt need? No, I need a 5 link one. So I'm just gonna straight up buy a 5 link one. I'm not gonna try and link one myself. What's a good build that doesn't cost anything? Every build costs something. But there's very cheap builds like Detonate Dead's pretty cheap to get started. Or Searing Bond is very cheap to get started. Okay. Did Amy get you a 5 link? And do you know when Amy's going to be streaming? Are you going to stream today, Ames? Ames. I think she's gone. She can't hear me. I don't know when Amy's. I don't know if Amy's going to stream today or not. But no, I bought a 5 link off a viewer. Okay. Let's. So the Lunaris Piety runs seem pretty successful. Let's do. Let's try Catacombs. See how that goes. No, I don't need the key. I don't plan on doing Dominus anytime soon. It's 40% increased of damage dealt, so not 220 to 240. Damage dealt is considered 100%, so it's 100 to 140, which is 203%. Vulnerability modifies damage taken, making it act like a multiplier. Shock is the same way. Screw the key. This was only 2 exalts, 1.5 to 2 exalts for this character, and already with pretty low end gear, dealing pretty high damage, and only at level 65. I'm using Windscream. That's allowing me to dual curse at the moment. I found that off Cruel Dominus. You don't need to use that though. Okay. All right, let's do this. I need to get the rhythm down for doing this snapshotting thing. So low life, flask, righteous fire, switch back, and we are good. Can you quality on Val gems? I don't believe you can. I don't think you can even GCP them, can you? Because they're corrupted. Yeah, this is ambush. Man, this is probably the highest damage I've had on a level 65 character before. That's actually really high. The only thing is like the AoE is pretty small at the moment, but that'll increase very quickly. So next level I'll get Elemental Equilibrium, and after that I'll get the AoE, I think. Or maybe grabbing more HP might be a good idea too. Catacombs should be very good XP though. What's Catacombs? 67? 65? Yeah, this should be good XP. What's... I don't want to go into the corrupted zone. Vialing at 2020, does it give you a quality Vial? That's a good question. I don't know, I've never seen that done before. I imagine it would just remove the quality, so it'd be like a pretty negative outcome. Zig, I've been playing the softcore leagues so far, but I'm looking to get into Evasion. Any tips on builds? I would just look for things that are proven Invasion builds, man. Like there's quite a few of them out there now. Like we're getting towards the end of Invasion, so there's a good amount there. Well, I'll have to use the calculator to work out the damage, but without the curses or anything, I think it was. This one is 6,500 just with this setup. That's without the curses. So I don't know how accurate that is. I think that's right. Hold on. Is that with the 200% increase global? Yeah, it is. I did the math before on 4,500 and on 4,500 life, which we should be able to get to pretty easily. And that was like 20k DPS. Is there a video about this build in the channel, man? I've been working on this whole Righteous Fire project for the past couple of days, and yeah, there's a series of videos up about this character and its progression. I've been covering the whole build progression in depth, and you can type in !RF on channel. You haven't put Conk Effect in? I do have Conk Effect. I have Conk Effect and increased AoE. I've got the gem set up. Let's get some Vile Cycloning action going on here. Man, I like the life gain on hit from it's pretty effective. Vile Cyclone's good. Nice room clear. I like this. This is fun. It's pretty cool. Oh, I didn't put it in the calculator. Oh, I thought it was a bit low. Let me have a look. Hold on. Did I really not? Conk Effect. Oh, what? Oh, okay, I see. You're right. I didn't put those in. Okay, no, it's 12.2k DPS. I don't know why that wasn't socketed there. So 12.2k DPS. That feels much more accurate. I thought 5,000 whatever, it sounded really low. Thank you guys. I'm an idiot, it turns out. As usual. I'm 4100 life without Purity of Flesh node, so it's easy to get to 4500. Yeah, 4500 is very attainable, even with pretty budget gear. Okay. I think I like Lunaris because it's so big, you don't need to snapshot so often, but I'll get better at the snapshotting thing. Let's roll a map. I'm super low level, but let's do a map anyway. Screw it. Let us do it. Hold on, let's grab one of these. I need those. Grotto map. We can do a grotto. Sea Witch's grotto? That should be fun. That should be very fun. Let's do a Sea Witch's grotto. How many exalted orbs do you have? I have like 1 exalt in total currency at the moment. On this character. I've only just started trading yesterday. Yeah, Flame Surge would be negative damage because I would lose it from running Elemental Equilibrium. It's better to not use it, I think. I will play around with it later, but I don't think it's worth it. Because mobs will gain 25% fire resist whenever I use it. Yeah, I'm running solo for a bit at the moment because I want to test, how it all feels. I almost didn't go low life first. So, hold on. There we go. That's how you do it. I'll get quicker at that. With good builds, I start mapping at 64. This should be easy. This is to see which is even. Keep an eye out for Combs Heart-based chests. What are they? Glorious Plains? I need to chance myself a Combs. So I've had very good RNG today, so hopefully we can chance a Combs as well to top it off. That'd be magical. Then for the guard, I can just be like, just chance a Combs, guys. Build is easy. Here we go, some Vile Cycloning action. Oh! The no hands build. I love it. That's pretty rad. I like it a lot. Alright, Ellie weakness. So I think the result was that we should use vulnerability instead of flammability, yes? My main hand is a Rumvarax. It just gives cheap resists. That's pretty much it. It costs 1 chaos, and it will sort out your resists from now until the end of time. It's got 56 all resist on it. Oh, not enough mobs for the Vile Cyclone. You get the Vile Cyclone charges up pretty quickly in Sea Witch's maps though, don't you? Yeah, the XP bar should be flying through the roof in this map. Sea Witch's map, and I'm like only level 65. And everything's dying super fast. Enduring Cry. Oh, this is my manual cast, Enduring Cry. I should try and use that a bit more. I'm like super basic with all this stuff. The only things to link to Righteous Fire are Conk Effect, increased AoE, increased burning damage, and rarity. So I actually am magic finding a little bit as well. Not a great deal. Freezes me? Whatever. I'm loving this. This is sick. Yeah, getting a quality elemental weakness would be ideal, for sure. Might be something I'll get later on. Alright, let's go find a big pack and use some of this action here. Oh, the rock's blocking me from vacuuming in those guys. But we're in full Hellfire Roomba mode right now. Yeah, I wonder, did anyone say if Man Ocean chanced his Mjolnir? I know he was going to do another 1,000 chance orbs. Alright, Cyclone, Oh, what level is that? I may have over-leveled it. Ah, shit. Damn it. I over-leveled my Ice Nova. What a noob! It's alright, I got time. I'm not using Elemental Equilibrium yet anyway. Slash played is 21 hours. I really hope that this whole series and the YouTube videos that come from it help you guys sort of realize how easy it is to get set up doing something like this. Vulnerability is better unless the mob has overcapped resist. I don't think any mobs have overcapped resist, do they? Yeah, I'll get more AoE very soon. I don't have the I don't have Amplify yet, so that'll help. Plus the nodes next to it, and I don't have a Carcass Jack to snapshot with yet, but that'll increase later. But still, for now, this is still pretty good. The AoE will be very nice once I do get it, though. Do I think you could run this build as your first character on a new league? Definitely. That's one thing I really tried to show. Was like how easy it was for me to get the currency required to get Rise of the Phoenix. I basically got half of the way there yesterday in 4 hours, plus the leveling currency I got from leveling. There's a video I put up a video on it for YouTube today. Boss kill pretty easy mode. That's the only sad thing is losing some inventory room, but we'll be okay. Yeah, it's like 1.5 to 2 exalts, maybe a little bit more at the start of the league, but you can also make a bit more currency at the start of the league with a shop as well. Shops are very slow. Like running a shop thread at this point is very slow in these leagues because they're almost finished. But yeah, it's very easy to earn enough currency to buy Rise of the Phoenix. It's pretty cheap. For the DPS you get, like for this amount of DPS at level 65, for the currency you spend, is really, really good returns, really cheap. Like, it's cheap considering the damage. Like, there are builds that are cheaper, but for the damage, this is insane. How many remaining? 120. This guy wanted to know if he should exalt his... I think those are top tier rolls except for the cold, aren't they? I will not advise on that one. I don't know if that one's worth eternally exalting or not. If you can compare the value of something you might try and get, I'd probably sell it as a crafting item myself. Why did you say you overleveled your Frost Nova gem? Because I have it linked to cast when damage taken, and for cast when damage taken to work, you have to keep them below the gem requirement, the level requirement. So cast when damage taken has a level requirement of 31. So I need to keep it to the level requirement of 31. It's level 38 requirement at the moment, so it won't cast when I take damage. Yeah, sorry for my no comment. I don't think I would give you good advice on that one. I think it's a good idea to have Cyclone on this character as well. It makes you feel much more active. Let's get some Vile Cycling going on up here a bit, I think, in a moment. Can I post a link from my forum thread shop in stream chat? I don't know, I don't think the stream chat's a good place to just advertise shop threads. Like, if you have something and someone's asking a question about it and then it's in your forum thread, then that might be relevant. But otherwise, nah. See you later, Neesies. Have a good one. I'm level 65. Literally just switched to Righteous Fire, and it's going very nicely so far. I'm very impressed with how strong it is at level 65 right when you switch. Cyclone with added cold or added lightning damage on items is better the solution than Ice Nova on cast when damage taken. Yeah, like it's. I would say there's no problem with having both of them. Why can't you have both? Why not both? It's cast when damage taken will go off when you're not cycloning, and it has a bigger AoE than Cyclone, especially if you have a quality Ice Nova. But there's no reason you can't have both.
I cannot carry this.
check this thing out. Durable. Do you go to the Duelist area first or Templar? I went Templar area first. I found it a bit nicer for leveling, and then I went and got Iron Reflexes once I was in Merciless. So for the extra survivability. I think you get more survivability overall going towards Templar first. I went over the leveling progress, the routes I took through the passive tree in one of the videos that I posted up on YouTube the other day. Because this isn't a taco ad. Oh, if it's it'll be a taco ad if I want it to be a taco ad. Speaking of, I'm getting incredibly hungry. I think I've got some pastas coming very soon. How did you level before 65 and switch to Righteous Fire? Again, I put up YouTube videos on the entire leveling process, but I used, I went from Ice Nova into Fire Trap, Ice Nova Fire Trap, then Flame Blast Fire Trap, and then Searing Bond Flame Blast, and I farmed with that to get the currency to buy Rise of the Phoenix, essentially. Or I sort of showed that you can easily farm with that to get the currency for Rise of the Phoenix. Like, that works pretty well, not as well as this though. So if I need to kill these guys, I can use Whirling Blaze to kill pots and stuff like that. The only thing I don't have at the moment is something that can kill totems, which Searing Bond can be that. In fact, I can put Searing Bond right there, so I might do that. I think it'd be handy to have Searing Bond somewhere, just to use for totems. You should get Discipline and Training. Massive waste of an episode. What are you talking about, Ragefire? Sounds like you may have some sort of feedback to voice. I'm eager to hear it, man. I'm not sure what you mean though. Oh, you were talking about Game of Thrones. Okay, thought you were talking about one of my videos on YouTube. I'm like massive waste of an episode. I'm like, oh, I'm sorry. What did I do wrong? Game of Thrones was no good. All right, avoid the spoilers though. I'm still looking forward to watching it. All right, let's get Elemental Equilibrium, and I can go fix up my custom damage taken setup in a moment. This is satisfying just walking through things though. Alright, there we go. That's that. That's enough of that map. That was pretty good. Pretty fast leveling too. Episode Z, what could be a spoiler? Well, for one, I have not watched the episode yet, so things you say about the episode would be spoiling it for me. So, and I'm sure many other people are in the same boat. So don't post spoilers, or Chiduku will eat your family. The book people in general are very good, and they don't spoil it for the rest of us show watchers, which is good because then they get to see our reactions to the horrible things that happen, which I think is the way it should be. Okay, there's a Seal map for us to run. Okay, I need to... Sorry, to de-level... Oh. I need a Scour. I should have enough chances to buy a Scour. Ouch. So to de-level a gem, you sell a Scour plus the gem. Oh, what? I actually over-leveled it twice? I'm such an idiot. Oh man, rip all my chance orbs. Ouch. Okay, so don't level up Ice Nova anymore. I am such an idiot. I just blew a bunch of currency on that. You don't need custom damage taken Ice Nova for EE. Well, I do because I don't have any elemental damage on my gear. But yes, you can get elemental damage on your gear. I'm very aware of that. It is a good idea if you can get it. But if you don't have it, not a big deal. The custom damage taken is still very nice. Minus 25, minus max. So we'll go more into mapping tomorrow. But minus max is something you can't do. Magic monsters is fine. Unique boss is fine. Because minus max kills you. I'm going to run a quick ad break, guys, and I'll be back in a moment. Alpha Sour? Nah, not too jelly, because I'd need Combs Heart before I can use that anyway. I'll be back in a moment, guys. Why play the same ad twice in a row? Oh, I'm sorry that happened, man. Sometimes, I don't know, their system is silly and does that. Hey, Ukesu just subscribed. Thank you for subscribing, Ukesu. Feel free to try out the sub emotes. I may be making a Chair Dooku emote soon as well, by the way, for you guys. Yeah, Foxtrot's Arc Ninja, I think it's called. Fox Tactics. Arc Ninja. Yeah, not the Righteous one. I found it. It looked pretty good. It looked pretty solid. But no, just use the basic passage tree basically, and the suggestion of the links for Arc, and you'll be good. I'll help you set it out later if you want. What is a good, fun, and very, very cheap build? I consider Dead Nay Dead to be quite fun for how cheap it is. Who was it that subscribed again? It was Ukesu. Are you there in the chat? Can I see you with your new emote? You know, your new icon? I can't. Feel free to type in chat, Ukesu. Try out the emotes. Oh man, my stomach is rumbling like crazy. Alright guys, if you want to, actually I'll wait because I'm about to eat. I'll put together a party and we'll farm in a party in a short while after I eat. But I'm going to eat for now. So, just switched to Righteous Fire. Very happy with the results of it. This is probably the most DPS I've ever had at a level 65 character. It feels like a level 70 or 75 character in terms of damage. So super impressed, and for how cheap it's been, also pretty impressive overall. Ziggy, have you found when Amy's streaming? Oh, there you go. Once Ziggy helps me figure out this Arc build. Oh shit! I need to activate Righteous Fire. Oh damn. Oops. Don't wander away from the portal, guys. I don't have any way of dealing damage. Oh my god. Alright, let's draw the mobs over. And then try and Whirling Blades away. Oh man. Please don't come around here. No, leave me alone. I need to activate Righteous Fire. You assholes. Alright, here we go. Real quick. Fuck, this is gonna be sketchy. I'm gonna die. Oh man. No. Okay, I may need a party. I may need a party. So don't wander away from the portal. I learned a valuable lesson today. Just turn it on? Oh right, I can just turn it on, can't I? Oh right, I'm an idiot. Okay. Good point. Thank you guys. I am a noob. Alright, it still kills things even without snapshotting. Okay. You're right, I don't need to snapshot. I forgot that. Alright, we learned a lesson. We learned a valuable lesson today, guys. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Alright, now the only problem is I don't have a dowsing flask. So I wonder how I disable without that. I have to take myself to like... low life and then let it turn off. So just switch and go to low life, I guess. You can't snapshot in the map room X codes. It turns off when you go into the map. You have to. Every instance changes Righteous Fire. Yes, you can cast spells in the map room, but it'll disable. All right, we're good. Okay. Can you lose the snapshot? Yeah, going to 1 HP. I don't recommend that strategy for hardcore. Otherwise, going back into the map room and coming back will reset the snapshot. So... there we go. Okay, we're all good. Crisis averted. No, you won't die. You'll go to 1 HP. As long as the mob doesn't sneak up and ninja you while you're at 1 HP. I'm almost level 65. When I set up my Righteous Fire in my gear, I'll give you feedback. I spent a max of 6-7 Exalt, including Chromes and Exalts. So you're playing the build as well. I would love to hear if any of you guys are playing the build, I would love to hear how it's gone for you guys. Like your results or how you feel, how you've gone with, like what have you struggled with, etc, etc. I'd love to hear all that, because that'll help me in the future, like with knowing what I need to make videos on when I make these guides in the future for other builds. let's activate this thing here. What do we got? +3 chest level? Whatever. Oh, that would have been a good time for Vile Cyclone, actually. Oh well. Hey, Chisel. It's going well? Awesome, man. I'm playing Righteous Fire build level 79. All I needed was Carcass Jacks and Rise of the Phoenix. You don't even really need Carcass Jack, but it is a good one to go for. That'll probably be the next thing I go for, I think. Maybe a nice chest would be good as well. A nice chest to replace after I snapshot. Like, my current one's only okay. Jizzle. That scares me for hardcore. Yeah, I wouldn't use that strategy in hardcore. If you don't snapshot and you want to re-snapshot, then I would use a portal instead. Because that'll disable it instead of going to 1 HP. Chose a different leveling path, choosing to get Iron Reflexes first. How did that go, by the way? Was that pretty smooth? I think it doesn't matter too much. I just wasn't running Grace early on, so I didn't feel the need to run Grace earlier on. Though in hardcore it might be a good idea to get Iron Reflexes early on. I literally just started using Righteous Fire at 65 with Rises of the Phoenix. I think it was Purity of Fire. On a level 14 of Purity of Fire as well, but no issues. Usually I recommend you need like 17 Purity of Fire, but if you got it going at 14 Purity of Fire, it's pretty good. Let's get some Vile Cyclone action happening on while I do a price check. Do I think these are worth anything? The Belth is definitely worth like 2-3 chaos maybe, and maybe more. And the shield, I don't know. Shields are pretty hard to price. It's got no like block chance, but it's got pretty good stats otherwise. So that'll probably sell, but I don't know how much for. I never have had much luck selling shields. I feel like for me to sell shields, they have to be amazing. They have to have like sick resist, sick life. It needs to be a sick base and have block chance, or be like a spellcasting shield with crit chance and everything. Hey, Road Warrior. Would Infernal Mantle go well with Righteous Fire? I don't actually know. It has increased burning damage. It probably would. You could probably use it to snapshot. I don't know if it'd be better than Carcass Jack though. No, you don't level Righteous Fire unless you're playing a spellcasting build. Leveling Righteous Fire and quality Righteous Fire only gives spell damage, which is not useful for this sort of Righteous Fire character. Here's the boss. Let's activate some Vile Cycloning action. Is he almost dead? Oh, what? One shot. I consider that a Righteous Fire one shot. Nice. Man, this is level 66 character in a level 67 map. I'm very happy with this. This is awesome. This is Radass McBadass. I don't know, guys. What do you reckon? I'm impressed. You guys impressed? I think it's pretty sick. You'd have to get a crap load more regen? Okay. You're pretty mobile as well, because you are able to constantly keep moving while still dealing damage. So, good survivability it seems. Fox's build is the Righteous Archer. He has the Righteous Surgeon now. He has a new version of his build. Vile Cyclone looks fun? Yeah, it's pretty fun. It's pretty awesome. Do you use level 1 Blood Magic and Purity, Ziggy? The level of Blood Magic and Purity for snapshotting with low life don't matter. I don't think leveling up the Blood Magic would take it off low life, even if you max level it. But it would give you a little bit of buffer room life, I suppose, so you don't go too low in case something comes along and punches you. I don't know, but otherwise there's really no reason to level it. Oh damn, this would be a sick room for some Vile Cycloning action. When I did a Righteous Fire character, I leveled them up all the time. The burn doesn't go up, so there's no downside. And they're high level, you sell them. And buy a level 1 gem again. That's a pretty good point. There's no real downside to leveling it. Maybe just int requirements or something? I don't know what the int requirement's like if it's higher. This guy's desynced over here. Let me check what it's... hold on, it's here. It's a strength int combined, it should be pretty low. Very good. No worries. My pleasure. Zap. Roomba. Ah, yes. Roomba. I don't know the Roomba song. Silver-faced alien stalker behind me? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't say anything. What are you talking about? I think you're seeing things. Why does it feel like my audio is so low? Did I like turn my audio down? Oh, I did. There we go. There we go. I want to hear things burn and die. I'll hit. There we go. She loosened it for you? Of course. Like, that goes without saying. You're gonna start up a party later? Yeah, Amy's just making some pasta at the moment. And we'll, I'll eat that. And then, we'll do a party. So I think she's, like, heating the sauce, so it'll be like 2 minutes. So, by the time I finish this map and eat pasta, we'll make a party. Reef map? Nice. I've just, like, look at this map progression, by the way. I went 166 map, 167 map, 168 map. I wonder if we'll get a 69 map in the next one. My RNG's been pretty good today. Did I just level it again? What? Oh, fuck. Jagula. Oh man, I'm such an idiot. Jagula. Oh no. I leveled my Ice Nova again. No, I'm such an idiot. More than 20 months is remaining? Where are you guys hiding? Well, rip my currency. This has been an expensive Ice Nova. I tried to warn you. I can't be saved, guys. I'm beyond help. But thank you for trying. I appreciate it. The Volatile Cyclone's nice because you don't have to walk around and like snag everything, so it's like so convenient. Alright. Scouring party. 2 Chaos Ice Nova, yeah. Not worth. It's a quality Ice Nova. It's only 8% quality though. Well, here goes another scour. Oh man, I gotta. That's like 4 fuse to buy 1 scour to do it. Ugh. Ugh. Gross. I should just yeah. I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna buy like a high quality one for cheap on PoExYZ. So let's go like get rid of all this stuff. Online. Not deal damage, it just needs to hit them. Not accepting scour donations? Yeah, quality is AoE. That's why I'm going for quality. So let's find the cheapest one with the quality. There's 13 quality for one chaos. Any higher? The quality is pretty helpful. There's 13 quality for 2 chaos. Any like really high ones for 2 chaos? Nah, alright, well I'll go the 13. The 12 for 1 chaos? 13 for 1 chaos? That's a pretty good deal. That's cheaper than spending 4 fuses. And better quality, so I might as well. You got a 12 quality one for me? I'll give you a chaos for it. Alright, save me time. Whatever. I was gonna message the other guy anyway. Why you do this to me? Why so convenient? I'm a coward for not scouring my gem. Just re-roll Templar? I could have, but I want quality one anyway. The AoE is pretty nice on it. It'll be helpful for proccing EE. Can you make a video on how to snapshotting? I definitely will, Bren. I'll make a video explaining and showing how to do snapshotting. I am in A1 normal. We're in different A1 normals. By the way, how badass does my character look? Just throwing that out there. And before I've leveled... I should just not level it, huh? What? I think most people have said that... Hold on. Come on back in, man. Ghost, alright. Let me come back. There. Cowardy. Cowardy. I didn't even spell. Thank you, sir. Thank you very... comma. Thank you very comma. Alright, I should just not level it. The damage is minimal, anyway. So is this build abusing the system or something? It uses snapshotting, which some people consider to be an exploit, or a clever use of game mechanics, but you can use it without snapshotting just fine, and it still does very good damage without snapshotting. I dropped the boots, by the way. I level up solo and super easy 4200 life. Those are amazing boots, man. You found those? Those are really nice. 30 move speed too, with high life. That's pretty good, man. Nice find. You self-found some sweet ass gear. Alright, let's just do like catacombs or something while I wait for my pastor. Why not using vulnerability? Let's switch to vulnerability. I think we've agreed that vulnerability is better. What do you mean when you say snapshotting? I'm going to make a video explaining snapshotting soon, but essentially it's taking advantage of the fact that some skills take a snapshot of your current stats and then don't care if you change your gear after that point. So essentially I snapshot low life damage with red beaks to gain 200% increased damage, and then I go off of low life, so I don't have to remain low life. That's the short of it. I'll do a better explanation on YouTube later. I'm also taking advantage of the fact that you don't need to have Righteous Fire equipped. I have it in a chest just here, in a white 5 link. And then I equip it and unequip it and equip a better chest later.
See you.
Yeah, the more life you get on this character, the more damage it does. It's pretty nice. As a hardcore player, you know, as someone who usually plays hardcore, that's pretty appealing to me. You know what I do whenever I find an orchard map, guys? I turn it into a chisel.
Hello.
Do you want to do Dominus? I haven't done the key or unlocking the door or anything like that. So not yet. I'll do Dominus later. It's like a fun sort of challenge. Alright. So here's whatever. I can sell this thing. Okay. Vulnerability was the curse. Do I have vulnerability somewhere in here? Vulnerability. So I'll use vulnerability instead of flammability. So apparently it's a bit better, really. It's kind of a bug. It exists in a lot of games as a side effect. But yeah, it's supposedly going to be changed in the next large patch. If they do that, I hope that they counter buff some of the things that use snapshotting a lot at the moment. So I hope that's the case. But basically, this is what I'm doing. I'm going to low life, so I get 200% increased damage from the red beaks. I then activate Righteous Fire and switch off low life and take off Righteous Fire. So this Righteous Fire just here does 200% increased damage now. Righteous Fire is still very good without this, but this makes it even better. It's icing. And it's very easy and cheap to do. I've spoken to a few people that play Righteous Fire without snapshotting. I've also spoken, like, people like to do it just for the point of it. Like, I play Righteous Fire without snapshotting, or like I make a summoner without snapshotting. But yeah, summoners and Righteous Fire characters and other characters sometimes using auras have been snapshotting for a very long time in Path of Exile. It's been in the game since the game was made, basically, since these skills existed. It's not an exploit in that anyone's changing anything, but some people do consider it to be an exploit, and that's fair enough. I don't know where I stand on it. My stance on it is that I wouldn't mind if they remove it, as long as they counter buff some of the things that are using snapshotting at the moment. Because snapshotting is, especially for summoners in the past, snapshotting has been sort of taking over the fact that summoners have been a bit weak. Oh, that looks amazing, thank you. It looks food, and I'm very hungry. It's definitely food. Alright, so let's do some catacombs while eating pasta, shall we? It exists in the real world. Things that get built with tools you have on hand at time. Don't change as you change the tools. My skyscraper took a snapshot of my current building stats at the time. That's pretty funny. This is going to be some nice cycloning action. Oh yeah. Let's do this. While I eat some pasta. Yeah, pretty much all action RPGs have snapshotting, and people who make very good builds take advantage of snapshotting usually. And it's been the case in D2, D3, Path of Exile, Torchlight. All of these games have snapshotting in them, and people use them. It's like, to an extent, I don't really feel like snapshotting is much of an exploit in general, even when I don't use it. Because I think ARPGs are all about finding ways to break the game, like finding super OP combinations of skills and passives. Like, action RPG is about creating the best possible, most powerful character. And like for a lot of people, that's what the game is. And snapshotting and using different clever game mechanics, like switching out gems and using skills and using skills in interesting combinations and stuff like that. Snapshotting is just another form of that in my mind. GGG want to change it because it's not great for the health of the game, I don't think. But GGG have never really had a major problem with it. Like they've never banned someone for snapshotting, that's for sure. Oh yeah, pasta. It's 2:30 in the morning. Thanks for watching, Dark Miser. Have a good one, man. Have a good sleep. Alright, Ice Nova, I'm paying careful attention to not overlevel it. There's no reason for me to level Purity, really. There's no reason for me to not, though. Let's level it. The mic's moved because I'm eating pasta. I can move it a little bit closer for you. Sorry if the audio is a bit quiet while I'm eating pasta. They can't just, I think people who are asking GG to fix snapshotting don't realise how ingrained into the core mechanics of the game it is. I don't think you can do something like just remove snapshotting at low life. It's going to require a lot of skill redesigns and mechanic redesigns. So, I admire GGD for wanting to take that on. Yes, Righteous Fire is a good AFK pasta eating build. Pasta. Alright, that's this one done. The only problem is cold plate makes pasta cold. Searing Touch is good with this build. I think some people use Searing Shot to snapshot with, but I don't know about using it always. You need Righteous Fire, so you can't use it always. You need to use a one-hander with Righteous Fire. It is possible to do it without Rise of the Phoenix, but very, very difficult. Have you got an in-depth farming guide for Arctic Armor, or for Arcage, do you mean? Not sure what you mean. I don't have an in-depth agricultural guide for Arcage, if that's on. Yeah, that guy has a fire head. That would be pretty nice for Righteous Fire. how much currency invested so far? 1.5 exalts for Rise of the Phoenix. 1 fusing for the ring, 1 fusing for the belt, 2 chaos for this one, 5 chaos for the gloves, and 3 chaos for the helmet. And 1 chaos for a Rumbrax. Well, this was a race reward, but it's worth 1 chaos. So, how much is that? That's like 12 chaos. So, like 1.75 exalts. Less than 2 exalts for the entire character to get to this point, which is pretty nice, I reckon. Alright, let's do like a Lunaris. Lunaris is one of the best XP zones until you out-level it. It is the best XP zone in the game, apart from like very well-rolled maps. I'm not going to use Flame Surge because I use Elemental Equilibrium, and that would increase their fire resist by 25% whenever I use it. I think it's pretty good, but I don't think it's better than Elemental Equilibrium. I'm still eating it, so good. Only enough for the rest of my pasta. Yeah, it's not great, is it? The sauce. It's jar sauce. Okay. Oh, what's going on? Where's my Righteous Fire? There we go. Come on, guys, be nice. Don't make me crack out Chiaduka on you guys. I've never used snapshotting in the past, but RPGs, but we used to call it in grandfathering, as in grandfather clause in dealing with changing laws. That's interesting, I've never heard that. Oh, look. I snapshot Righteous Fire, and then Lunaris' 3 is right there. The Cho-Cho thing you make is annoying as? What are you talking about? Alrighty guys, if you're not enjoying talking to each other, just stop. If you need to remove yourself from the chat because you're either, having an unending argument with someone that's not going anywhere, or if because you're not able to handle someone disagreeing with you, then leave the chat. Like, do the adult thing and leave the chat. You don't need to be in the chat participating if it's not enjoyable for you. In short, don't make me turn this car around. I just noticed Righteous Fire has like an amazing effect on your hands. It has like this part around your hands. That's pretty sick. I never noticed that thing. Yes, there is an ignore feature. Use it liberally. The great thing about the internet is there's so many people out there. You don't need to interact with the people you don't like. Like, I think there's something to be said to not surrounding yourself with people that agree with you. Like, it's good to have arguments with people. But if it's not going well, or if you're not the type of person who handles people disagreeing with you very well, then using the ignore feature liberally is a good idea. Like, self-awareness is key in life. Be aware of yourself and your limitations, the things that bother you, and the way, most importantly, give yourself a good time. You're here to have a good time. Have a good time. No bragging about your ignore list, Gally. Can I join for Lunaris? Sure. I'm gonna start mapping in a moment. What's this going like? I'll do that. Wrecked. I'm okay with this. Don't make me turn this chair around. Yes, something like that. I opened up a portal, by the way, person who just joined my party. Enduring Cry. This is self-cast Enduring Cry. And this one is now level 21, keeping a very close eye on the level of that thing. Transmute Wisdom. Does Mind Over Matter affect the self-burning damage Righteous Fire? No, Mind Over Matter doesn't affect degen effects. So Poison Clouds, Bleed, so Puncture, or Righteous Fire damage, or Unrighteous Fire damage, or anything like that. So no, it won't have an effect on it. I leveled up Ice Nova, but it's not level 31 yet. It can go to level 31. It's all good. Jugula wants to come on in? Come on in. You want to join too? What's with the chair next to Ziggy? His name is Chair Dooku. He is the patron god of this stream. Tychus really wants my pasta sauce, so I'm going to give him my pasta sauce because I'm a bro. I'm a bro like that, aren't I, Tychus? Have my pasta sauce, man. Someone else's Righteous Fire. Now, I'm not going to lie, there's not much synergy between multiple people running Righteous Fire in a party. But I don't mind. Carcass Jack. Nicely done, man. Fancy skin too. There's no way in hell I can reasonably ignore a moderator if they have something important to say, not likely in this particular case. Who's moderating? Like, I don't know, is this just a straw man argument? Like, as in there's no actual moderator that you feel the need to ignore? From everything I've seen, all of my current moderators have been, you know, nothing but friendly. If there is actually problems with moderators, then I will deal with that. That's not your responsibility to deal with. You feel you need to ignore Poryden. Okay, well that's fine. You are fine with ignoring Poryden. I don't actually see why you can't. You can still block moderators. You can still block mods, and he doesn't have to have any direct interactions with you. Nor you he. Like I honestly don't see the problem. Just put him on ignore the same as anyone else. This way. Alright, level 26, paying very close attention to the leveling. Let's get some Vile Cyclone going on. First time seeing your streams and so early in my region. Wish you good luck and fun. Nice informative videos you make. Thank you, Mo Michelle. I hope you've enjoyed it. Multiple Righteous Fire in one group is not too helpful because they don't overlap damage. But as long as we're split up and killing different mobs, it's not a bad thing really. Not that big a deal. Gotta go catch it on YouTube later. Good luck. See you later, Louis. Have a good one. Thanks for watching today. Because Rain of Arrows, even though it isn't technically a projectile, Rain of Arrows is a weird case in a lot of ways. It used to be even weirder because it used to have 100% accuracy. Like, it had like a built-in Resolute technique, though I think you could still crit or something. They changed that though. But it was super weird before. It's still pretty weird. Not enough hugs. Not enough love of Cheduku, clearly. Some serious family munching going on.
one managed to kill you yet, exile. Then it seems you've earned my personal attention.
How much should I expect to pay for fast casting and ambush? Like an alk? I wouldn't pay more than that. A chaos if you want it to be fast. Oh man. Can I get an invite? Sure. Come on down. Damn, them drops. I don't have it on perm. I suppose I should switch.
I cannot carry this.
I'll let the other guys pick it up anyway. Oh, I've got a full inventory. Ugh. Yeah, Atticus, I apologize, man. Usually this stream is a very pleasant, stream chat is a very pleasant place to be. Xcodes, I thank you for removing yourself if you're not enjoying it, man. If you want to chat to me personally, send me a message later, man. If you think there's like something that I need to deal with, feel free to do that. But it's probably a good idea just to stop participating in the chat for now. It's just derailing. Nothing really positive is coming of it, and it is, you know, it is sort of putting forward a bad example of like this is an amazing. We have an amazing community here, one of the best I've ever been a part of, and I'm not just saying that. It is 100% true. But occasionally things get derailed. But it's not putting forward the best example to people that are just stopping by for the first time. 25 magic monsters, meh. Reflect Fizz. I don't mind Reflect Fizz. Let's get something more interesting though, come on. 2 unique bosses, Shocking Ground? Sure. Yeah, I'm doing maps. Let's do a 68 map, see how it goes. Welcome, Amiga Sage. How you going? Would faster casting or faster attacks be better for whirling blades? You need faster attacks. Faster casting doesn't work. It's not a spell. Only faster attacks will work. Does projectile damage work with Rain of Arrows? Yes, it does. This is ambush. Any open slots? No, it looks like we're full up. So guys, moving back onto focus on the game. Focus on cool fun things. Because that is, I think that's the best strategy. I need to, I haven't even enabled Righteous Fire. Hold on. I'm spacing. Let's do this, alright. Low life, Flask, Righteous Fire, switch back. Alright, we're back guys, we're back in action. This guy with his AoE showing off. Do you know any good beginner builds? I have several beginner-oriented builds, but in general I recommend something like a Ground Slammer or an Infernal Blow Marauder, an Elemental Buzzsaw Spectral Throw Shadow or something like that, or a Spectral Throw Ranger, which would be physical, or a Detonate Dead character, so Detonate Dead Templar or Witch, a Searing Bond Templar, a Flame Blast Witch. The Righteous Fire character I think is pretty beginner friendly, especially after I've broken it down once I finish this week worth of guides. I just literally switched to Righteous Fire 1 level ago guys, and so I jumped straight into maps and I was like very impressed with the damage and everything. I'm only level 66. The Heavy Metal Marauder? Yeah, the Heavy Metal Marauder is pretty beginner friendly. Pretty beginner friendly. Other builds, Rain of Arrows Ranger, a Lightning Arrow Ranger. Any of these sound cool to you, just search them on YouTube is the easiest way. Chances are one of my videos will come up, so... I prefer Path of Exile overall. It offers more for me. It has more challenges and more things for me to learn about. But Diablo 3 is very fun, and I do enjoy Diablo 3. I enjoy both games quite a lot. Well, no, it's not that I don't prefer one or the other. I think Path of Exile offers more for me at the moment. But I like them both for different reasons. Like, I like Diablo. Alright, level 32. Don't level. Look, I hit it, guys. Success! Success. Leveling Righteous Fire character and perfect 60 or resist or Umbrax drops. It's meant to be. Yeah, man. That's it. I'll tell you what. Spending 1 Chaos and Umbrax is like the best investment you'll make for this sort of build. You can literally, from the moment I equipped it at like level 20 or whatever, I never had undercapped resist. I had a cap resist even when I switched into Curel and even when I switched into Merciless. Oh shit. That's gonna be a bit nasty. The double boss there. After he does it, I'll just pull him over this way. Oh, wrecking! I'm gonna go kill these things. Pretty effective. Spider Forest. What did I say, guys? What did I say? Did I not say that like a minute ago? I did a 66 map, I got a 67. I did a 67 map, I got a 68. And I just did a 68 and got a 69. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be doing, you know, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be doing like level 78 maps very soon. my map RNG, what is this? Progressing through the map system like a boss. Only took 3 tries here? I know, right? Yeah, I'm gonna be in 78 maps in a little while. It's crazy that Flame Blast plus Searing Bond is so strong that I only noticed the struggle in Zone 5 levels higher. Yeah, it's it kind of paints an unfair impression about the game, about how easy it is to level as a beginner character. I think someone else was mentioning something like that in the chat. And yeah, I totally agree with that. My RNG has been insane today, hasn't it? Like, 2 flasks, I rolled perfectly, like, straight away. This one, I rolled Dispels Shocked, and I was like, oh man, a seething of Grounding would be fantastic. Augmented Seething, perfect. And then I rolled this thing, I got, oh wait, no, it was this one here. I got 38 Charge Recovery, and I was like, oh man, I really need Warding. Augmented Warding, GG. Easy mode, game is easy. Nah, we're full up at the moment. I think the party's full. Actually, no, we've got 1 spot. Whoever messages me first gets in. We're just doing low-level maps for now. We'll get more into the map system tomorrow. But mostly, I'm just getting a few levels, because I need to put a few levels under my belt. Like, it's pretty good now at 66, but a few levels is going to be very nice. Sucking them in. Did you dual wield 1+ Fire Scepter up until you could equip Rise? No, I used a Rumvarax in one hand because it gives you all of the resists, literally all of it. All of the resists you'll ever need. So I used a Rumvarax in one hand and then a Scepter in the other. I put Flame Blast in the Scepter, although maybe it would be better to put Searing Bond in the Scepter. Searing Bond is a bit better, I think. He's like stuck in between those boats. I can't get to him. You bastard. Come here. Who got in first? Flame Totem? He got in first, technically. Welcome, man. Yeah, I posted a video the other... If you guys are wondering about like the easiest way to level literally any build to at least 40 or up to 60 most of the time, then I put a video up the other day about a leveling build, like 2 days ago. And that was the build I used to level this. Every day I've been posting a video about the progression of this character, so if you want to see how to make this character, you can do it. You can type in !Righteous Fire or !RF in the chat, and it'll link you to a spreadsheet that has like all the info in it you'll need to make this character nice and easy. And it has been easy. It's been very easy. More AoE or health? Oh, it's very tempting to go for the health to the AoE first. I don't know. Going for health would be a really good idea, but 2 points to go for Amplify is very tempting. I might go for Amplify first because the AoE would be nice to have. Speaking of, I need to put Searing Bond in this so I can kill totems. It's funny that Searing Bond works on totems, but Righteous Fire doesn't. There'll be like one pack of squiddy things hiding underground somewhere. Here they are. Alrighty, good run, guys. Easy map. Yeah, I died 3 times on this character, doing stupid things while leveling. But it's a very hardcore viable build. You might just want to spend a bit more time getting some HP earlier on. Like I got pretty low HP at this point. I would still be probably farming Docs for a little while longer on hardcore, just to be safe. But it's a very hardcore viable character. Righteous Fire is about as hardcore viable as you get. 300% max health. Easy game. Okay. Let's do some more low-level maps. It's not worth doing higher-level maps at this point because we still get very good XP from level 67s and that. Let's do Arsenal. Shall I put the new one in? Totem versus totem action. Some sweet totem action. It makes me feel uncomfortable. You know, if they do fix snapshotting, I hope we can kill totems with Righteous Fire. That would be a nice... I say if they fix snapshotting, then they need to buff Righteous Fire to compensate. And being able to kill totems would be a buff for it. I think that'd be nice. I'd like to see some of that action. All right, let me do my switch. I'm getting better at this. Oh, I'm getting beastly at this, guys. How good am I now? Oh, you're wop 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 wop. Faults of Adversary? I don't know if my Righteous Fire build is optimized for Faults of Adversary. We need to split up, Mr. Righteous Fire guy. We've got to keep ourselves... I want to get a restraining order against you, man. I want you to keep a 10-yard radius away from me at all times, please. So we can actually spread our damage out. This guy's pretty tanky. .67 map back here. Let me have a look at this. Where'd it drop? Ah, thank you. Thank you, sir. 3.5 to 4k life is a good benchmark for most builds. Yeah, I would say that's a pretty good thing to aim for getting into maps for a hardcore character. Usually 3k life, 3 to 5. 3.5 is when I usually start doing low level maps. If you have good otherwise good mitigative stats. Like if you have good decent armor and stuff. I was so glad when 3 Infernal effects were 50% off the 24 hours. Got all 3 for my Righteous Fire. Yeah, how good's like... The Molten looks really good on Rumble Axe too, because it's such a big weapon, being a rapier. It's good, I like it. Yeah, I already had the Molten Footprints and the Molten Weapon effect. What was the other Infernal thing? What else did you get? Did I miss one? Oh, Infernal Skull. I didn't get that. I missed another map at the start? Really? Jagula gonna leave the group for a second? Just shoot me a message when you want to re-invite. I'm being greedy, just taking all the mobs for myself. There's a Dried Lake? Nah, Dried Lake. 66 map, whatever. Not gonna go back for it. Welcome back, sir. I missed you deeply. So I just got fire cursed, very briefly. I don't think it wouldn't take me below though. I'm way overcapped, but I have curse removal on 2 flasks anyway. So you didn't use Righteous Fire before. My life is destroyed. Also, for both Ziggy and Chat. Oh, before I got to level 65, you mean? Like, use it for lols while leveling? Nah, I didn't. I stuck with the sensible route of not spamming rubies to try and level myself up. This guy needs cursing. Come into this building, I reckon, guys. Ziggy going to be streaming when Arcade Open Close Beta starts. I don't know what I'm going to do with the beta. Like, the beta is going to be short events. I don't know how interesting it will be to do with short events. I suppose I could use the opportunity to try some other leveling and stuff, but yeah, I don't know what I'm going to do with that. I might just keep playing Alpha and not play Beta. I'll definitely be hitting up some what do I think of? Like launch though. I'll be streaming launch like crazy, of course. I'm not sure what I'm going to do with the beta yet, in short. I'll have a bit of a think about it. I think we're full. Yeah, we're full. We're full at the moment. There was like 3 spiders in that lockbox. Ziggy D, hold on. I'll be watching E3 conferences if I can find a decent stream. When is E3 conference, by the way? Captain Cutlass? I should know these things. The intense 3 spiders. Yes, super intense. IGM will be streaming it on both YouTube and Twitch. That guy needs a GMP on his totem. He's using arc. You can't multi-projectile arc. You can only add chain to it to increase the amount of times it jumps. I don't know how good chain is though. Whether it's worthwhile. But yeah, but you can't GMP arc. It starts Monday, as in. It's Monday now, this Monday, as in today, / tomorrow for you guys. That's very soon. Are we on maps? Yeah, I just started doing some maps. Just low-level maps to XP a bit. It's not a good idea at level 67 to start doing higher-level maps. 60 lower maps is still very good XP. Thanks for being so interactive and answering the majority of viewers' questions. Makes me, and I'm sure many viewers, happy to know the questions matter to you. Of course, man, that's the whole reason I stream, and it's my pleasure. Absolutely. Glad to hear you're enjoying the stream, man. Oh, the flame totem. Oh, okay. I thought you meant the arc. Is there even an arc totem? I swear there was an arc totem. Can you GMP spark? You can GMP spark. You can fork spark too. Make it spork. Chain is terrible on arc. I didn't think it would be very good. It already jumps a lot now. There's a house back there we should do. Oh, it is an arc totem. It was arc totem, so I'm not just imagining things. Good. Taking it on solo. Let's do this. Oh! Oh shit! I like it. I like it. It's cool. It's working pretty well. My Ice Nova goes off all the time, huh? It's pretty rad. Come on, guys. Stop spreading out like this. Not cool. Spark will do -3 damage if you add GMP to it. Somehow I think that's not true. Oh, this is the boss. I didn't realize. He deals fire damage. I should be theoretically 100% resistant. He also punches me though, like a jerk. Use your Firestorm, man, because I'm like resistant to that. See, when I pop the ruby, my resistance goes up to 100%. Hence the insane regen. Come on, bro, let's do this. Maybe I should Cyclone on him to get some life back. I got this under control. What is this? This is like a 5-man map or 4-man? I got it under control, guys, don't worry. I don't know where my party is. Here they come. I got it under control, guys. No need to stress. It's all good. I got it sorted out. First conference today, Microsoft Monday. Damn, I'm gonna have to check some of this out. I'm pretty hyped for that. That'll be awesome. Ziggy, what do you think they will change for the next leagues? Oh man, I honestly have no idea. I'm super keen to hear what they're gonna do instead of like for the challenges. Like, what are they gonna do for hardcore and softcore leagues? I have no idea, man. The only thing I know so far, well, the only thing that seems likely is that they're going to be changing snapshotting. Other than that, I have almost no idea. The only thing GGG have told me so far is that it's going to be quite different to the Legacy of the Vaal, Sacrifice of the Vaal. It's not going to be like a bunch. It's basically they're not going to add a bunch more random side areas and another map with a boss in it like this. They said it's going to be different. How different? I don't know. But that's all they said so far. So very little info to go off. Let's leave. Alrighty. My plan is to watch all the E3 conferences, but I only really care about the Sony one. Last year's E3 was pretty fun. Watching the Sony versus Microsoft thing. And seeing Sony absolutely smash Microsoft in the last one. I'm not a fanboy by any stretch of the imagination, but that was pretty hilarious. I called that one a victory.
Be careful.
Yeah, sure. Can I ask you an important question? Go ahead, man. Topping Sacrifice of the Vaal and Ambush will be hard. Yeah, I agree, man. They got a lot to do, I think. But I reckon they can do something pretty awesome. There's going to be one more patch before the 2.0 patch, though. Sorry, 2.2, isn't it? The next expansion. Oh, I can't do... No. Can't do mine max. I didn't realize it was a minus max. It's not, it's chain. It's chaining hordes. Yeah, Righteous Fire can't do minus max. So how much did the Essential Righteous Fire gear cost you, Ziggy? 1.5 exalts, that's all. Everything I've spent on this character so far is less than 2 exalts. 1 fusing, 2 chaos, 3 chaos, and 5 chaos. And everything else is just self-found. Rise of the Phoenix, 1.5 exalts, 1 chaos for Umbrex. It may be, they may be doing the new act in the new expansion pack. I don't know. I think not. I think it'll be the expansion pack after will be the new act. They're aiming for a new act around every year or year and a half, which is not that they're not like over it. It's not been 2 years ago. But I think it takes a lot for them to work on a new act. They expanded this act recently. Is there any spots in the party? Yes. Would I be keen to accompany you on an Atsuri kill? Not yet. I'll do Atsuri later. I don't know. I couldn't find you guys. Oh, maybe... I saw no one in here and I thought it was the wrong map. Okay. I'm all good. Yeah, the original plan was that they had an overall plan out for 10 acts. Whether they'll actually do 10 acts or not, I don't know. Maybe not. But there's the potential for them to add a bunch of acts. That was the idea. They might have changed their strategy and changed to this expansion format instead. What do you avoid for Purity of Fire? I don't know, but you make me think of... Oh, I haven't activated Righteous Fire, because I'm an idiot. Alright, let's go in here and do this. Typing !RF for my build. All the info you need. Can you add gem colors to spreadsheet? Like color the cells? I could probably do that. That's a good idea. Sick idea. Thanks for the feedback, man. Love you guys asking cool things like that. Whoa, hello, that hurt. What's my armor at the moment? 60? 52. It's not too bad. Scour! Thank you, sir. One more act to get to the next difficulty. Now what they'll probably do, man, is remove difficulties. They've done it in the past. There actually used to be 4 difficulties. There used to be, what was it called? Oh man, I want to remember the name of it. What was it? Oh, try and do it. Try and do it. Cruel, merciless. Wait, no. It was normal, cruel, then another difficulty called... Oh, what was it called? Damn, I can't remember it. Alright. Who can remember the name of the other the old difficulty before? So, there was another one in between cruel and merciless before, I think. Oh, what was it? Damn, that's annoying. Isn't that frustrating when you can't think of something like that? Fusing, nice. It's been so long, yeah. That was in closed beta that they did that. That was because there only used to be 2 acts. So there was 2 acts and 4 difficulties. So you played through 4 times. I like that they're moving away from having multiple difficulties. Honestly, I'd rather just have like one long playthrough. Ruthless, ruthless. Thank you guys, thank you. Damn. So cruel, ruthless, merciless. Like, makes sense. Same sort of theme with the naming. And then there was Maelstrom of Chaos was the end game because there was no end game map system originally, so they had Maelstrom of Chaos. Which the end game map system replaced that. Maelstrom of Chaos was then later made into the unique map Maelstrom of Chaos, basically. The unique map is an homage to that. Yeah, they can just do like what Diablo's done with their new difficulty system, where once you hit like a certain level, the new difficulty kicks in. Or once you hit a certain act, the new difficulty kicks in. That's a good idea. Darude Sandstorm. Darude Maelstrom. Spinneroony! See you later, knee pass. Have a good one. Whoa! Ouch! What? Oh, Ice Nova. Damn, that thing hits hard. That hurt. Ouch. Nah, I'm okay. I didn't die. It was close though. It was close. What is your culling ability? I don't have a culling ability at the moment. I have rarity on Righteous Fire itself. So the idea is solo, that is basically culling, I don't need to cull. But in a party, obviously, I don't play my rarity. But anyone who has culling in a party is probably going to have more rarity than me. I'm not going to run rarity gear in a party. I will run rarity gear to do like boss farm solo. I suppose I could set up a culling ability though, like I have slots on the chest I could use. I'd probably just put culling, maybe make it Cyclone set up with culling. Cyclone, Blood Magic, life gain on hit, culling strike, item rarity, something like that. That'd be possible. So how's tanking without Mind Over Matter Arc the Armor going? This character has its own pretty powerful defensive mechanic, just a massive amount of regen, and it's actually pretty strong. Like whenever I use a Ruby Flask, it takes me up to 100% fire resist, which gives me like 350 life regen, which is like as much as a very strong flask, and that's going to get a lot higher as I get more life. So so far it's been pretty strong. Also I have pretty high resist. Almost bit it. Yeah, that was close. There was a few close calls in there. Cyclone Curse on hit, double curse is so good. Is that what you've been using? I've just been manually casting the curse. I don't know if I'd want to take Cyclone or my current setup. I suppose I could do that on a chest though. Wouldn't be too bad. I've been using my endurance charges though. Looks like the center. Come around this way, I'd say. This way for monsters. Yeah, if it was just like 10 acts, and then no, you don't have to replay through it multiple times, that'd be pretty rad. I'd kind of miss like the feeling of going back to Act 1. I like that feeling a bit, but I think it would be outweighed by how awesome it would be just having one long variable campaign. Like how sick would that be? Like a 10 act campaign that you just play through once, like massive epic adventure. That'd be awesome. That'd be something that no ARPG has ever done before. Something pretty unique. Where's the boss though? Up around the right. Yeah, I don't think Curse on Hit is too necessary for a Righteous Fire character. I mean, a lot of the time you're not doing stuff anyway. Cursing is not really a downtime in your DPS. But the main reason to use it is so you don't have so much downtime in your DPS. Or to spread curses much more easily than you could otherwise if you have a lot of projectiles or something like that. Like there was a cast on crit build in the build of the week that used it pretty well, I thought. See the heal when I use that Vile Cyclone from all the life cannon hit? Insta heal. Pretty rad. $40 monsters. It's close enough for me. Calling Strike for rares? Oh, that's so brutal. A Nemesis mod with Calling Strike. Low life characters insta-cold. Ugh. What would you guys reckon would be the new challenge leagues next season? What would you do for new challenge league? If you were GGG, what would you make the new challenge leagues? What would be your softcore and hardcore challenge leagues? I honestly have no idea. I have no ideas whatsoever. So I'm glad that I'm not the one who's supposed to be creative. That's an almost amazing chest. It's pretty hard to sell chests that aren't linked, but I will give it a go anyway because those are pretty good rolls. I'll sell it I'll put it in the shop for real cheap. Cup like 2 chaos, 1 chaos. Honestly, hold on, wait. Can I use this chest? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Aren't I someone who needs a chest armor and doesn't need links? Wait a minute. I can wear this. Hold on, guys. Holy shit, that's an upgrade for me. Holy, I'm an idiot. That's an awesome chest. I just found an upgrade for myself. You guys, boxes guarded by invasion bosses. You open the box and an invasion box pops out. Player versus player raids in instances, PvP leagues. So sort of cutthroat. I think they'll do cutthroat more, but like a longer cutthroat thing, but not the 4-month league. Self-found self-crafting league. I don't think... I wouldn't mind like short versions of that. I don't know if that'd be so good for a 4-month though. Of course you're an idiot. Of course. But that chest is definitely nice. A nice one to wear right there. Almost derped it. I know, right? Can I can lose the lightning resist pretty easily. What's my lightning at? 198, easy mode. Alright, that's not... And that's a sick amount of armor too. I've just gained right there. So basically, I just found... Righteous Fire is so cheap to gear because you don't need to wear a 5 link. You don't need to wear a 5 or 6 link. Like, I can just get a nice chest like that. And I'd probably be able to buy something like that pretty cheap as well. So now I can just wear this dude here. Easy mode. Let me get some... Actually, let me set up Searing Bond so I can deal with totems. What? 2 red, please. 2 red. Searing Bond. Where are you, bro? Here you go. Searing Bond. Blood Magic. Searing Bond, Blood Magic. Alright, so now I've got a Searing Bond on that chest. Reclaim. Reclaim. Alright, this thing's pretty bad. I'll just sell that. fully zoomed in all the time league. Melee Demon Hunter League. Double boss all the time, even during leveling? Double boss, double mob density league. Yes, that's what I'd like to see. Double bosses and double density. Literally every mob that spawns, there's 2 of them. 2 Kadukus, 2 skeletons next to each other in ledge for every pack, like double-sized packs. That'd be sick. That could be the new softcore league. Double density league. They could call it double down softcore, double down league. Something like that. No desync league.
Stay out of the shadows.
Everyone will rip on Alira. Well, people do double Alira maps already. How good would a double league would be? That'd be sick. 2 Dominuses? Yeah, whatever. 2 Dominuses, make it. Make it happen. See what people do. Because think, you'd have 2 Dominuses, but you'd farm double density zones up to Dominus. You should be pretty powerful by that point. The double D League. Oh yes, Ziggy D presents the double D League. If they ever make custom leagues, that's what I'm making. The Ziggy D double D League. Double density league leveling will be OP leveling. Yes, it'd be sick. I'd love to see that. That's all they could do. Like, pretty simple. Just code it so everything that spawns again next to itself. You know, double everything, double it. And then people could make all the jokes saying GGG took the league and then they doubled it. If you get a double map boss, it'll have 4 bosses. Yes, man, that's exactly what it would mean. That's it. I'm telling Chris Wilson right now. Hold on, be right back. I'm telling Chris right now. Right now, guys. I'm telling him right now, literally. Where are you, Chris? Waiting on my recents. I'm getting. Oh, he's not on Skype at the moment. He must have just gone home. I'll send it to him anyway. He'll get it. Chris, the next 4-month challenge, softcore challenge league needs to be doubled it. Double down league. We'll call it double down. Everything spawns 2 times. 2 times bosses. Double mob density. Double map. Double boss maps. Have 4 bosses, etc. It must happen. It must happen. Please, I beg of you. There we go. Okay. He'll probably get that tomorrow. Oh, it's what is it? It's Monday? Oh no. Oh, Queen's birthday, isn't it today? Or was that last weekend? I don't know. He's probably just gone home. He'll get it tomorrow. There we go. I've forwarded the idea to Chris. That's a hardcore league? Well, it could be hardcore. Either way, that's the idea. I'm sure they already have an idea plan, but maybe we can get that for the season after. Alright, what's going on here? Where's my party? Looks like I'll roll some maps. Double map bosses have double boss maps have 4 bosses. I love it. So good. Could you imagine, you know that monkeys map, Dry Woods, with the 3 monkeys? Double map boss gives you 6 monkeys. Could you, or is it 2? It's like 4 monkeys. You have like 8 monkeys in the double league. So good. 8 bosses in the 1 map. Yes. So good. This Ziggy Doe PogChamp. Perfect. Chris, I think Chris will like the idea. I think you'll like it. I think it sounds like something he'd go for. It needs to happen. I'm pretty sure that needs to happen. I'm already in a party, but if you would like an invite, shoot me a message. Yeah, I got heaps of room in the party. I don't know what I'm naming the unique yet. I have some ideas, but I won't show them yet until I come up with them a bit more. Bazaar with 12 ribbons? Yes. So good. That's actually their main idea. I like it. 12 bosses per museum? Yes. How good would it be? It'd be so good. Just like, I could see discharge builds being popular again after that. Devourers! $82's too high? Yeah, 82's way too high at the moment. I'm pretty low level, guys. I'm only level 67. The Call of Cheduku. Oh, yes. Quadruple torture chamber boss? Yes. Sounds glorious. You can't roll double boss on that map? Really? Well, you could still at least get 2. Oh, on Apex. Oh, you can't roll double boss on Apex, right? Because it's a unique map. But still, you would have double Adsary. Double Uber Adsary? Yes, perfect. Glorious. I think there's still room. Come on down! Come on down! The Price is Right. You guys wouldn't get that from if you're not from Australia. I don't think you guys have Price is Right, do you? Come on down! Dry Woods. Oh, yes, just the map I was talking about. I love Dry Woods. One of my favorite maps. My map progression though, 69 to 71. Actually skipped the map there. Sounds like the hardest league ever. It would be pretty, have its challenges for sure, but also would have insane farming. Like, you would see people hitting level, I think you would see people hitting level 100 in like 2 weeks. If they went pretty hard at it. You guys had an American Price is Right? Really? GG. The whole world has Price is Right? Really? Oh, I thought it was just Australian. Okay, there you go. I thought it was one of our crappy little Australian shows. Everyone has Price is Right? I know, I don't know. I don't know these things. There you go. Was it the same Price is Right or different Price is Rights? We invented the Price is Right? There you go. Well, I'm glad you guys get what I'm talking about then. You know what would be glorious about that league though? Getting past double Hillock at the start of the maps, at the start of the game. So many people would die to double Hillock. Oh, what? Oh, I got absolutely destroyed. I think I got rower charged. Oops. Oops. Rip. Gotta be careful with that Val Cyclone, eh? We even had German Price is Right. It's an American invention. Oh, okay, there you go. We just had an Australian version, I guess. There you go. Oh, what's going on? Oh, my auras. Oh, shit. Auras. Purity of Fire. Quick. Go. You can do it. I believe in you. Forgot about those things. Auras aren't important, are they? Oh, holy Devourers. Yes, that is 4 rips now. Unfortunately. This map's a bit nasty. To be fair, level 67 in a level 69 map. I may be pushing a little bit. We're okay though, we're doing alright. The occasional death may happen. You started Price is Right? Alright guys, jeez, settle down. I get it, you guys invented Price is Right, I'm sorry. It's like when we claimed Pavlova off the Kiwis. This is exactly what this is like. I should get manual cast Ice Nova in my armor. I have a second Ice Nova I can put in there. That wouldn't be too bad an idea. I do have a lot of people saying it's hard to find my Twitch channel. Is that actually, like, is it actually hard to find my Twitch channel? Do I need to, like, link it in more places or something? So what exactly is your current DPS for Righteous Fire at the moment? Based on... Oh, I actually have higher life now. Hold on, we can do the calculator. I have 2,950 life. 950. Current DPS is 12.8k without curses or elemental equilibrium. So base tooltip DPS is 12.8k. Pretty solid for this level character. Come on down, rowers. It's on the front page of PoE? Yes, that is also another way to find my stream. On the Path of Exile website, I should be there. Yes, you do, Ziggy, all the places. It's hard because it's Ziggy D Live and not just Ziggy D. Someone already had Ziggy D, I think. Your gems aren't 18 though? I think they are. 18. 15 Conk Effect, so Conk Effect isn't as high. Increased burning damage is 18. Yeah, I do have 18 level gems. Rowers and Devourers, best map? I know, this map's been pretty glorious, hasn't it? I think someone just got punctured. Where do you advertise your stream? It's linked in the bottom of most of my YouTube channels. Where else? I link it from Facebook and Twitter sometimes. Where else? I don't know. I guess that's a good point. I guess personally I'm just so used to just Googling stuff. Like, I just type in, if I want to find someone's stream, I just type like, Kripparrian Twitch, or Ziggy D Twitch, or, you know, Lethal Frag Twitch. Like, that's my usual strategy. This could be sketchy. This could be very sketchy. It's okay, we survived. Somehow. This is an extra damage as fire map, which I am fire resistant, but it's still a lot of extra damage. when you get roller charges, double damage roller charges. That's probably what killed me before. Good strategy, bro. Everything's like gonna kill me, so I use Vile Cyclone. I like it too. I like that strategy. I think it's pretty solid. Get owned. Coves map? I'm doing pretty well on the map drops, huh? I don't remember your end screen on YouTube, but do you have a link info screen where you list your Facebook, all that stuff? No, I literally just have branding on there. It's just Ziggy D Gaming Guides. That's all I have linked on the end of my YouTube splash screen. You reckon I should just put like a little bit of text below it with my Twitch or something? Or maybe like bottom left corner Twitch or something like that? Maybe have a thing at the end of your videos. Yeah, I could put it on the splash screen, that might be a good idea. Ziggy should give Cheduku his own stream. Well, Cheduku is playing Ziggy D. Yes. This is Cheduku's stream. It's all an illusion, Exile. links to an external site. You can only have links to one external site, and I can't do it to Twitch. You have to do it to a site you own. So I can't link to Twitch using annotations, if that's what you're talking about. I could start putting in the top of my descriptions, but I usually like to put info there. So I don't want to detriment the quality of the videos too much. When do new leagues start? These leagues end on the 6th of next month, I think. So I don't know when the new leagues start though. Now, theoretically, I guess I deal part physical. There you go, I learned something today. Oh damn, man. That was a bit sketchy. Maybe make one to your last related video and one to Twitch. I can have like a one they can read, but not one that they can type. Not one that they can click, at least. Oh, no attack speed. Accuracy, very low multi, very low life. Nothing.
Okay.
Nothing good. Val Pyramid, Dry Woods. Getting some more meeps. What else have we got in here? Sewer map. Sewer's a pretty good map. Shocking Ground, Nemesis mods. Increase monster damage. Power charges monster damage. Meh. Unique boss. No regen. Not so good. Vulnerability. 2 unique bosses. Vulnerability kills. Vulnerability kills the Righteous Fire. This kills the Righteous Fire, doesn't it? If I remember correctly. Ambush characters will go to standard at the end of the league, yes. Yeah. Alright, I'll try and increase the exposure to the Twitch side of things a bit more then. Thanks guys, I appreciate that. It hurts you really hard. This kills the IRF. I got a map up by the way, guys. If you get enough regen, you can do vulnerability maps. I think I might be able to. I've got about as much regen as I'm gonna get. I'll just get more life. Oh, what's going on? I'm feeling your RGN ripe. I should YOLO. What? Oh, RNG hype. I should YOLO and spend my currency. Whoa. Hold on. Chance Scaring, try and chance a Combs, just like Crypt did. If you want to, man, I will not be held responsible. It is possible to do half regen maps on Righteous Fire, depending on your setup, and there are different ways you can counteract it a bit. But yeah, no regen is not possible. That is one of the downsides of Righteous Fire, is that it's a bit trickier to roll maps. It's a bit more expensive to roll maps, or sometimes you'll roll a map you can't do. That's otherwise a really good map. But the idea is that they hopefully make up for that in pretty good clear speed, and they can also do map mods that other people don't do, like Temporal Chains. Doesn't matter for Righteous Fire. It will not slow you down really at all. You don't deal any less damage on Temporal Chains maps. Yeah, I think you can only do like half regen if you have like Blood Dance and over, you know, empowered Purity of Fire. if you corrupt a level 1 Empower Gem and it goes to level 2, it will still only go to level 3. You just skip a level, so you save time. You can't then level it to level 4. It gives you +1 level, not +1 max level. So you can only plus to level 4 if it's already level 3. That guy seems to be desynced. He's stuck on the wall. Reflect mods certainly don't matter, yeah. You can do double reflect all day, every day. Ziggy, would Brightbeak be able to replace Arumvrax? Yeah, if you have decent resist without the Arumvrax, you can run Brightbeak instead and Leap Slam. It's faster than Whirling Blades. So that's a decent idea. And then you lose the -20 rarity roll, which is pretty nice. I think people, if you see people, very well geared people playing Righteous Fire characters, they're probably using Brightbeaks over Arumvrax. But Arumvrax makes gearing a lot cheaper. I'm actually not too far off being able to drop Arumvrax. I would lose 56 All Resist. I would still be overcapped without Arumvrax. I could probably use Brightbeak, to be honest. That's actually insane. Why do I have so much resist? I just do. Okay. Apparently I have a shit ton of resist. I found a new chest, I suppose. I don't know. Seemed to have a lot more resist than I thought. Someone's running Purity, but I wasn't near the Purity person when I was checking. What fast spawns do I have? I have a Seething of Grounding, recommended. Perpetual of Warding, recommended. Ample of Iron Skin, meh. Ample of Warding, meh. And I have a Perpetual of Heat for Granite, which... Perpetual of, like, what's that? Grim Sorrow? What is it? Perpetual of Iron Skin is probably better for Granite. Stop leeching to coal and died. Classic. Looks like it's my unique now. Stolen. I'll give it back if you ask. So you use Leap Slam instead? Yeah, I would use Leap Slam if I switch to Brightbeak. It's faster. Brightbeak Leap Slam is very fast, faster than Whirling Blades is. Whirling Blades is a slightly better escape, but Leap Slam is faster overall, and allows you to go up and down ledges and stuff, so that can save a lot of time. You need a Staunching to do Dominus? I don't know if you actually do. Maybe. You could have a Staunching to switch out to for Dominus. I feel like 450 regen is probably enough, so that it doesn't matter too much. Someone just got Steel Gauntlets, 2 unique drops. It's okay, you don't want it. I'm just gonna probably just gonna Fender it anyway. Hardest build I've ever done to cap resist is one I'm doing now. Mally's Atsuri. I only have 6 pieces to get capped on while try on everything. Have to get try on everything. Yeah, if you're using like 4 or 5 uniques or 3 or 4 uniques, it gets very hard to cap resist. Unless they have good resist on the uniques. Hold on, this is what I got this for. Oh baby. Killing that totem. Yes. Totem death incoming. Glorious. Searing Bond seems so pitiful now compared to my Righteous Fire. That's awesome. Yeah, I don't know if I need a staunching. It wouldn't hurt. You can't do Dominus because of the totems? I don't think the totems are that big a deal. Just move out of the way of the totems. Is your real name John Dar? No, Ziggy is part of my real name. My first name is Daniel though. Tychus is making a bed behind me. I've been thinking about new leagues and thought of this. What about a cut-through league where you can get invaded, but it only happens rarely? I'm thinking of Dark Souls 2 invasions type things. Like maybe they incorporate some items that you can use to do invasions or stop yourself from getting invaded. That'd be cool. What sort of cutthroat rule set do you think it would have? Like you keep the gear, you kill off the person, you get something from killing the person, you steal some of their XP. What do you reckon? A softcore world where you stole their XP could be rad. Okay. Oh, right. Amplify, yes. Do it. It won't take effect until I recast Righteous Fire, though. I'll check my HP regen in a second, hold on. HP regen is 371. Positive 100 or so. About a positive 100.
Cannot carry this.
Multi-traps. More than 20? Where are they hiding out? Down here. When is the launch of Arcade? August, October, somewhere in there. We don't know exactly yet. It's said to be 4 to 8 weeks after beta starts, and beta's supposed to be starting this month, so the beta hasn't started yet though. So I'm not sure exactly. Still more than 20. Where are you guys hiding out? Sewers is a pretty good map. Sewers is a pretty good map, except for when you can't. Except for when you get lost. Miss all the mobs. Here we go. Oh damn. Oh man! Ouch, those guys hurt. Oh, Vast Cyclone is so fantastic. I love it. I play through the Australian gateway, but all the servers are linked. Like I play with people from the US, EU, pretty much anywhere, except for there's that Singaporean separate client, which is completely separate, but everything else is joined together. Is beta going to be a clean state or alpha characters too? Beta and alpha will be separate. Alpha will continue until launch, and then I think it continues past launch even. Beta will be separate events. That will probably be wiped regularly, I imagine. I'm not sure what the exact setup's going to be for that.
Need something?
Need something blown up? Maybe I should just sell Rumnos for like an alc or something. So I kind of need some more ID scrolls.
See you.
You can still log into... it's not, it's the SEA thing. What am I thinking of? There's like a separate, like person who... It's like a separate publisher for PoE in the SEA region. I can't remember what it's called. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Thinking it'd be a softcore as having it in a hardcore league would be a little unforgiving, but I like your idea of stealing XP. Seems like it would be balanced. Yeah, I think, yeah. Steal one of your random items, or make it really hardcore. Garena, that's the one. Thank you guys. That's what I'm trying to think of. Alright, let's do another map. What's a good map for this character? Wharf's pretty good. Let's do Wharf. Contains many totems. Pretty frustrating. I might as well re-roll that. Monsters poison on hit. 2 rogue exiles. Let's do that. Sounds fun. Oh, he's got a Hordes mountain? Yeah, sure. That looks good. Looks like a great map. Armor strong boxes contain armor. Pretty much exactly what it says on the label. Ooh. Yeah, Garena have done a few things differently to what GGG would do. I keep forgetting to switch to Righteous Fire. Please don't kill me, random mobs coming my way. If you're running slowly, could you get away with not snapshotting? I mean, you could. I mean, the damage is quite good without snapshotting, even in a party. But why not snapshot? I mean, the damage is great with snapshotting, even better. It's icing. Refund already? Nice, man. Garena is I think some countries in Southeast Asia, apart from Australia, which is in Southeast Asia as well, have weird laws regarding online games from other countries. So they have a company called Garena. It's a service that is, I don't know, it's kind of like a VPN for the countries or something. I don't know how it works exactly. But basically they publish the game in there and manage it. So Garena will buy the rights. So Garena purchased the rights to Path of Exile for that region, and they serve it in that, and obviously they probably pay GGG a regular fee or something for the rights to publish the game there and have people playing the game. But because they are the publisher over there, they've done something separately that GGG wouldn't do, like selling respecs for microtransaction points. So RMT respecs, basically. Can Ziggy or anyone else recommend some fun, easy shadow builds to try? I would recommend like Elemental Buzzsaw Spectral Throw would be nice, or something like a Crit Trapper or a Elemental Equilibrium Trapper. I reckon those are all pretty good shadow builds. But other than that, there's not too many things that Shadow actually plays. I think you can play like a CI Split Arrow Shadow maybe is okay, and maybe some Elemental Archer builds with Shadow. But mostly those are the ones I know of. Shadow doesn't have too many builds associated with it at the moment, I don't think. But often if you're thinking crit, Shadow is a good choice for crit. But Witch and Templar both do pretty well as well. Yeah, Ellie Buzzsaw looks really fun though. I might play one later. Here we go. This could be interesting. Oh man! Come on down! In you come. Come on, everyone. Glorious. That was so good. I'm gonna, for my video this evening, I'm gonna like get a solo map and I'll like roll extra mobs or something, round up a big pack, and then use Vile Cyclone and use that as my intro footage for tonight's video. That's gonna be my intro. There's a massive Vile Cyclone killing of everything. How long you play each day? A bit less, usually 6 hours or so. About 6 hours. A bit less sometimes. Oh, what? It was a tiny pack. It's a bit sad. Nah, I don't have increased duration. I just opted for linking it with my normal Vile Cyclone with Blood Magic and Life Gain on hit. Simpler setup. Simpler and cheaper setup. Go Searing Bond. Doing a job, good job killing that other totem. I could probably link Searing Bond to like increase burning damage would be a good idea, I think. Ow. Bronze Scale, Slither Pinch for someone? That's quite a few uniques have dropped, like 4 uniques in the past couple minutes. Oh, 6-link, nicely done, man. Citadel Bow? That's not a bad base. Oh, no, it's actually pretty low, isn't it? Citadel. It's also low eye level. Oh, unfortunately, not worth too much. It's worth at least a Divine, though. This is Ambush. I'll do a video explaining snapshotting pretty soon as well. Maybe I'll do that tonight, or maybe I'll do that tomorrow. I'll do that very soon. Actually, if I'm making like a video about switching to Righteous Fire, so what I'm going to do is make a video about switching to Righteous Fire and how I feel the power is so far, so a bit of an update video, and I might do another video about snapshotting, how it works and how to do it with Righteous Fire. They said something might be coming to do with trading in the next major patch, so in a month or two. I'm using Dual Curse at the moment. I don't mind self-casting. Rip Zombers. Yeah, level 17 reduced mana is what you need, I think, is the minimum. That's what I'm going to include in the switching to Righteous Fire video, is like all of those things you need as a minimum. Citadel Bow is okay for puncture builds. Good high fizz damage. So if you're going to make a snapshotting guide, you should probably shot how to snapshot Animate Guardians of V-Class and Dying Breath also. That might be a good idea. Let's see if we can afford those. I'll see if I can buy those. We should start snapshotting with that. Good thinking, man. We'll see if we can trade for those items just after this map. I have a bit of currency. Jeez, guys, do you even flicker? Ziggy, as a new player, how do you think would be the best way to go about understanding how to create an effective build? I think the best thing to do is to play an effective build, one that's already proven, and then really pay attention to what makes it work as you play it. So, like, you know, if the guide creator has like a written guide or a video guide or something, you know, pay attention to that. But then as you're playing it, think about, okay, why is this build strong? What makes this strong? Like, look at the defensive mechanics, how they tie together. Look at the offensive mechanics, what support gems it uses, how it takes advantage of the passive tree, how much, like, look at how many life nodes it gets, you know, how many damage nodes it gets. That's the best way to learn, like, basically how a build works in PoE. There is some merit to just playing your first character yourself and just sort of winging it and see what works. But I think you will learn more in general from playing a really good build and then really paying attention to what works. So maybe think about the types of characters you might like to play. Is my light flickering? Weird. Look at the types of characters you might like to play. I really like bow characters in games usually. Then maybe look up a good bow build and play a good bow build, and use that as inspiration and a learning process. I played a lot of people's builds before I started to make my own, and I've played a lot of crappy builds I made myself before I made one that works. The whole Path of Exile experience is very iterative and very learning based, so it's all about making those mistakes or seeing what works and learning and putting those things together. No worries. My pleasure. Well, I'm gonna Vile Cyclone over here. How does that feel? Hey, see? See? Come on down. So very glorious. You don't need to use BM for Vile Gems if they cost souls. Fair enough, though I do need BM linked to Cyclone anyway, so it works. It's just easier to slot that in my 4 link anyway. But yeah, you're right, Vile Cyclone doesn't need Blood Magic. Are there any good builds that utilize traps? Yeah, Shadow Trappers are pretty popular. There's quite a few popular trappers out there. A good example is, well, actually, I don't know of any good specific example of trappers, but there are definitely a lot of trappers out there. They're usually crit focused, so they increase critical strikes and critical multiplier, and use traps. Because traps are good because they're not susceptible to reflect damage. They're immune to reflect damage trap builds. Exalted Orbs, my first drop. Nice, man. Congrats. Full Roomba mode. I already have Animate Guardian, I just need the items for it. You can open corrupted items zones before level 60 if you want, if they're rolled well. But Midnights only start dropping the rare map fragment from level 60 onwards. So if you're doing it for like trying to max out your currency for time spent in there, it's better to do it when Midnights can drop. Alright, let's look at buying these items, shall we? So, for our Animate Guardian, which we will use to snapshot and increase our damage by a further 15 plus 18%. So we get 33% increased damage from Animate Guardian. So it's not huge, but it's a nice thing to get, a nice extra thing. Leer Cast and Dying Breath. I think both are quite cheap, but let's look. Leer Cast. 2 Chaos. I'll pay that. My Doom Virus. And we'll message the other guy. What's the other one called? Dying Breath. Is a staff. These are both items that increase damage in your party. So essentially the guy acts as a little buffing dude for you. Dying Breath. Let's check. Ones without buyouts. So there's none with buyouts. Okay. Let's try and get a price on these guys. What's Dying Breath worth? So ones with buyouts that are offline. 5 Chaos, 1 Chaos. Looks like there's a lot for 1 Chaos, so that's very cheap. These are both cheap items then. Nice. We just need to find someone who's online. You have a Dying Breath if you want? Yeah, sure, man. This guy was 2 Chaos, wasn't it? Intense music time for trading. Alright, and we'll get Dying Breath for 1 Chaos. I'm not in this party apparently. My party's bugged. Alright, who was the guy? S chains. I can sell them to you. It looks like heaps of people have them, so they're actually pretty widely available, hey? S chains got in first though. Look at the little bed Tychus has made for himself. Aww. Alright, this music's a little bit intense for trading. Let's get something a little bit more chill, shall we? Trading intensifies. It's too intense. Thank you very much, sir. Appreciate it. Okay, so now we can just buy like whatever trash stuff. We don't need to buy other items, but that's all we need to use. Let's give him some other gear though. We want to give our cute little guardian pet some other gear. You don't need to. I'm just doing this for lols. But we're gonna give our little guardian some.
You getting there?
Oh, I need to level up Animate Guardian. What level is it now? Level 1? Oh no. Does anyone have a high level Animate Guardian? What level do I need? I need level... Oh, I only need 28. Level 28. What's mine? Required level 15. I'm such an idiot. Why did I do this? Up to level 18, 20. I could probably level this real quick. Let's level this real quick. I can do this. Let's just go to like Lunaris. I can do it. Never mind, guys. I've got it under control. Whoa! Oh man, ouch! Brutus. Nasty, bro. Alright, probably not worth killing Brutus. I think I'll go out on a limb and say it's probably not worth killing Brutus. I dedicate my last 3% battery to you. Aw, I'm honoured, thank you, man. Enjoy. You got to witness me nearly rip to Brutus. Dying. Oh, there goes another level on Animate. How many levels do I need on it? Probably one more. No auras? Oh, what? I have no auras? How am I even sustaining without my auras? How did this happen? Oh, I relogged, right. Okay. Yeah, there you go. I had no auras on. Brutus? Cole? Did I say Brutus? Whatever, guys. Oh, jeez. You pedants. So pedantic. Why are you so mean to me? Got any idea of what's that? They're like exactly the same. Come on, those things are exactly the same. You can't say they're any different. Alright, what's this? Can use items level 21, level 20... That should be enough now. Up to level 24. Alright, that works. Let's go back to town briefly. Okay, so here's the snapshotting. No, we need to get some more skin for our guy. He needs skin. Yeah, Blood Dance is a big regen boost, but they have no life on them, and they don't really increase your damage anyway. I'm currently using Windscream, which gives me an extra curse, which increases my damage by a good amount. But just getting high life boots is a good idea too. Alright. He can have some crypt armor. He can have some nice gloves there. What else can he have? He needs some booties. We need some booties for him. Well, he's gonna have Chagrin boost. This guy's all over the place. He's got armor, evasion ES, and evasion gear. And some armor gear as well. Jingus, my pleasure, man. I'm glad you enjoy it. Alright, so he's Animate Guardian. So I throw these things on the ground. Rip Uniques. Rip Unique. I said... Animate. Animate. Why is it not animating? Do I have to like unsummon him or something? How do you work Animate Guardian? I've never used it before. Can I add a chest to him? What? How do you add items to Animate Guardian? I've literally never used Animate Guardian before. It's the first time. Oh, right, level 28. Okay. Oh, this is level 28? Oh, I'm an idiot. It's not leveled high enough yet. Okay, thanks. turns out I'm an idiot. Alright, so... How do I cancel him? Is there like a cancel minion button? Unsummon minion button? Alright, I'm an idiot. Okay, yeah, I forgot. These are all high level. These are all high level items. Oops. Yes, I forgot. Oh, such a noob. Such a massive noob. Ziggy, you're awful? I know, right? How do you unsummon him though? What's the method by which you do that? I guess I just put him away for now. Just weapon switch. Alright, well let's go get some more XP then. It hurts. Literally cringing. I apologize, guys. On behalf of myself, for being so embarrassing, I apologize. It is terrible. Alright, well, whatever. Get rid of these things then. He's not going to be able to wear them anyway. What's this random pair of gloves? Not very good. Okay. Let's just use a... Alright, get some more XP, man. Why unsummon? Because I don't want him out. Everything will make sense soon, I promise. Everything will make sense. I just need to level him up a little bit more so I can set it up. But basically, we'll be using the Animate Guardian to snapshot and nothing more. He won't be out with us when we're fighting, so which means that you literally only have to buy those items once and you'll never have to rebuy them. So it's a pretty good investment. Because you just tie them to the gem, and then he'll never die because you'll never get him out when there's mobs around. Oh, Animate Guardian's level. Next level... What level is that? Requires 27, needs one more level. He needs no tankiness stats, because he'll never be out during mobs. He'll never die. So he needs no tankiness stats. I can literally just give him the mask and staff, and that's enough. Yes, it's all in the name of education, guys. I like to demonstrate what not to do. I like to demonstrate what being an idiot looks like in Path of Exile, so that you guys know for future that what being an idiot looks like, and you can avoid it yourself. Damn, that's sexy though. There we go. He's ready. He's ready. Our baby is ready. Judging by your skills tonight, he'll probably die. It could happen. It could happen. Why Cyclone and not the new spell? What do you mean, just Setho? You mean Flame Surge? Because Flame Surge procs Elemental Equilibrium. I use Elemental Equilibrium to gain 50% damage against mobs. And using Flame Surge makes mobs more fire resistant if you're using Elemental Equilibrium, so it's not a good idea. Okay, so, this thing. Animate Guardian. Come back. Where's the staff? He's supposed to have the staff. What happened to the staff? Isn't he supposed to remember? What happened? Did I break it? He should still have the staff. I did something wrong. Alright guys, who knows how Animate Guardian works? He's so bad at this. What did I do? Rip staff? I know, rip one chaos. Does anyone have another dying breath I can buy? What did I do wrong? Alright, he's back, he's back. The staff ripped when you were in docks? Oh, I bought him out accidentally. Oh, really? I didn't even notice. Oh, shit. Alright. Oops. Oh, yeah, I switched to my red beaks to check and he came out. I thought I had to, like, summon him. He just popped out. So what happened was, I was farming in docks, so I was going, and then I switched over, and he popped out and died. Game over. GG. Okay, I see what's going on now. Well, want to buy another dying breath staff. 1 chaos. I did something wrong. Oh, I killed him. I killed him. His life was so short. Poor stuff. Poor Animate Guardian, man. Well, I'm just helping the economy. I was like, I don't even want this dying breath stuff. So don't accidentally switch to your red beaks then, or you will lose him. This is a learning experience, exactly. So it would be a good idea to put some extra gear on him then, just to make him tanky in case you accidentally pop him out for a second. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Yeah, rip dying breath 3D art. Okay. This is why we can't have nice things. I know. I know. It's so bad. Here he is. Okay, come on, bro. Come back. There we go. Now he's got a staff. I can give him some lower level gear. He can give him up. I can give him up to level 20, up to level 30 gear now. Should we go get him some level 30 gear? Or should I wait until he's a higher level? I could go get him some like level 30 life gear or something. Change my switch key from X to page up or something. That might be a good idea. So I don't accidentally bump it, because I do often accidentally bump it. I know I do. So, weapon swap. Let's go like... weapon swap, that button. All the way on the other side of the keyboard. There we go. Weapon swap is all the way on the other side of the keyboard now. Okay, let's give him some like energy shield ringmail gear. There we go. We can give him that. That's level 28. He can take level 30 gear. We'll give him some like some armor boots. He's got a mask already. We'll give him some gloves. Got some gloves for us, man. Let's get some like whatever. We'll get some armor gloves then. Let's roll him with some rough stats. Those are terrible stats. What is with these terrible stats? Life, lightning resist, fire damage, whatever. Lightning resist is good, life is good. That's armor and life, whatever, that'll do. What can we get on this one for him? Dexterity, 40 life, that's a pretty good roll for him. Dexterity and life, there we go, there's his items. My brain hurts, this guy. Welcome to the Ziggy D stream. How's it going? Boots are 33, are they? Ah, shit. Well, we'll keep the boots for later. Okay, glorious. There we go. Now he's got some armor. Now he's got some glorious boots. How you going? What's wrong? Hey, fishy. How you going?
Clean.
Clean what? To stream?
Clean.
Oh, you're clean. Okay. I thought you said you were keen.
What to?
Okay, guys. How do you use no mana when you use all your abilities? I've got everything linked to blood magic pretty much. Alright guys, here's the strategy. Oh shit. What? Oh, wrong one. Alright, anyway. This is alright. Okay, Grace up. Purity Fire up. Vitality up. Okay, so here's what we do now. Oh right, I've switched my weapon switch button. Thank you. So, here is how the Guardian works. The Guardian pops out. His items, the staff and the mask, give us 30-something% increased damage, basically. So we now combine him to Snapshot with Righteous Fire. We have him on Red Beak, so when we weapon switch, he goes away. And as long as he is there, he will give us that damage if we cast the gem, if we cast Righteous Fire then. So basically we're going to Snapshot the same way as we've done with the other one. I'll explain the Snapshotting in a YouTube video very soon. But basically I'm going to go to low life. I'm going to put my Righteous Fire armor on. I'm going to activate, I need to make sure Righteous Fire is here. Going to activate a flask, cast Righteous Fire, and switch. And switch. There we go, we're all good. And now, our Righteous Fire has increased damage thanks to our Guardian. I don't imagine the Guardian would get corrupted skills. Maybe if he got Curse on hit, possibly. Will you ever have enough mana to Cyclone without BM? No, because I have like very little unreserved, even if Blood Magic levels up. It's like, mana cost for Cyclone is 104, so no, never. Basically just link everything to Blood Magic on this build. So that's the strategy. We'll go kill some stuff in a new Docs instance using that strategy now. Yeah, and I have a slightly increased AoE now thanks to the passive node I just picked up recently. I don't think Dying Breath gives AoE, does it? It does. Oh wait, no. Radius of Curses. No, it just gives nearby allies give increased damage. Nearby allies also gain 18% increased effective curses on them, but he won't be out for us to get cursed with it, so it'll be fine. It's really good. It takes the strengths of those items and doesn't give you any of the negatives, so it's really sick. All right, switch. Low life. Activate and switch back. And there we're good. And there's our increased damage Righteous Fire, all ready to go. Did you equip the Mask of the Guardian? I could swear he was headless. It's only a little tiny looking mask, but yeah, he's got the mask. So that's the new damage of Righteous Fire now, at only 2.9k life, which is pretty low, because the damage of Righteous Fire scales off your life, remember? But basically everything's still dying pretty much instantly. That's a rare there, was it? And then we can curse the guys as well for more damage on top of that. But yeah, only 3k HP and the damage is already insane. So it's like, that was super cheap. That's 2 chaos to set up your, no, it was like 3 chaos for me, to set up my Guardian for extra damage. The red beaks were an alch each, that's 1 chaos. So all the snapshotting stuff's very cheap. Yeah, I have red beaks on my weapon switch. I snapshotted with the red beaks. You don't have to use the red beaks normally though. I use the Rumbrax and Rise of the Phoenix normally. Slice's Deaths is like 4, I think, 4. Yeah, 4. Because Flame Surge procs Elemental Equilibrium. I use Elemental Equilibrium, gives me 50% increased damage against enemies. I have Cast When Damage Taken Ice Nova, that procs the Elemental Equilibrium. So whenever I take damage, that actually goes off. I may set up a self-cast one as well, so I can put it just in this slot right here. Actually, I have that. We can level up and make Guardian more. Later on, we might give him better gear, but it's really not an issue. We should never get him out during combat anyway. Yeah, Combs is insanely good for Righteous Fire. Very high HP. But Flame Surge will proc Elemental Equilibrium against us, so we'll give them 25% fire resist. So you deal less damage using Flame Surge. It's much better just to use Elemental Equilibrium. You can also use Cyclone to proc Elemental Equilibrium if you get like a little bit of cold or lightning damage on your gear. By the same token, make sure you don't ever get fire damage on your gear as a Righteous Fire character, because it will proc Elemental Equilibrium against you. But as you can see, the damage is very solid now. I'm super impressed. For a level 68 character, that's insane damage. And then there's the Get Wrecked button. The build doesn't seem very fun to play. Honestly, I've been having fun with it so far. It's much more active if you use Cyclone, Whirling Blades, you know, all your curses and stuff like that. If you have some nice abilities to cast, it makes it much more fun. But I think it's kind of enjoyable. Personally, I find like, but everyone's different. Some people might not enjoy it as much. We'll see how I feel after a few days. This is the first time playing Righteous Fire character. Didn't I get the 6 socket? I got the 6 socket, didn't I? I swear I got it. Unless there was another one. You guys trolling me? Oh, there's another one. Thank you.
I cannot carry this.
You guys are bosses. 2 6 sockets. Damn. Doesn't seem like custom damage Ice Nova procs that much. It actually procs super often. We're in docks. These guys are not even killing me because they're dying instantly. If I go to a higher level zone, it'll proc all the time. It's just because nothing's hitting me, see? If I take no damage, it won't proc. But in maps, it procs constantly. Every time I get hit, it pretty much procs. How to get all the gems required if you make a clean start in ambush. You'll have to purchase your way there as you go. If it's your very first character, you can mule the first gems. Just mule Ice Nova and Fire Trap, and then start leveling with those. And then whenever you find like an alchemy or something like that, or a couple alterations, trade them for the gems you need. Gems aren't very expensive. It's pretty easy to trade your way towards them. Yeah, Righteous Fire pretty much requires Rise of the Phoenix. It would be the only item I consider to be mandatory. It's about 1.5 to 2 exalts. I've died 4 times. More than Righteous Fire damage? It's definitely possible with really good gear to make a very high damage Buzzsaw character, but you can get with like 4.5k life, which is not very hard to achieve, which I'll get pretty much probably tomorrow. You can get 20k DPS on Righteous Fire. That's without considering curses and elemental equilibrium. That's 20k tooltip DPS. That's pretty solid. It costs a lot of money with other builds to get that much DPS. The point is that this is very cheap for the amount of DPS you get. 2 exalts total. That's a match I've spent on my gear. Not even. Slightly less than 2 exalts. And the damage is already. The damage is about 13k, close to 13k. Yeah, it's possible to use Sephel's Frame, but Sephel's Frame is like, yeah, you would be gimping yourself. I don't think it's worth it. If you're gonna save up for Sephel's Frame, you might as well just buy Rise of the Phoenix anyway. But yes, I'm very satisfied with how today's gone. Today we made the switch to Righteous Fire. We basically started out at like level 62, I got to level 65, switched to level 65, and as soon as I switched it was really strong. I started using Righteous Fire at level 65, I'm level 68 now, and I pretty much jumped straight into maps and was killing stuff like crazy. Very good. So, and yeah, whenever we increase our HP from now on, I'm pretty much going all HP nodes now. So I've got 2.9k now. I'm going to be getting all these HP nodes. I don't think I get Purity of Flesh, but I do get these HP nodes here, the Thick Skin cluster, and probably some HP in here as well. So that's going to increase our HP by a lot. And every one of those is going to increase our damage as well. Weapon is a Rumvarax. It costs 1 Chaos and it gives you 55 to 60 All Resist. It's really solid. How good is Glacial Cascade high levels? Damage is pretty good for an ice skill. The best ice skill damage at the moment, I think. The AoE is a bit finicky to use. It's not great. Sup with the chair? It's Chair Dooku. He's the patron saint of this stream.
Yes.
2 6 sockets. Nicely done. Alrighty guys, hopefully you enjoyed today. I will be making probably 2 videos tonight regarding this. So I currently have up, earlier today if you missed it, I put up the how to make currency for Rise of the Phoenix. So basically how I earned the currency to be able to buy Rise of the Phoenix, or showing you guys the process by which you can do that with this character. Nice and easy. It's pretty easy to get 1.5 exalts or 2 exalts to buy Rise of the Phoenix on this character before you switch to Righteous Fire. And I will be tonight making a video on switching to Righteous Fire, everything you need to consider to do that, and how to switch to Righteous Fire. And then I'll also make a video about snapshotting, and we'll talk about those. And then tomorrow, if you guys want to stop by for the stream tomorrow, I'm going to be starting on proper endgame mapping, and we'll start progressing and buying some of our higher level equipment. So we'll talk about how to map on the character, I think. And later, the next day, we might do something like magic finding on it, because they're pretty good magic find builds. What about Templar life nodes, discipline and training? Ah, yes, I've got to get discipline and training still. Good point. I missed those. Why did you take the 8% node in the Templar area instead of the 10%? Mostly because I'm an idiot. That's probably the reason. Just, I think because I wanted to go past to get the area of effect, but I haven't got the bigger one yet. I've neglected life nodes to get everything else I needed. But yeah, I'll get that node very soon. I hope I'll drop one till 65, or I'll drop a few Exalted Orbs. I wouldn't rely on getting Exalted Orb drops, man. That's not the way to make currency. Check out the video if you want to know how to actually make currency. Waiting for Exalts to drop is not the way to make currency. You won't get anywhere if you're hoping for that. Did you level Purity Fire by yourself or by level 18 one? I had it level 18 one existing, but you can switch with a level 17 Purity of Fire. I had my gem when I got to level 65 was level 16, so it's not much of a stretch to farm it beyond that to get one more level and then switch. 17 Purity Fire, but I'll go over that in the video tonight. Can you make sure you have your level 65 skill tree in this video? Yes, I can do that. I will do that. That'll be part of the video. Alrighty guys, so hopefully you guys enjoyed it. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. That's it for now. I'm Ziggy D, and thanks for watching. Ba-da-ba. Oh, I'll leave you guys with Cheiruku, and let's get some